Circuit. Pocket Circuit is literal RNG.
Okay, I'm live on Twitch.
Yep.
Not on
You are.
YouTube.
Somebody's
Am
gonna
I?
bring up a
Yep.
match.
On
YouTube's
Twitch
up.
you are, not YouTube. yet.
YouTube's not up.
Oh,
You are.
Someone's gonna
not-
bring up a
Okay,
fucking
now
Okay, no,
it's
YouTube I
up.
see. Okay, I see.
Shut
Whatever,
up.
whatever, whatever.
No, it's
Someone's
up.
gonna bring up a
Okay,
video
now
game,
it's
and
up.
it's like, yeah, this guy.
No, it's
Someone's
up.
gonna bring
Well,
up a
we're gonna
video
do
game,
3
and
by
it's like,
3
yeah,
like
this
last
guy.
time.
We'll figure it out.
No, not. I don't think we have to for this one.
We'll figure
It's
it out.
Yeah,
not-
we
it's not.
could. There's so few people here
By one.
today.
Yeah. Let me see here. Let me see YouTube. Let me
Oh,
just
by
see
the
these
way,
one-
it's your
Yes,
partner
sir.
anniversary today.
Yeah.
No, partner anniversary for Twitch. Woohoo! Yeah. By the way, so this
Yeah.
reminds me, I have been considering just saying fuck it and catch up to certain stories. So like help the stream out and do more Twitch streams outside of gaming content too. And so I'm gonna probably just bite the bullet and say, let's just read JJK. Let's just fuck it. Bro.
No, no,
100%
wait,
do it. Yes, yes,
Don't go to the dark
yes.
side.
yes. Do it.
Yo,
Yeah.
that
Cool.
was
I don't like
crazy.
Yes.
The
Yeah.
gas,
Bro,
the horror
I
he just
mean-
had.
Yes,
That wasn't just
Jack was gonna
denial.
be like,
Yes.
yo.
do it.
That
Yes.
wasn't denial. That was
No.
fear. No.
Let
Yeah.
your
Yeah.
inclusive thoughts take over.
Yes, yes, yes.
Nah, bro, because you see some of these memes, you're like, yo, every chapter's a new
The
fucking
only
chapter.
reason I might
shit.
say hold off is because the manga
Nah.
is almost over.
I love
Ain't
these,
no
I
reason to
love
hold
these
off.
chapters.
No.
I love this
Ain't no
shit.
reason
We
to
had
hold
If
off.
anything,
It's
if anything,
It's
if
too good.
anything, I think because of like how
It's
sketchy
too
the anime
good.
production's been getting with Mappa and shit, and like I don't know, like season 3 may be like nothing that's gonna happen for a while. Jumping into
Well-
the manga might be the best move.
Well, okay, let me go like even further. For me, it's not necessarily about reading JJK, but it's more so about like reading a lot of things that I normally do. Let's say off stream, just on stream. So like, for example, I do read Slime off stream a lot of times.
Okay,
I'm like, let me
good.
just try and read Slime on stream. Vinland
Right.
Saga is coming to its end, and I want to catch up. I may do it on stream instead. I do want to read Gosu, the Master, because I know they're getting a Toei anime at some point in the near future.
Okay.
I know Omniscient Reader is coming out with an anime too in the future, apparently, allegedly. So that one I'm gonna probably like all of these things. Thanks, I appreciate it, bro. So all of these things that I'm thinking about, let's say whether it's Chainsaw Man or JJK, let's say Shangri-La Frontier that I kind of want to read. I don't know if I can read Golden Boy on stream.
No, you can't. It's literally porn. It's literally porn.
So I understand.
Either way, the idea is that these things I probably will do on stream more regularly, so we have more streaming content on top of the gaming content, and also like all the reaction bullshit.
Okay, so I understand you say Gosu for webtoons, but I have to ask for the guys in the manga chat. You got anything else?
Oh yeah.
The sword thing.
No. So it's Gosu. Because I made a list somewhere. It's Gosu, Nano Machine,
Red Storm.
No, Peerless Dad, because Red Storm I already like read that. To completion on. Yeah. So okay, so I have a short list right now. So apparently, hardcore leveling warrior is like butt right now. I don't know what's going on, but people are like, nah, delete it. Yeah. So all I have is Northern Blade, Nano Machine, Omniscient Reader, Peerless Dad, Unordinary, SSS Class Suicide Hunter. That was Revan's recommendation.
I just started that.
That one's good. That one's good, but I don't think it might be your cup of tea, Cole.
Who knows? Let me try it.
Cole, please, take my advice. I got one for you. I'll tell you either now or later for one for you to read. And I wanted to ask you, so when you do these, how many do you plan to, like, I know you named like more than like 4 or 5. So how many are you going to plan to like do?
Well, the idea is just kind of like roll through them like systematically. So let's say I'll get to Nano Machine, Omniscient Reader, Peerless Dad at some point, let's say like in bulk or something like that. And then I'll then move over to say because I don't know if I'm gonna like all of these. I'll just keep it static. Some of these, like
The
Unordinary could be ass cheeks.
like,
Northern Blade could be glad, you know. So I don't know. But I used to read Gosu, and then the author I think had like fucking cancer, or they had to like go on hiatus for like a while. And then I stopped reading Gosu, and then there was like a part 2 that happened after the guy came back from the health complications. And then now there's gonna be an anime. I'm like, fuck. So I can't read Gosu.
Just
my chubby wonder, bro. I need to read it, bro. Okay, hold on, right here, bro, right here. All right, here's my short list. You can see on stream. I guess
Vibe was
guide
right.
me. All right.
know Neri's
So this
gonna-
is the Webtoon manga recommendations. Okay. Arnold.
Trust me and add dungeons and artifacts to that list.
The hell is
Damn,
that? Okay.
dude.
Trust me and add dungeons and artifacts to it. Trust me.
Revan better than Soul.
Hold on,
I couldn't
some-
get...
Trust me.
Yeah, Revan said better than solo leveling, according to him.
Hey, Sword King is better. Northern Blade, brother. I willing to die on that hill.
This man
Dungeons,
is hold on.
dungeons and artifacts is fire.
Sword
So
King.
dungeons and artifacts.
Hey,
Sword
Cole, I got a
King
question.
Don't miss. That's 5 seat. Well, it's
Don't forget
currently in its
Adventures
fifth
of
season.
Sinbad, man.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
maybe for some of these series you don't do like live reads in case it take too long. You can do like bits by seasons.
Nah, it's happening on stream.
All right, very well.
There's a name for this one. Like it's like a short TH.
Oh,
the beginning
after the end.
Yeah, there
that
you go.
one.
That's the
Is that
one,
even
yeah.
coming back? I haven't heard shit from that forever.
Right,
Yeah,
that's-
they call it T-bait for short.
Someone said 99 plus wooden stick. What the fuck is this, bro?
I don't know what
No.
that is. I have never heard of that.
What the fuck is this, bro?
But nah, man, I'm telling you, survival story of the Sword King. I think you'll really
I'm
like.
gonna regret looking up what that is.
I already know you don't do dungeons and
'Cause
artifacts.
now I'm curious.
Fair warning, Cole.
Yes.
Dungeons and
Even
artifacts.
after the
Fire.
end, it's really, really fucking good. But it updates like molasses.
Oh yeah, no,
Super
it's
slow
it's a
in
thing.
updating.
It's
No, but the beginning.
I'll be able
after
to
the
like
end
I'll
is-
be able to deal with
is
that. I'll be able to deal
way
with that
worse
shit.
than
No, no.
normal.
I mean, there's like some Joker. There's like some fucking like. There's all types of different webtoons. There's
Yeah, there's a lot. There's so many.
I don't have
and then
any
a lot of them
series.
involve cultivating and
some
either
do, some
like
don't.
necromancer,
Sword, Young Master. it really
young
calls-
master, the
Topper.
reincarnated like noble sword saint
Demon
dude,
King.
and like
The video game
the
powers.
fucking Murim gods. Oh yeah, that's one too. I think it's
God
called
King,
Murim.
Demon
Oh wait, that
God,
reminds me.
Ancient.
I think it's
It's got
called like
everything.
The
actually.
Heavenly Tao.
yeah,
Can you
all
name
these dumbass niggas, bro. I'm like, bro.
Name
Oh
your
yeah,
Heavenly
Cole.
Tao.
So this
I think it's called Murim Login. Maybe.
I
So
have-
not
I
not
have
related
seen
not related to Manhwa, Cole, but I do have to ask. So you know, see, House of Dragon season 2 is coming out in June, right?
Yeah.
So any plans for that on Patreon or watching that on your own?
Maybe both because I do tend to watch it with my brother and other people. Because that's what we kind of do with that's what we used to do for Game of Thrones. But I'm gonna probably roll through that on stream too.
Oh, yo, Cole.
What was it? Some sites are actually like it's weird. Like they're quick and they have all this shit ASAP. So I'm like, okay.
Well,
Yeah,
actually,
Cole,
I
like,
think
even the
season
movie,
one,
it's fucking nuts.
season 1 is all on YouTube.
Yes, exactly. Hold on, real
Oh,
quick.
wait.
Wait on.
Yeah.
Mobius on YouTube chat. Shouts $5. Shouts to Pinwheel from Dark Souls for not
Hey.
beating my ass.
I knew it.
That's the
I was
Aces
gonna bring him up.
Hey, yo,
I
Cole,
knew it.
Cole, real quick though. Are you gonna make like a review or like a video talking about like Shogun after you finish? Because that shit's really good. And I just want to know if you're
Well,
gonna
I
talk
plan
about it.
uploading the reactions to
Like, how do you?
the channel.
What's your rating so far? What's your rating so far for it? I'm curious.
9,
Uh,
like 9.5. Like it's
Yeah, it's
good.
it's good as well. Yeah.
It's fucking. It feels
I
like it's like
I haven't been watching your reactions, but someone told me you were watching it, so I was like,
it's really good.
I gotta know. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. That X-Men 97 has been like wow. Like they've been
That
some
shit is
damn
amazing.
good shows, bro. Yeah, that shit's really good.
Well, I mean, it's
Oh
continuation
yeah,
of
Gravity Falls
94,
is pretty
so.
good.
The Return of
Um,
the TV show. That's good.
I also want to watch
This
Three
year's
Body
been,
Problem. I don't know how good that show is right now. Three Body Problem. The one on Netflix that I saw before. But I'm also listen. I don't know if I'm gonna be watching this fucking. There are some shows on because I don't have it, but there are some shows on Apple TV Plus that are because I don't know if these programs are good over there. I have fucking no idea. But I know that because I saw the Godzilla movie. I'm like, hold on. Oh yeah, all this Monarch shit is over there on Apple TV Plus. Like, what the hell is going on over here? Is this shit even good over there? Like, I don't even know.
Wow.
It's equivalent to Amazon Prime. Like it's good.
But Amazon Prime is actually like popping. It actually has like good shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
The
I think,
Amazon,
I think,
I'll put
I think,
Amazon on
Amongst
like,
the Boys season 4.
I think there's been a lot of
The Boys, Invincible. I need to watch Gen V too, but I know
Gen
what
V
was
is
the one
fine.
actor? The one actor actually got to a car accident. He passed away recently.
Who?
That was sad.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Accident.
It was a motorcycle accident.
Yeah,
Right now, the thing that's popping off in Amazon is Fallout.
Hey, what actor were y'all talking about?
Dude, it's so good.
Okay, hold on. So let me get you guys on the list. So we have.
Oh, somebody said the gentleman is good.
So
Yeah, the gentleman is good. On Netflix, yeah, the gentleman is good.
But there's been some really good shows this year. I mean, we got House Dragon coming back too. Like,
yes, sir.
Oh yeah,
this year's
Team Green or Team Black?
Again, the Demon Black, the Demon Black. Julius.
A lot of mod one. Holy fucking shit.
Vinny, I hope you're Team Green.
No, you already know, man. Team Black.
Man,
H.
I don't get why people like Renera.
Nobody is with Renera though. Unless you're kind of missing contest. Renera is not a good queen.
Yo, who the hell is fucking the real Kingdom Hearts? Who the fuck are you, bro?
That's me, man. That's
It's
Sammy
Sammy.
right there. What's he I was
Sammy.
playing Kingdom Hearts 1 and I
Yeah,
forgot.
the real Kingdom Hearts and Cage Avenger.
No, I was playing
Yep.
Kingdom Hearts 1 and I saw the picture and I was like, why not? Let's go through it.
Well, hold on,
You had to
Sen-
play-
oh,
You have to play mid before you get
Semi,
to
right? Not Seni, right? Or
Sammy,
Seni?
yeah, Sammy.
EENN.
Yeah.
You
I
can
would
see their
change it,
names
but
if you
I'm
click on
lazy.
their profile.
Actually, no,
Hold us have
That's-
time for that.
That's peak performance, man.
Seni, yeah.
That picture's
Seni's-
peak performance.
It is a pretty powerful image.
Shots Kingdom Hearts, bro. We'll get this enough.
I put none of the Kingdom Hearts bosses on my shit. Fuck them all.
What?
Oh shit!
I've only played the first.
What?
I'm
You didn't
replaying them.
play through yet.
I
You
beat
didn't
the
play through
first
yet.
one. I beat everything in the first one. I'm like, get me out of here. I'm done. Fuck your problem.
Nah, get no. I'm
No, he got
bro.
traumatized by
Look, I
mysterious
ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna
Wolverine.
lie. That's not as hyper egregious.
I haven't played the second
That's
one
not
yet.
the most egregious thing.
A lot of people are
A
putting
whole
Kingdom
lot of
Hearts
it.
and
Ooh,
bosses
what
on
the
their
fuck
list.
is that?
If you want to know my favorite of like Kingdom Hearts 1, it's Kurt Ziza. That's it.
That's a pretty good
That's
one.
fair.
That's a good pick.
Kurt
For the
Ziza
first
was
game.
pretty fun. Everybody else can go fuck themselves though.
Twilight.
That fast camera, I
Weird.
cannot lie. It's
Nah,
crazy.
Oh yeah,
That's
Yeah,
a pretty good. It's a pretty good pick for the first
Vinny
game.
That's right. That's the worst boss of
Hey,
Kingdom Hearts 1
Kate.
camera.
All right.
The camera stiff as fuck.
Wait. So real quick. Okay. So we have. Just make sure we
My
got everybody.
favorite's the Rock Titan.
So, if I didn't call your name, let me know. Admiral, Ainz, Dig, Gabe, Gin, Julius, Cage Avenger, myself, IDG, Rat, Sega, Seni, Big Boss, Void, Twilight, and Vinny. We're good to go?
Actually,
Wait,
you know what?
where's Raph?
Someone put up a Trails.
Rats.
No,
is
I
good.
didn't say
Oh,
Rat. I
it's
said
a rat.
Rat.
It's a rat.
I said
Yeah,
Rat.
IGD and Rad's the same person.
Yeah.
Oh, is he here? No, he's here, right?
Yeah, IGD rat, he's what he said.
Yeah.
you're good.
Oh,
Okay.
I didn't say Wrath. Let me just hold on. Space these shits out.
There's 15
Well,
people
he's
here.
not up.
We're
Oh,
good.
okay, fuck. Our mentions. Fuck me. There's no mentions. No. There's no mentions. If you really like, you can't fucking help it. Then I'll put. I have the 16 spot, and I can just jam on one spot. If you really need it, if you desperately, I gotta put this fucker, bro.
Well, now everyone's gonna do it if you say that.
No.
Nah.
But I'm gonna say.
All right.
Like,
Don't
if
tempt
you
me. Don't
need
tempt me with the big
fucking-
time.
Hey, Cage.
How about
Like,
Hey,
if
one of
you
the
need,
honorable
like,
mentions?
Lady Domestrix, whatever her fucking name is,
Yeah.
like, oh, please. Oh, Christ.
Hey, yo, KH.
I got
Does
some
Mr.
clips.
Shakedown count?
I got some clips.
As a boss, I mean,
but
yeah.
But then I got some videos.
Yeah, so clips are fine.
All right, but let me clarify. I got some videos. Some of them are lengthy. Just play 30 seconds because I put them exactly at the moment where the boss the introduction of the bosses come in.
Yeah, same
Okay,
here.
I comprende. Okay, so let me tweet
I didn't bother with that.
Quick.
Let me tweet this out real quick, because I do want other people to know we're streaming. Let me just grab the fucking thing.
I would like to listen to some of the tracks depending on what folks got. So I guess everybody in call can do that on their own.
Well, I mean, that's just kind of what I said. I mean, I have some that are definitely notable partially because of music, but if you want to look it up yourself, you do that.
Yeah, a lot of my boss fights have very, very, very strong soundtracks. I think
all of mine have very strong soundtracks, except for 2 that are not notable.
And then make sure to like write the name in the roundtable chat, so like I'm not like killing myself and trying to spell this shit.
Yeah, I got a bunch of nostalgia shit here.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Make sure you please write down at least the like the way that I have it on the side on the version that I'm making for the library is it's the name and then in parentheses the name of the game. If it can be shortened, go ahead. But if not, then like you don't have to put a full title. Like for Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, just put MGR:R.
Okay. This. No, that's all smut. Let me get out of here.
Smut.
Smut.
Random Vibe put his #1 in chat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, him in Mario Kart, huh?
Yo.
Hey, I've been watching some Mario Kart
This
gameplay.
nigga
I'm
did
like,
not play Mario Kart, bro.
I will never play that shit. That's how you ruin.
He put
people.
himself in Mario Kart #1.
Not bad, bro.
Random Vibe wishes.
Hey, shouts to fucking this piece of shit elephant Diddy Kong Racing. Like, you piece of shit. You fucking
The
asshole,
Indian
bro.
elephant.
Yeah. Like, you fucking asshole, bro. Fuck
You piece of shit.
Right. God, yeah, I gotta replay Kirby Air Ride. That shit's. I feel like.
Whoa,
it's so
that's a
fun.
pull, bro.
I
Holy
feel like
shit.
it was so much fun, but I don't remember.
Hello.
I mean, there is a boss or two in Kirby Air Ride. Like
you have
it's Meta Knight.
If you have Taj the Genie on your list, Cole, I'm gonna be very crazy.
Fucking Meta Knight.
Wow.
Well, DDD as
All the
well.
time.
DDD.
All right, so now we've kind of got set up. We're finally here. We made it. Much love to all the guys that are resubbing. What the hell's this? Mokel, appreciate it for the 100 bits. Fear and Hunger has some really memorable bosses. Same with Fear and Hunger 2.
It's a RPG that's like really fucking morbid.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I mean, sounds pretty crazy. Fear and Hunger.
Like, unless if you have a patch, you can't play it on screen because like penises and
fair enough.
stuff.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. Well, if it's okay on YouTube, I should be okay. But let's see. Also, I'll get to all the guys, all the resubs. What's your real quick? There is Tuna Boy resubscribed for Twitch Prime 8 months. Then we have a 1980 sack for 70 months. Good shit. All right, so Admiral, I'm gonna need just give me your fucking 15.
All right, man. Well, it's very unfortunate that you put Eggman on the thing because I'm actually gonna start this off with Bowser from Super Mario Sunshine.
Ah!
Bathtub fight.
Sunshine.
Wait, do you have a picture or something? Just gonna use it.
My man in the tub, bro.
You do?
DC chat, Cole.
And in the fucking tub.
Okay.
So this fight. What was satisfying about this fight was the fight was easy as shit, right? But the fucking path in the volcano leading up to the fight was a pain in the ass as a kid, and it was just satisfying beating the fuck out of it. Like it's a pretty simple fight, straightforward fight. I'm not fucking for like the Dark Souls type games at all. Most of the games I play actually nowadays don't have boss fights. That's why you're gonna see more games like this on there.
Okay. I mean, again, like it's your favorite, so it's fine.
Yeah. I mean, there isn't much to say. You just ground pound the fucking 5 stars, and then he gets ejected from the bath, and the volcano blows up, and you win.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's actually gonna be a long ass. I need the game.
Yeah, this was when Bowser had an English voice actor too.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
You said that
I
shit was
remember
good.
now.
I think this is also the first game you see his son.
Bowser Jr.
You baby Bowser. Bowser Jr. Yeah, Bowser.
That was
Yeah.
weird playing this game because wasn't Princess Peach like questioning like I'm your mother? I'm like, wait,
Well, no, it was Bowser lied to Junior saying that.
Yeah,
Peach
but
was
she's
his
like,
mom.
I'm your mom. I'm like, wait,
She didn't deny it.
She doesn't know where babies come from. Don't
Well, I mean, in the Mushroom Kingdom, I mean, shit just kind of happens, you know.
Oh yeah, they just eat the mushrooms and stuff just happens, man.
Plus Bowser has magical abilities, so for all that she knows, he did something weird.
The game was fun enough for me to buy because they released a triple pack of Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, and Super Mario Galaxy 1. In North America, it was going for $60, but by the time I got to it, it was like sold out, so I had to pay like $100 for the European version.
You just got the bath in the sky.
Christ.
But that's 3 games for $100. It's much better than the prices of games today.
Alright.
Well, also it was released for the Switch, so these are all like remastered and updated graphics to the Switch.
Yeah. And then it got taken down.
All right. So, Ainz, give me your number 15.
Okay. I got to make a confession. I was 100% going to do a Snoop Part 2 with Lady D and stuff like that. I held back. Okay.
If you want to, you can, but we know who you are.
Thank you for holding
We know
back.
who you are.
You're the type of guy that you play your games with one hand, man.
Hey.
So not involved with Snoop or anything like that. Okay, first serious pick. Answer I Royal Bells.
What?
Post in the
round table chat, right?
Yes.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not
Name and picture round table chat.
Yeah, maybe speak
Okay,
without
type
laughing.
the name. Type the name or something.
Okay, I'll put it
2
in the
hands,
garden,
sir.
so
2 hands.
I'll put it back.
As quick as you can.
Yeah,
Okay,
part anniversary day. Yeah, I don't know why Twitch is doing this shit, but I appreciate it.
Skilled usage.
The dancer.
Oh, the dancer.
dancer.
Dark Souls 3.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
All right.
He already cooking.
Dark Souls 3 bosses, in considering, Dancer's pretty good.
I gotta lock in. He cooking already. Hold up.
Dancer's
that's
not
a
a bad start at all for Dark Souls 3 getting put on here.
Yeah, Dark Souls. That's why I don't know why it just clicked for me. Like, not only her lore, but just like shit, the way she.
Not bad.
I mean, she's
no,
definitely like the first boss in that game that I notably was like, oh man, I really like this boss.
You just gotta
Her
like yell
moveset's
at the
crazy.
screen, and you're like, how come she's still spinning?
The problem with the dancer is the more you fight her, the more things you play the game, the easier she gets because you can tell her about all
fucking anything.
I think
Not really.
That's of anything.
Not really. You keep coming back and they're still hard as shit. It gets easier
Oh,
every
he's right.
time.
He is right, but that depends on the individual. This bitch is like, spinning to win.
Yeah, that's all she is.
Spinning to win, and then she pulls out the second sword.
Like, dancer is, I think it's a fun boss for sure.
I mean,
Another thing creepy about the dancer. Another thing creepy about the dancer is that boss fight has like no real music. It's just this eerie sound in the background, and like you can hear her footsteps. It's creepy as hell.
You hear like it sounds like a choir that's going on in the background.
Yeah. But you can hear her footsteps as she's like walking.
I
It's
mean,
like
pun partially intended. It is a dance.
Man, some of y'all really did get these clips.
And if you,
the clips work because like they're gaming clips, so I don't think you have to worry at all, honestly. But
yeah, it's just that, look, you're using boss fight database.
Yeah, and we're all talking over it anyway.
You guys are using clips. Anybody that puts Lawrence on their list better bring up Cole's kill of him.
Bro, listen, fuck you guys, bro. All right, I don't want to be reminded of Lawrence. That was again like so. Let me say one thing, right? I don't know if you want to equate difficulty with fun. It depends, I guess, on you. Like we said, admirals, like like the whole Bastion. It's up to you. So you don't have to like if you kind of did like if you pulled the Wing Zero move like like a power scale or some shit or whatever.
Oh, no,
fine,
dude.
just let it be known. All right, like if there's a particular thing they have going on, just let me know. Okay.
I mean, there's definitely a couple that I have that is partially because of how difficult it is.
It's gameplay focused. That's it. If it's balanced,
like I'll get that too for sure. But I'm just like, if there's like a particular thing that your list is graded on, let me know.
My favorite, how I did my favorite bosses is that like I like bosses that are extremely hard and difficult. So those are my favorite type of bosses.
Oh yeah, just mention it when it comes up.
Yeah. All right, Dig. Give me your 15, sir.
So the way I did my list is I actually made 3 lists. I made a list of my favorite narrative bosses, my favorite technical bosses, and my favorite bosses that are just an absolute spectacle.
Fuck up.
Okay.
That's it.
Can we just?
I'm almost positive Twi told you the rules. There's no way you're going through this.
I'm not going. No.
He's not going through them.
I'm just explaining my process.
This bonus point.
Stop. I'm just explaining my process.
Let's go.
And so, I took those and I narrowed it down, and I kind of made like a hodgepodge. This isn't an overall; it's more of an amalgamation of these 3 lists. So. Starting off, I'm in the minority of people who recognize Zelda 2 as a good game. And the final boss of that game, Dark Link, is my number 15.
Okay.
If you don't cheese it, if you don't cheese it by kneeling in the corner, and you instead actually just duel with him, it's a really exciting boss fight. He's so much faster, so much more alive than all the other enemies and bosses in the game combined. It's always a joy to fight Darkly. Ocarina of Time is one of the best mini bosses. And I really enjoy this fight. It's very challenging. There's a bit of recency bias because I did just play Zelda 2 and beat it for the first time like 6 months ago. But it's great. Wow. I love it.
Nah, yo, Darkly is kind of smacked.
Dude, he's hard.
Like, he's not a bitch. Yeah.
This looks like it's gonna piss me the fuck off.
Oh yeah, no, it pisses you the fuck off because he's hard as fuck.
This shit.
Okay, bet. All right, cool. I like that. Nice, simple, straight to the point. Appreciate that, Dig. All right, after that, I'm gonna need Gabe. Give me your number 15. Let's go.
Oh man, Gabe, shit.
All right, my number 15 is the final boss from Splatoon 1, DJ Octavio.
Splatoon 1. DJ Octavio? Am I getting this right? No, I'm joking.
Splatoon 2.
DJ Octavio.
Yes.
Oh my fuck, that fucking. Oh, you're a kid. You're a squid. Yeah, I swear to God, when I saw that trailer, I was
Splatoon 2, right?
Bro.
No,
Splatoon 1.
Yeah, Splatoon 1. Sorry. No, I fucked it up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's of all the Splatoon games, I believe this one is the best of the boss fights.
Splatoon 1.
I feel like I was lazy.
Splatoon 1.
I mean, fuck, if everyone's gonna do clips, now I'm starting to feel bad.
That's what I'm feeling like. I feel like I'm lazy.
Yeah, get your game up. Yeah. And
YouTube has
it helps me out. We get to see some of the... I can look it up, too. If I'm too... I can look it up. That's fine. All right? That's fine. Let me know who the guy is and look at the clips.
Yeah, fortunately, YouTube does have a clip system, so you can make your own.
Yeah, but no one uses it.
True.
Yet.
This guy's kind of fucking weird, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. This guy's all over the place.
Yeah, it's a
DJ
musical battle.
Okay.
Music is a big part of Splatoon. And when you get to the last phase, starts playing the main theme, it's really tight.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's the main theme. Oh.
I just made that up. I have no idea if that's right.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, after that, so appreciate that. Again, give me your 15.
Alright, my number 15 is Akuma from Ashura's Wrath.
Hey.
What is
Ashura's Wrath. Wait a minute. Yeah, he chose that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Now listen.
Is it a you know what? Go. Sorry.
Now listen. Let me cut.
You better have the
let it go. I want to hear this.
On the technical side, it's not that much complex. It's basically a mini Street Fighter fight, and then you go into the usual Ashura Wrath boss fight, wherever.
Yes, sir.
But this fight is a visual spectacle, nigga. This is video game cutscene porn. That's what it is. This shit gets you hyped. This shit is peak DBZ levels of hype.
It'd be filthy,
Yeah,
man.
it's
That
like-
one grab from Asura to Akuma's face, throws him, and then he chases after him, passes him.
Fucking
Looking at him like, yeah, it's about to
You be clicking the button. You be having a meme mug. You got the
punched
looking
the dome. I'm like, oh, good lord.
Bro, the fun thing that some people don't know is that at the end of the Street Fighter section, you do a command input, and you do that's the command input for a fucking Raging Demon. So you do the Raging Demon on Akuma. It's so fucking funny.
Like the end of the fight, where like these idiots fight for so long, they just turn to stone. I'm like, bro, what the fuck happened, bro? Are you serious?
Some bird wakes him up. Like, wait, hold on. I haven't won yet.
Yeah. Oh my god, that part where like they just jiggle the bird. Oh shit, that's great. Now, Akuma was, oh my god, Akuma
This shit was awesome.
Yeah, it was actually fire as well. And it's so cinematically pleasing. Yeah, that
awesome. You're in space. He's talking.
Get out of here, you.
Nah, man, some of the
hold on. Is this the strongest version of Akuma? Like he must be.
Oni.
Oni? Yeah. No, but like the Octa's Wrath version. He's intense.
The dude, they blew up the moon.
Nothing. I mean,
they buffed it.
I don't know how far you want to go into cross-series power scaling right now.
Mantra is planetary.
We should probably not bother. We really shouldn't bother with this.
Planetary easy.
Because he gets dumped.
Oh, this one. Hold up. How does this one go? Hold up. Nah, it's not the one. This is the one where they had the cross counter. They're both like firing their punches. Also gets slammed, like blasted into the sky and everything. I was like, oh shit.
Okay. Let me fucking. Actually, I need to check something real quick.
Alright, this shit good. This shit very good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Give me a second. Hold on. One moment. I'll be right back. You guys can take over for a minute. You know, I'll let this play for a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, let the splendor go.
Shucks that
Oh, sorry, yo, fuck me. I muted you guys by accident. I should have muted me.
Wow.
So they couldn't actually hear you for a minute. My fault.
That's fine. We were talking amongst ourselves anyways. It's fine.
My fault. Fuck me. Okay. All right. So, we just got to that. Let me get to Julius.
Okay.
Give me a 15.
Okay. So, Twilight, you had this on your honorable mentions list, and from technical perspective, this isn't like a great fight, but just comedic value. It's just so out there and so memorable. The Great Mighty Poo from Conker's Bad Fur Day.
What?
Not bad.
It's just a giant sentient poo monster that sings soprano at you.
Nasty.
Actually,
we can't do it. It's gonna be mic delay. It's gonna be bad.
Yeah.
We can't do it.
Also, he's technically
Conker's Bad. Okay, Jesus.
The Great Mighty Poo, and I'm going to throw my shit at you.
A good supply of fish comes out of my starfish.
He has corn teeth.
Yep.
Pretty great.
Ew. No.
Sweet corn teeth.
Oh, yes, I've heard of this nigga, bro.
You beat him by throwing toilet paper at him.
Yeah.
Peak British humor.
Oh, you
Neo. 30 seconds.
There's Neo Conquer in this one too.
I don't want to listen to this shit.
Yeah, this came out like a few months after The Matrix.
It's like 2000, so yeah.
He was on some stuff back then, guys. He was on some stuff.
You're on the British humor face.
Yeah, humanity back then was on some
face.
We don't do this.
Yo, 2000s bro.
Yeah, this was a Nintendo 64 game, by the way.
This whole game is a fucking fever trip, bro.
It really
man,
is.
his entire zone is just shit, man.
It hasn't aged the best, but it was just an experience back then.
He's in his domain expansion.
Oh man, this is where you just lose, bro. You just lost.
He's actually on point. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. He's actually kind of on point.
It's a good song, but
I mean, he's hitting notes. He's hitting notes, bro.
Yeah. By the way,
that shit on though.
The problem is that he hit in the brown note every time.
Oh,
Hey. Not bad.
Okay.
Not bad.
All right, Cage, give me your 15, sir.
All right, I had to do a minor tweak real quick, but we got it. We're set. We're clean. We're good to go.
Okay.
So
after that, boss.
So shut up. Right off the rip, we have my man What the fuck? I typed shit out. Why did it not
It
save?
went in. Yeah, we got it.
Oh, it did win in? Cool. Awesome. All right, Tabuu, Smash Brawl.
Nice. Choice.
It was quite a difficult fight.
Tabuu from Smash Brawl. That was, see, little kid me going through Subspace Emissary with my brother, staying up way too long on that shit, getting the Tabuu, getting fucking blitzed repeatedly by his fucking one-hit wave move. Oh, it was a time. It was a time. It was a time.
It was
truly a time and a half.
Oh, this fucking prick.
Yeah, big blue fucker. Yeah.
Especially when he comes out of nowhere, you think it's the Master Hand the entire time.
Yeah, you think it's Master Hand. This guy just fucking formed. Yeah, true. What the fuck? Yeah, I remember this guy. Fuck this.
Yeah, this guy.
Yeah, Sonic run. Oh, I love that Sonic team. Oh.
Yeah, Sonic out of nowhere being like fucking OD as shit for whatever reason.
No, you got to stop for the hose. You know?
Well, that's because they got Sonic in the game rather late in development, so when they were making the story mode, they had to add him in at the last sequence.
Yeah, it was also cool that you got to pick like a multitude of dudes from your entire roster, and it's just like, all right, go, just do it, try.
Yeah, you had 6 lives. You had 6 lives to beat him, but instead of the same character 6 times, it was 6 different characters once.
Yeah. You have Kirby, Yoshi, or whoever the fuck. Yeah, okay. That.
Yeah.
Okay, so Tabuu. Right, cool. Tabuu.
That's not a threat. That's not a kind of. That's not a really threatening name.
Here comes the best of my list. Bet. So I started off, I guess, kind of weird, but I mean, fuck it. I guess this is your favorite list. So for me, it was. I actually enjoyed this when I was a kid a lot. It's the Mass Mechanical Monster got from Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask.
Yo, go.
Yeah, go.
He just missed out on my list.
Go.
Yeah.
I remember this one.
Mass Mechanical. So I'm gonna show the chat real quick. But I enjoyed this fight a lot because it was just really cool turning into a Garon and just spinning. I was like, yo, this is so much fucking fun. Where you just had and they had like these little ramps too, where you had to go on top of the fucking dude. You had to go on top of a goat, and then you had to slam down to open the eye that was on his back. Then you had to de-transform, and they had to shoot fucking arrows. I mean, at least that's what I did. You had to shoot arrows at his back. So, let me just fucking show him, all right?
Yeah.
I'm having a problem with these goddamn titles.
The thing with Majora's Mask is they made so much of the world traversable with the Goron mask, and I think the Zora mask, like, traveling is way more fun. There's just not enough water to take advantage of.
Oh yeah, like every game with like a long swimming section should just like base it off of the Zora.
Yeah,
mask.
The Zora mask is so enjoyable, and I love playing as the Zora, but there's just not enough areas to take advantage of the Zora mask.
Yeah, it's literally just Great Bay. Yeah, it's just Great Bay.
This right here, like, you gotta get that you gotta get that right top spin to catch up to this motherfucker, and then you gotta get the potions, and then once you get that red going on, you get the spikes. Oh, that was a good time. It's simple, but yeah, no, you're right. It was like when you had the ability to transverse the
whole area.
This guy is fucking dirty. Yeah.
And he just ram his ass full.
Yes, bro.
Just
dirty activity
between the legs.
Just drilling into his taint from behind.
If you ever had a chance, also to make it even more fun, if you played it like on a New Game Plus kind of a thing, if you got the Chateau Milk on day 3 and then fought him again,
that version, and then there's a 3D version too, which is
go ahead. Because the Chateau Milk is the one that gave you infinite magic for the rest of the day.
Oh shit! Yeah, I think. How do you remember that?
They added the eyes.
I remember almost everything about Majora. Like, I have more hours in Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time than I do in every other Zelda game combined times 2.
Yeah, same here.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, man. Damn.
Yeah, he pulled it.
Yeah, they changed the bosses on the DS.
They did.
I remember so much.
But I still enjoyed.
For the better.
I didn't beat the game on the 3D, but I still enjoyed this fight too. Okay, so let me just.
The 3DS one is like that big eyeball is so disgusting. It's like it didn't need it.
Yeah, no, they didn't, but I still enjoy just being a fucking Gon spinning around. That to me, and then you got more hang time compared to the old version. Oh, that's
because that's the appeal of Majora's Mask, is that you actually have to play as a Deku, a Goron, and a Zora, when you can beat those bosses without those masks.
Yes, you're right. You're absolutely right. Correct.
I will say I think Georg is better in the remake than the original, because Georg is just such an asshole. The fucking fish.
Oh, the fish, yeah.
Constantly knocks you in the water and eats you. Oh, what an asshole he was.
I like the Deku boss, because that guy just like fucking spun around the entire time.
What? Oh, fucking kid, dude. I never understood Majora's fight too. Like, I never understood the fucking tweakiness of his fight. I'm like, I don't get it. Like, he was just so weird to fight at the end. I'm like, I don't get you, bro. Like,
just old 80s creepiness.
It was so trip. Like, I know like there's themes to it and shit that's supposed to be like important, but I'm like, yeah, I get it.
Oh, yeah, there's importance to everything, yeah.
Yeah, there's like a lot of African culture in Majora. There's a lot of
bro, the Stone Temple by itself, dude. The Stone Temple is completely ripped from mythology.
Yeah.
IDG, I'm gonna need your number 15, sir.
Yep. So I literally just changed this right now, and yep, I decided. So my number 15 is from Final Fantasy 16.
Spoiler warning to everybody.
Spoiler warning.
Spoiler warning for anyone who doesn't play Final Fantasy 16.
All right. It is Ifrit versus Clive. I just think.
Versus Clive. So
yep. I'm starting off with a heat check.
I'm assuming you're Clyde. So Clive.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, you're not Ifrit.
But wouldn't it be Clive versus Ifrit then?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's fine. We know.
So it's the Ifrit boss fight.
Technically.
Yeah, I really love. I just think I love the storytelling in this fight, because when you play like the first bit of the game, there's like hints and foreshadowing, but finding out the truth when you find out in this fight, everything from it, I just think is perfect. Also, the music. You'll definitely hear more about the music. It's very good.
What clip did you use? I'm curious.
I'll put it in the boss fight.
Okay. I thought he was gonna use, the accepted truth. I was like,
Joshua's getting fucked up, and then.
Well, you see, the problem is, Sandy, you have to go like 16 minutes in. I'm like, fuck that.
You're right.
But yeah, it's just that you just have the ball. Yeah, you start off. There's multiple phases, so you go against Ifrit, then you kind of go against this power of like powered up Super Saiyan mode versus Super Saiyan Ifrit, and then you finish off with like a giant kaiju battle, and it's just amazing. But yeah, that's my 15.
This shit was good. This shit was good. All right. Would have put the accepted truth just to listen to that shit one more time, but
Oh, it's some good music.
Oh yeah, that's just a standard boss track. You haven't even heard. Yeah, that's the standard boss music. You gotta hear "Find the Flame." That shit it's a banger.
All right, Cole. Check out that second clip. I put the accepted truth.
When does Final Fantasy never have good music?
That's true.
It always has good music.
They have not missed, which is crazy.
No, Final Fantasy games just don't miss the music, man. You know that shit's gonna be peak.
When it's a Final Fantasy game, had like
I'm done running from you.
Subpar music.
Okay.
Yeah, right there, Cole. Actually, right there could work too, or you could watch this whole thing. It's done in like a minute or two.
Let me actually take some fucking time. Play back speed 1.5.
Nah, it's about to happen.
It's time to find out who we are, once and for all.
Except, no fuck, Jesus Christ. God damn.
Show yourself, Ifrit.
Pure height, bro.
Speed up. This still sound good.
That whole weekend when the game came out, just grinding through it and getting to that part.
God damn. God damn. Okay. Yeah, no, they missed there for sure. Okay, I like it.
Dude, Final Fantasy 16 boss fights are just visual spectacles, bro. Straight up.
It looks good, that's for sure. All right, Sega, give me your 15.
My number 15 is how do you say, the Headless Horseman off of he comes in an event in World of Warcraft during Halloween.
Oh, wow. Okay. So
Headless Horseman from
Oh,
World
damn.
of Warcraft.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I told you my list gonna be goated.
I guess you're talking like vanilla.
I didn't know we have another WoW player here.
It's not vanilla, but it comes during every.
Well, no. I know, but I'm guessing you're talking about when he was actually hard.
I mean, I like the event in general. I like the how do you say, the voice acting, the experience. Yes, it's just fun.
Yeah, the voice actor's cool.
Oh yeah, well they haven't replaced him in 20 years, so.
No, he kills it. Then yeah,
he's spitting.
I guess 19.
But the fight, it's not like a hard fight at all. It's a group event.
Oh yeah, no, you can kill him in like 40 seconds.
Spitting.
Nowadays.
Go clips and shit.
From the inside out. People experienced firsthand that no one can be trusted and may secretly.
This is a lore video.
No, it's all tight because you have him in the background doing that laugh, and then you have his.
The fight is essentially you fight him. When his health gets low, his head detaches. You got to chase the head and rinse and repeat like 2 times.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This guy with original audio.
I think the most annoying bosses are the ones you have to like chase around, hit a little bit, and then chase him some more, hit him a little bit, chase him some more. I hate those. It's good.
Yes, I'm showing the box.
Damn.
Like, you need variety.
How it looked like all the way back then?
Yeah, bro.
It's 2004, bro.
That's how I'm looking at.
That's the like.
Well, Headless Horseman didn't come out till 2005. WoW came out in November.
Yeah, that's like the classic version of Compare
As someone who's around for the very first Hallow's End.
Yeah, but the fight was always fun.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, the fight's still fun, but like it was actually like a challenge back in the day.
Oh yeah, without the gear.
Yeah, without the gear. Yeah. Well, it's just because it was also just everyone was like.
Also, when you beat this boss, there's a chance that you get his helmet, and then like in the game, so like when you're like around other people, you get LOL, and then you get the Headless Horseman laugh out. It's like out loud, so where other people hear it.
Well, there's a chance you get his horse too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And you can bet your ass I got his helmet.
I got both.
I have not got.
Wait.
I got the horse.
What the hell? The horse sounds cooler. Like, get the horse.
Oh, the horse.
The horse is nice.
It's a flying horse too.
Yeah.
All right, Sandy, Sandy, give me your 15, bro.
All right, number 15. My boss is just. I just picked 15 names and they're fucking fun fights. That's pretty much it. Number 15, the final boss from Project Wingman, Crimson One. This guy.
There we go.
Let me see. It's just a regular. He's just a crazy dude on a fucking plane. Like this dude is out of his mind. He's firing lasers, nukes, mines that blow up into lasers.
Like the entire final battle happens after like. What is it they do? They like blow up.
He nukes a place. Like it's like we're
it's
trying
not
to have.
They detonate something underground that causes volcanoes to erupt everywhere.
Oh yeah,
it just destroys this entire country.
The entire reason why he don't like you is like you beat him once, and he's like, I can't have that slide. You feel me? So
that sounds like Tuesday.
So he's like, I gotta.
Yeah, that sounds like a you problem.
Open up the nukes, buddy.
It really is. Yeah. It really is like a you problem. Cause this dude is like, he nukes
I'm getting Star Fox vibes like hardcore.
Yeah, he nukes a place.
It's just basically Ace Combat 7.5.
Yeah, it's just insanity because he's like firing everything at you: micro missiles, rail guns, giant fucking mines. Yeah.
He might as well be fighting.
He just like a cluster bomb at Barrage trying to kill.
Exactly. Yeah. Yes, bro.
Dude, he's going nuts.
He might as well be fighting with a Gundam.
He pretty much is. It's not.
The amount of turning this guy is doing in his aircraft, like he would have fainted by now.
Oh,
yeah, it's crazy.
What's funny is that
G-forces would have alone.
That turn there just now, like you would have passed out.
What's funny is that they bring it up like you play the game on a 2-seater and your partner actually faints during this fight because she can't handle it.
Dead ass?
Yeah, dead ass. The fucking dude is like, oh, thank God, it's just us, no more Wingman. No more Wingman. It's just us.
Victor's out, thank God. Okay.
These G-forces are really crazy.
Yeah,
Okay.
you
There's,
know,
there's
no
a lot
distractions.
going on, bro. There's a fuck ton going. That's crazy.
Dude,
Okay,
it's like a Toho bullet hell.
Yeah, no,
those are even worse.
It's just crazy the way he shows up. You
And,
think,
and
oh,
he's just like tearing you apart the whole time, just giving you a verbal tongue lashing for
Yeah.
being a greedy merc piece of shit.
no, it's literally that meme. Why did you make me nuke this place, man? This is all your fault.
Yeah, it's like, bro, like you should have just let us take over this country. Now we have to nuke it to save face.
All right, Big Boss, give me your number 15.
All right, my number 15 is the legendary Deathclaw from Fallout New Vegas.
Wow. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Death.
The one from the mines?
The one from Deathwing Cave.
Oh, yeah, from the mines, right? There's the wait, no, Deathwing
It's the
Cave
one
is
that
far
it's
off.
the one that protects the unique hero laser Gatling. What's it called? Vigilance or fuck? Vengeance? Mercy.
I hate all Deathclaws.
Yeah, if you can help it, Big Boss, put
Yeah, let me put. I'm gonna put the clip right now. So
50 cal sneaking, just snipe a freaking Deathclaw.
Wait, is it Deathclaw or Legendary Deathclaw?
Legendary Deathclaw.
Oh, there's a difference here. Okay.
Yeah, there's normal Deathclaws, and then there's one special Deathclaw on a mountain. Or in a cave.
He is technically the strongest.
Yeah, like Deathclaws alone are fucking.
Hey, New Vegas love. That's what I'm talking about.
You miss. Yeah. That's what happens to everybody.
The legendary Deathclaw is a bitch in this game.
Bro,
Yo, Vats is there to make sure you don't shit yourself.
Any legend, like there's 3 legendary Deathclaws, but yeah, it's just fucking.
Did Random Vibe join in to say yeah?
No, he
New Vegas and then leave.
It
He's
just
working on
if
all
you're
this.
not prepared, he will fatherize you, bro.
He will slump you, bro. You are done.
Okay, Fallout New Vegas Legendary Death. Let me see this shit.
You know how scared I was when I found this motherfucker, bro, when I was playing this shit?
That nigga one-shotted me. Fuck, man.
That's Deathclaws, man.
This is a random clip, but when I was playing, dude, I was scared shitless, bro.
Yeah, you got the 50 cal right here. Yeah, you need it.
That's how you do it, 50 cal.
You gotta.
Yeah.
Gotta have it.
So you need like a back 50 cal just to fucking.
Like you need a proper you need a proper build.
Okay, so
basically.
Legendary.
Yeah.
Okay, got you. So
The ways that you're supposed to fight
Legendary.
Deathclaws is you're supposed to cripple their legs so they walk at you, because when you can move faster than them, they're not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
It's just getting there because they have a lot of innate armor and a high health pool.
Fast as fuck.
And they have like because I saw like they cover a lot of ground.
Yeah.
Really quickly, bro.
Yeah, the launch attack is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
If you have a stealth
I'm actually
build,
fighting against one when I played Fallout.
Yeah, just to give you like the Fallout, the Deathclaw, the legendary Deathclaw compared to a normal Deathclaw, all of its stats are doubled.
Oh.
So like a normal Deathclaw has 500 health, and it does 125 damage per hit. Now keep in mind, the average Fallout character's health usually is around 200 to 250. You can get it much higher, you can get it lower, but generally that's where most people are on a basic playthrough.
Yeah.
So if you're at a little over 250, it takes 3 hits. The legendary Deathclaw has 1,000 health and hits for 250, meaning he one-shots most average people.
Hella aggressive. Oh god. Okay. That's terrifying. All right, Void. Give me your 15. Is he here?
All right, yeah, I'm here. 15. Give me a red from a Soul Silver.
Ooh,
Nice.
Climb up
the
the mountain,
pinnacle
go
of
through the
Pokemon
cave. Who
trainers.
could that be?
So that's
It's
my
you
boy
from
right
2
there.
years ago.
That's crazy.
Anytime
I
you
love
run Soul Silver or Heart Gold, you gotta go to the top of the mountain after you fucking collect 16 badges, and you gotta fight the peak. And yeah, man, it's always a great fight. Love his team. Yeah, just probably like the best Pokemon fight you can do in the series, in my opinion.
There is no difference between Soul Silver, and Hard Gold, right? With Red.
Oh yeah, the legendaries Ho-Oh and Lugia.
No, for the red.
No, but for Red.
For the red fight, no.
I wouldn't know. I only play Soul Silver, so
I think red always. I think red always has what is it? He has a Pikachu.
It's the three starters: Pikachu, Snorlax, and Espeon.
Snorlax, Blastoise, and Snorlax, Charizard, Blastoise.
Yeah.
Espeon, right?
Snorlax.
Yep, it's you in the picture.
He's been waiting.
Lapras.
In the mountains for so long.
Yeah, does he have Lapras?
Yeah.
Or maybe
in Heart Gold and Soul Silver?
And he will fuck you up if you don't have Lapras.
Yeah.
Wait, he has Lapras? I thought that he had another one. Espeon or something.
That might have been in other ones.
I don't even think Espeon is.
He gets Espeon in the remake. Oh
yeah, the remake,
okay.
yeah.
And the remake, okay, I got you. Okay. And the remake,
Much better pick.
Okay, yeah. Okay,
yeah.
Yeah. Fucking Lapras, Blastoise, Snorlax. Yeah, these fucking.
Yeah, and Soul.
This
Heart Gold
had fucking all three. I'm like, nigga.
Yeah, and Heart Gold, Soul Silver, he has Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur all at level 84. He has a Snorlax at 82, a Lapras at 80, and a Light Ball Pikachu at 88.
Meanwhile, the champion
Pikachu is those highest level 1. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the champion's Pokemon was like level 50.
Yeah. Red was stupid.
Yeah.
He's great.
Yeah.
He's basically the player character
original,
in the previous game.
The original Red from Gold, Silver, and Crystal didn't have a Lapras, but instead had an Espeon.
Wait,
and the levels were also much lower.
No, didn't we? I think you got it backwards.
No, I'm looking at it in Bulbapedia right now. In the original Gold, Silver, and Crystal, he had a Pikachu, Espeon, Snorlax, and the 3 starters. In the remakes, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, he has Pikachu, Lapras, Snorlax, and the 3 starters.
Okay, fair enough. All right. Okay, so we got red. Shit, because red, it is what it is. That's respectable as fuck.
Yo, random.
Give me your.
Random vibe asked you a question.
Yeah,
he's in Twitch chat. He asked you something.
Cole, you struggle versus red? Fuck yeah, I did. Of course, red's an asshole. When I played silver, I didn't play Soul Silver. I played silver. So the levels were lower. Like red, I think red was at honestly, red was around like the Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur were at level 77. I think it was. They were
that was the original.
Yeah, that was the original. How? Nigga, because I struggled. Fuck it.
I mean, he's got a good team.
He probably went to
Typhlosion, we struggled hard.
Because Cole, like many others back then, probably would have fought him immediately after the champions, which means your Pokemon would have been probably in the high 50s, maybe low 60s. So red is still gapping you by 12 to 15 levels.
Bro, yeah, he was hard, bro. Like his levels were higher than mine when I beat him. Like it is what it is.
I think his Pikachu also had the Light Ball, which boosts its like stats.
Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah, it was hard. It was hard.
Light Ball. What is it? Light Ball doubles. Light Ball doubles Pikachu's attack stat, I believe, which makes Volt Tackle just dumb as shit.
All right, so Twilight, give me your 15.
It's close to Admiral's. Funny enough, we're almost gonna bookend this because Vinny's off to after me, obviously. My 15 is Baby Bowser from Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island.
Great pick.
We all know why.
Yeah, I have a story with this, but don't worry about it. But it's just this boss fight is fun. This is probably one of the first games I've probably beat from beginning to end, and I love the boss battle music for Baby Bowser.
Yo, watch when the stats come out. Bowser's gonna be the most repeated boss on here.
Who knows? Let's see.
Mario World 2. Okay. Just showing the chat what's going on with Baby Bowser and Super Mario. God damn, Baby Bowser. Is he? Wait, hold on. Like, how's he doing this shit? The fucking rocks. So what's going on?
Magic.
He's just super far away. Yeah.
Oh, he's super far away. Oh.
You have to throw.
Holy shit, he's hella far.
Yeah, you gotta throw eggs at him. He slowly walks towards you, and you gotta throw eggs to make him move further away.
Yeah, if he reaches the stage, he just.
It's Godzilla!
That's messy as fuck. Okay, that's messy as fuck. All right, bet. Okay, after that, let me get Vinny. Give me your 15. So.
All right, saving the best for last. Go. My number 15 is Manus, Father of the Abyss, Dark Souls 1.
You like Manus?
Really?
Yeah, this one was
one-shotted him. He looked pretty nice.
You like Manus? Okay.
Wow, that's funny.
Man-ass? You like man-ass?
Listen, man. The whole, I think, getting to this boss fight, the traversing the abyss, the whole boss area too, the music's really good. My problem with this boss fight is when I did the DLC in Dark Souls 1, I was super underleveled. I was level 70, and I did a dex build my first time. And fighting Manus at level 70 with a dex build, especially how slow rolling Dark Souls 1 is, it's a pain in the ass. Especially when he does that grabbing move and he throws you and shit, and half your health is gone.
Do you have the pendant?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
The pendant?
I don't know what pendant you're talking about.
There's a specific item that basically blocks his one-shot move.
Oh no, I didn't never use that.
That's why you had a hard time with him.
Oh well, but nah, the whole Manus fight is I think it's just really fucking good. I think the theme, everything about it's just super creepy. Especially when you do the DLC, you start in the Oil Township or whatever, and you fight Artorias, and the further you go down, the creepier the enemies get, the darker it gets, the eerie gets, and then you just you're just internal.
Mutated humans, all that shit. Yeah.
You come across Manus, dude, and it's out of nowhere too. You don't know anything about the game. It's out of nowhere, dude.
The Manus slam, bro. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
I'm sure you fought Manus because you played Dark Souls 1.
Yeah, no, that was a long time.
Yeah.
ago.
Oh yeah.
That was a while ago. Yeah, I think I was what was it like?
It was a long time. Well, the game came out in 2012, but they remastered it in 2015.
Yes, I didn't play that version. I played the 2012.
Version. If you get the remastered, it comes with the DLC anyway. So, and it's $30.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right.
Yeah, basically free DLC.
All right, so now we're full circle here. Admiral, give me your 14. Let's go.
All right, again from Super Mario Sunshine. This is actually my favorite boss, and the one I remember the most is the Manta Storm boss from Super Mario Sunshine.
I think
I know people find this one annoying, but it was this is a very unique boss where you basically have to kill it, and every time you kill it, it divides into more and more little rays until you have to hunt it down.
Not the Mantis. Oh, for fuck's
Yeah,
sake.
Banter, man.
I like this boss.
Back, man.
Wait, this was a really fun one. You had to go around the entire map to fight it because it was just covering the whole map with goop, and I think mobs also spawned from the goop. Yeah. And then you have to hunt those down too. Yeah.
This shit was horrifying.
Yo, that gif in the BC.
Damn good. Look at my go. Look at him.
Horrifying.
Write that shit down. When next time, motherfucker? That's all right.
This shit was horrifying. It's you don't know what you're doing. You don't know what the fuck to do.
No, it was you had to figure it out for a while, and I didn't know how to do the tricks that guy's doing, where you spit in the air and shit.
Yeah, the spin spray.
The Manta Storm. So the Manta, you like Mario Sunshine, bro? Damn.
That's a good game.
I tried.
Among all the Mario games, I feel like it was the weakest. But that's me personally. All right.
I mean, I played, 64 Galaxy, and I was like, oh, you know what? I'll play Sunshine. And I was just frustrated trying to go from A to B. And I was like, you know what?
Every time you get a
Sunshine.
Also, real quick, I'm gonna have to use a lot of I'm gonna have to simplify a lot of these names, bro.
Fair enough.
Long ass titles. I'm oh shit. So it's gonna be I guess hold on, Twilight, you recording this on Google Docs or no?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can do that one. Holy shit. All right, Irons, give me your 14.
Okay. Or this one is an optional boss, but it's the first time in this entire game that I actually got my shit kicked in.
Oh.
In this entire game. Valkyrie Queen from God of War.
Oh,
Nigga, you really
Wait, the last one. The last one.
Fuck this bitch.
Sigrun. Listen, Sigrun is a motherfucker.
No, what was so bad about her?
Sigrun will kick your.
When you're playing the hard,
when you're playing the hard mode, oh god, bro.
Sigrun will kick your dick in figuratively and literally, bro.
She will fucking one shot you, nigga. If you don't got the right stuff.
That's what I love her. The way you get to unlock her, and the way she like immediately just kicks the shit out of you immediately as soon as you start the game.
I guess we know what kind of woman I'm
just
into.
say it. There's no way.
Exclusive, yes.
Like this, like she annoyed me to high heaven. It was such a slog, and I just hated how. Bro, what was that one move she had? She had one move that was like inescapable. Like where that shit? Like I remember, it wasn't.
You're talking about Ball Cole?
It's always a grab.
She stomps on you.
Yeah.
She's got that one grab, and then she's got that one.
No,
are you talking about the stomp?
No, this is lightning shift from 6. That was a problem. Like there was one move. I'm like, yo, this move is insane.
I mean, there's a move where she like spins twice with like a scythe. That's pretty hard to dodge.
Yeah, like, she had one move that just fucked me up all the damn time. I forgot what it was. Yo, this guy's kicking ass, by the way. I don't know. No, you know, this guy's not a hard mode, you bitch.
No, Cole, these fucks in here set me up with this boss.
I mean, some dudes get autistic when it comes to, trying to, get to the point of just no-hitting these guys.
I never play every game I play at, like, the hardest difficulty for first time.
Yeah, because when you did because I think after you do it first time, you get, like, everything done. That's when you get, like, the stupid armor sets where you're like, yo, I'm a fucking beast. Everyone get, I love that armor set. That shit's fucking amazing, baby.
All this armor's pretty cool. But it's,
I love that shit. I mean, but it's like, though, but one of them, like, you get so much attack power, but you just take one hit and you're dead. Like, okay.
Yeah, I think that's Odin's armor.
Yeah. Oh, it's amazing. All right. So, but yeah, okay, fair enough. This fight is your
Boost armor.
All right, Dick, give me your 14.
Number 14. You want stars? I'll give you stars. Nemesis from Resident Evil 3.
Stars. Nemesis,
bro. This fucking original.
Okay, original.
This fucking dude chases you throughout the entire game. Obviously, don't watch all of that video. It's 28 minutes, but just pick some clips. He chased you throughout the entire fucking game. Is constantly harassing you, and he's tough as shit every single time you fight him. And then you get to the final boss, and he just starts mutating, and it's, dude, it's so fucking cool.
God damn.
Dude, he just, you blow this guy up with fucking, like, you throw a grenade at some gas cannons and blow him up. He's like, whatever. And he just doesn't fucking stop.
Isn't like Mr. X in the remake?
He's just better than Mr. X.
He's a lot more aggressive.
Yeah, he's more like he's basically invincible.
They should have made him like that in the remake, dude.
I would have loved to see like Resident Evil 7 style horror with a Nemesis boss constantly following you around. Dude, it would have been incredible.
Nice dodge. Bro, he doesn't go down.
He doesn't, and he starts dodging you. He gets better, and then he brings out a fucking rocket launcher, just like, oh hey, you know this thing?
Bro, nigga does not stop.
Yeah, and the thing is, if you do like knock him down, he gives you cool shit. You know, he gives you weapon parts. He gives you, upgrades.
Oh yeah, that's where it's coming from. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I mean, they had to do something to make it even. Unfair, but yeah, that's cool. All right. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's scary. Gabe, give me your 14.
All right, my 14 is also from Final Fantasy 16. So potential spoilers.
Oh, spoilers for Final Fantasy 16.
Yes.
Don't bitch now.
It is the Bahamut fight.
Bahamut.
Yes.
Ah,
For me, it's the most epic battle in the game. Where, spoilers, it takes place in space. Or at least in the Earth's atmosphere. Yeah, Final Fantasy went to space.
Nothing new, but this is the first time we had something like this.
What is it? Fucking Final Fantasy 7 went to space before One Piece existed.
Final Fantasy 8 went into space.
Final Fantasy 4 went back to space.
Yeah, that's right. You go to the moon.
Yeah.
I mean that's cool and all, but can he handle the Donald Zeta flare?
Yeah.
No, nobody can.
No, but nothing can, bro. It's
Like,
a fucking Zeta flare.
canonically, Bahamut has only ever used Giga Flare as its strongest attack. Zeta Flare is like 3 orders of magnitude above that.
All right, so spoiler.
God damn. And by the way,
Yeah,
someone
bro.
says you go to space in Final Fantasy IV. Is that true? I don't know.
You go to space in Final Fantasy IV.
Yes, you have to
There's
fight.
space in a lot of Final Fantasy. Like I said, you go to space in Final Fantasy VIII, where you get to meet the most plot convenient thing in fucking video game history.
No, you
there is a Zeta flare.
Stylistically, it's a cool shit fight. I'm not lying to you. It looks
Yeah,
cool.
There is a
Fuck,
Zeta
stylistically.
flare. Let me just say that there is a Zeta flare.
Yeah, in Final Fantasy IV, you go to the moon. You recruit Moon Jesus to fight Zeromus.
I'm going.
No one can tell me that in Final Fantasy VIII, when they just happen to stumble on Ragnarok in space, bro, is the biggest fucking contrivance I've ever fucking seen in my life.
Okay, hold on. Give me your 14, sir.
It was all bullshit.
This is a pick for the boys. This is a pick for my cousin. He won't be listening to this, but number 14, Borderlands 2, Handsome Jack, Flash, the Warrior. Let's go.
Okay, okay, all right.
Okay.
Now listen, for the boys and girls, when you was playing co-op, couch co-op, online, that doesn't matter. You was journeying from the beginning to the end, and you reach the final point, the final boss. This guy, the Warrior, and you're so close to beating this fat nose prick named Handsome Jack. Now listen, when you get that final chip off Handsome from the Warrior, and you get to meet Handsome Jack for the final time, you load up your legendary gun and you blast this nigga to the stars. Am I right, boys?
I mean, yeah. Listen.
Yeah, because I played as Salvador that just fucking murdered everything in my dad. Salvador is a broken piece of shit.
I would always let Jack go through like the majority of his speech, and then he'd just be like, "I'm the goddamn hero," and I just blam him.
I didn't get to kill him. Fucking Lilith. Whatever the fucking name is.
Well, if you let him talk for too long, she'll just.
Well, I want to hear
you.
what he got to say, and then the bitch is like, "Shut up," and I'm like, "Yo, he was spitting."
I mean, true. I just feel like it's always appropriate to end it at a very specific spot.
Now, they look for loot. Did he drop what was it, the Hyperion shotgun that he can drop? The one that like shoots a billion bullets at once?
What, the conference call?
The conference call, yeah.
Yeah.
It could have been paradise.
Oh, they have a Deepa. Nice. Best weapon in the game. Yep. I saw that.
I win. The greatest.
All right.
This guy is half dead, and then he summons some sort of like magma creature. Is that what just happens?
Power Pandora has ever.
And he's just talking shit.
Long story short, there's a key that is getting charged. That once he uses it, summons the thing, and the key finally finished being charged, which summons the warrior.
The warrior is the dragon. Or like this.
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay. While he's
Sounds
just
like a wizard.
yapping, in comes the warrior. That's some shit, bro.
Yeah, basically, because he's the one that uses the key, he controls the warrior, and he gives the simple command of kill. And so there you go.
Vibe, you are correct. This movie looks terrible. Everyone is miscast.
The warrior.
Oh,
yeah, why'd they make Tannis 103? Like, what the fuck?
Okay,
Well,
I'm not
like-
gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think the Tannis casting isn't that bad. The rest of them,
Jamie Lee
though,
Curtis
I
is
don't
great.
know.
But like no, Kevin Hart. What? Like Kevin Hart is.
Yeah, Kevin Hart's egregious. Why the fuck is he rolling?
Kate Blanchett is extremely like Lilith is not in her 50s or 40s.
Yeah, Kate Blanchett would have
She's
been
like-
good for the part
All right,
20 years ago.
We're getting
Jack Black
high
is
twin
Black
best.
We're
Trap.
going off topic. We're off topic.
Okay, Julius, give me your 14.
Okay, so my number 14 is Skate, first phase from the end of Hack Infection. Right.
Scathe, dot hack infection. Okay. Scathe.
Yeah.
No, you put it. So Scathe from dot hack infection. Okay.
Yeah.
He's just like dot hack game. Damn.
Yeah, he's just like he's basically throughout the whole first game he's set up as like, oh, he's like this really scary threat. Like he puts people into comas from the video game in real life, and then it's like, oh yeah, he's the surprise boss at the end of the game, and it's like phase 1. You're like, phase 1, what? And then it's like, yeah, it's just like a. And his soundtrack, like the soundtrack for the fights, like really filling.
I will always read that name as Keith.
Fair enough.
As Keith.
Keith. It's Keith.
Oh yeah, that would be the boss name,
Keith.
S. Keith.
The terror of death. Keith.
Watch out for Keith.
Oh yeah, there's not much more to say about it. It's just.
Okay, no, I fuck with it. I fuck with it. I do. Okay, let me. Oh, actually, that reminds me of a fucking boss I forgot about. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. I may have to do Muggun. Fuck me. Okay. We'll get the Mugguns later. All right, Cage, give me your 14.
All right. So apparently this is mixed. I didn't realize how mixed people are on this guy, but I don't know. I was a huge fan of it. We have the fucking Demon Prince from Dark Souls 3.
Oh, those guys. Okay.
Yes, I do hear a lot of controversy about this.
Yeah, apparently it's. I didn't realize how mixed people are on the Demon Prince. I don't know why. So
I think it's a pretty forgettable boss.
Forgettable. I mean, he's one.
Yeah, I mean, because that whole once you get past them, you're in the Ring City, and then everyone remembers Ring City mostly for Midir and Slave Knight Gael and shit. So it's like kind of forgettable in the DLC.
Well, I mean, yeah, Gael. I mean, I can understand Gael. I mean, Midir's. But no. So
Midir's great.
No, Midir is the only like actual bullshit boss. Like he's not. Difficult. He's bullshit difficult.
Oh yeah. I mean, he's difficult, but
no. So the Demon Prince. So they have a very good balance when it comes to how they function at you. It starts off with one of them being very aggressive, while the other one's passive, and then they kind of swap roles over. And then depending on which one you kill actually will determine what the Demon Prince at the end will actually launch at you as different attacks and whatnot. And so I just think a lot of that is very, I think that is very mechanically interesting to work with.
One of the princes while you're fighting him will like spew poison at, like the one that's not aggressive will spew poison at you, and then the poison turns to fire, and it'll like one-shot you if you get hit by it.
It keeps you on your toes because
It does. But it was pretty obvious who you go for. Like, I think it's pain or it's like from below. The one that did like the poison kill him first and be done with it, bro. Like nigga, if you
figure it out, I forget which one it is, but one of them, if you kill it first, it makes the other one have the laser. Yes. You don't want that. Fuck that. That's stupid. You want the other one because he does the meteors.
Nah,
which is
if you were a Giga Chad, you can handle. Go ahead, bro. Handle.
Sure.
I was gonna say for the fight, you can actually summon. You can actually summon Solaire for this fight too.
You can?
Yeah, you can. It's really cool. There's like a quest. There's a quest line you can do, or I think before the DLC, if you haven't, if you get to it right before when you drop down, when you jump off the cliff to go down into the Demon Princess fight, you can actually summon Solaire right before it, and he helps you with the fight.
All right, that's that.
Okay, fair enough.
But the Demon Princes are like they're pretty challenging, but I do think they're a fun fight, but they are forgettable. I think in terms of like that's why people are kind of mixed on them.
I mean, from what I've heard, forgettable is not a comment I've heard before. That is not what I've heard.
They're not the Demon Priests are not that hard.
Okay, so I'm gonna get to.
I just think there's so many good bosses in Dark Souls 3 that like.
No, there are for sure. I'd agree. All right, so for me, let me go my list real quick. My number 14 may surprise some people. I don't really care. Okay, so let me just actually get it first.
Hitler, Wolfenstein.
No.
Argumenting of Sekiro.
Random vibe from Mario Party.
Man said it's fucking random vibe. Okay, so mine is
Joe 10, NBA Jam.
No, Mighty Gael versus Majora, Naruto Stone 4.
Ooh.
Huh? Mighty Gael. Oh, okay.
So not Snoop from Def Jam. All right.
I was thinking about Def Jam. I was about to say Ludacris from Def Jam.
No. I love being my guy in 8th Gate, doing the Sekizos, and I promise you, like when Storm to me always did a better job, at least for the most part they did, with the finishers of the attacks compared to the animes. The Might Guy, Night Guy finisher is like forever goated in my mind. I'm like, this shit's fucking god tier. Like it was like the way he climbs up the fucking Shinju tree and then he does that thumbs up. I'm like, this is amazing. Like to me, it's like it's one of my favorite fights ever. Just rolling through, and plus I'm a huge Might Guy stan. Huge Might Guy. I love Might Guy. I love this nigga, bro. So
I forget. Did 4 do the? I know 3 did. Did 4 do the thing where like you finish the fight and then like the manga panel like shows up?
I don't recall the manga panel.
No, that was just in 3. In 4, they did just like a. In 4, if you did a proper finisher like how it is in the manga, they would do a freeze frame of like a part of like the anime or something with like the character speaking over it.
Oh yeah, that's
like
what I'm talking about. Yeah, it wasn't the manga in 3, it was the anime.
I knew my guy was him the moment when Itachi Kisame showed up, and they're like, "Yo, hold on, we gotta pay attention to that guy."
Bro, the Night Guy is so much better in this than it is in the anime. It's stupid.
Holy shit, he's running.
He runs with the shit behind him, and then he climbs. Look at this. Look at this. He climbs the tree.
He's right in his face with this shit. Like,
look at this shit.
While Rock Lee watches doing nothing.
Of course.
Unless he can't do this.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. He climbs a tree, branches off, fades away.
That's like that Goku Dragon Fist.
Hey, yo, fuck the games we told Cole he needs to return us.
Hey, you think if you use like both his legs?
Yeah, it's the secret factor. Yeah.
Yeah.
The game you need to return with is the new Ninja Storm.
If you drop kicked them with both legs, you would have won.
You gotta play the new Ninja Storm, man.
Nah. I haven't played it, but I mean, this to me was epic as shit. I'm like, yeah, this is amazing. This is
he died after that, right?
No.
He was supposed to.
He dies.
Why is it?
Guy doesn't exist.
Madara has never been happier. Look at that fucking thumbnail.
The middle one?
Yeah.
This is Ninja Storm.
All right.
No,
he's like, yes, he got tired.
4. Okay. Fuck out. Whatever. All right. Yeah. So that's that. Okay. That's I love that fight. All right. IGD. Give me your 14. Let's go.
All right. My 14 is going back to Final Fantasy, but it's not 16.
Oh, okay.
It's 15. Yep. I know. It's the Leviathan boss from Final Fantasy 16. I mean 15.
Really?
15.
I'll be honest.
I love that boss.
I thought about it too.
I really love that boss.
Huh.
I remember being there in 2015, just in awe.
Yeah, same. I was there too. I was day one.
I remember Cole quitting the tutorial.
Yep. Boring as fuck. My God.
To be fair, Cole, while it's a pretty pathetic place to drop the game, you didn't miss much.
I don't give a shit, bro.
This game is not good.
Bro, like, I could feel it in my soul. The
Factually
game
untrue,
good.
but that's factually untrue.
Nah, this game was boring as fuck.
You have the right to be wrong.
The game system, to me, was kind of ass. Holy shit, the goddamn.
Look at this fucking.
Okay. Wait. Let me say something about okay. Let me tell the design now, and then I'll say something. Okay, I feel like I would have played the game if they still kept it as Versus 13, when Noctis was like an actual fucking giga. I mean, like straight up G. To this day, one of the hardest trailers in my fucking life I've ever seen in my life, bro. Like Noctis was amazing. And then I played 13 with fucking lightning. I'm like, I can't stand it. I'd rather play 11, honestly, I agree with you. And then
11 is the
15,
MMO.
and then 15, oh Christ,
The
on a
first
cracker.
MMO.
Yeah, I mean, I played 10. I thought 10 was okay. I played 7, but I actually forgot because I played it for a long time. So my 7 experience was like whatever. I played 11. I thought actually that was pretty good. We're not impressive, pretty good. I mean, like it was all right. Oh wait, 11 was the one with the bunny girl. And then what's her name? Van?
No, that's 12.
Oh, that's 12. Sorry, 12. 12. I played 12. I thought that was decent.
14 carries the franchise now.
Fuck 13. Like, yo, fuck 13, bro. Fuck 13. No, fuck 13. Every version of 13. All of them. 14 initially sucked dick. So whatever.
You're right. 14 did initially suck dick.
Yeah, so whatever.
Came back. Come back though.
Yeah, Reaper when it got rebranded and refixed, it was actually good.
Leviathan, and then when I heard about 15, I gave it a try. And I'm like, yo, this is trash.
Development hell. That's what you experienced.
And honestly, I was having issues too with Square Enix. I'm like, yo, you guys are fucking up Kingdom Hearts in ways I can't even comprehend right now. Jesus Christ. All right, so say 14, please.
Me. Oh yeah, okay. So this one comes from a classic game. Some of y'all might have played it, but it's called Punch Out, and I'm picking Tyson.
Tyson. Mr. Dream.
Mr. Second got the job done. The second on the Nintendo console? Crazy.
Bro, he was like unbeatable for me.
Mike Tyson from Punch
How's that fun? How's that favorite?
It was fun. It was fun getting to him because like a couple of the dudes getting to him, I had to beat like 2 or 3 times. Like I'll lose 2 or 3 times, then I'll beat them. But getting to him, I'll face him. I'll sit there and box him over and over and don't win. But it's fun. I don't know. I like boxing games, but it's a classic. He's a W box.
This thumbnail is crazy. I ain't gonna fucking even play this shit, bro.
Yeah,
Jake Paul is fighting Mike Tyson. You better watch out.
Sheesh.
And they got parlays.
Oh my god, bro. I'm about to get packed up.
Hey man,
quick,
you never know. Jake Paul might win.
No.
Bro, that's the wrestling fan you speaking, obviously.
Tyson's too big, but
Logan's on the wrestles.
Tyson's got too much of a weight advantage on him.
Cole, you would not believe how fucking gifted Logan Paul is, man.
I'm not denying that he's gifted in the wrestling scene, but you're letting your wrestling fanboy take over your actual the logic of it all. Logan is great, but
I'm just saying,
the
Mike
clauses
Tyson is
of
almost 60 years old.
like you guys can't win unless it's gonna be a knockout or some bullshit. Mike is gonna go for a knockout. Mike is gonna actually try and just kill him.
Mike Tyson just looked too fast.
Unless the stipulations, Mike is doing what
Mike
Cole
Tyson's
did.
only 57. And he's going to fuck Jake Paul.
It's a fast ass.
Outside of Mike Tyson, Jake Paul is a boxer. He's pretty decent. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey man, Jake got something Mike doesn't, man. That prime energy drink.
Got box
that can make all the difference.
People really forget how much weight factors into box. It's like when I hear people talk about Floyd Mayweather could beat Mike Tyson. It's like Tyson is like almost 100 pounds on him. Tyson will eat him. Like fucking.
Achoo!
Even Floyd said it. Mike Tyson, 22-year-old Mike Tyson in his prime, he just won the championship.
Yeah, like Floyd.
He's the greatest boxer ever.
Floyd is as good as he is because of his weight class. Like he's not fighting. Like he would never fight. He would never fight Tyson Fury or Wilder. They're too big. They would just kill him.
Yeah, that's a fact. He did punch the Big Show and broke his nose. Floyd Mayweather did. That was like back in the day on wrestling.
Yeah, because the Big Show let him.
Yeah,
I don't think he knew he was gonna like break his nose.
No, they talked about it. Big Show told him, "Break my nose."
Bro, he punched the Big Show's nose over, literally. Like that shit looked crazy.
Literally, there's an interview of Big Show saying, "You gotta break my nose, and then you gotta get out because I'll be pissed, but you gotta get out."
Nah.
So they
no.
My favorite part about all of that was they tried to make Floyd Mayweather the face, and he was just such an unlikable prick that they had to like make him heel. And Logan Paul's in the same area.
I agree how that played out.
All right, so let me get your. Oh, what happened to Senny's name?
What's up?
Oh no, I was gonna get Senny, but hold on.
Yeah, no problem.
You're thinking the other Kingdom Hearts fan.
Yeah, no problem. This next one is from another playing game, Ace Combat 7. Nothing crazy. It's the Arsenal. It's the second Arsenal bird. I put in a clip.
No.
Mainly
you put it first.
No, not the first one. It's the second one. I know the.
No, he's saying you beat him to the punch.
Oh, that.
Ace Combat 7 Daredevil to the drop. Okay, so who am I typing in? Like who's this guy?
No, it's Arsenal Bird. It's just a big ass freaking like jumbo jet of a plane that fires out other planes.
Wait, is this a boss fight?
Yeah, it has.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see
It's a giant fucking airship that
fires other ships at you.
Yeah, it fires.
Lasers.
It fires drones.
Wait,
has
so it's
giant-
like an aircraft carrier in the air?
Yeah,
Basically,
look how
yeah.
big it is. And it has a super shield that like.
Nigga, what? Okay.
Yeah.
Calm the fuck out. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And right now, you can't even fight it properly until like in story, you got folks taking it apart, and the drop, you can feel it. You can stop it, and you hear it go, and he just goes in. When the shield goes off, and it's like, oh yeah, I feel like a freaking god right now.
Oh, it's the big drop.
It's the
Okay,
big
so
drop.
what's this thing called? What's this thing called?
Arsenal bird.
Arsenal bird.
Yeah, hold
Wait.
on, let me.
ARSEN.
Let me. My bad. I got it. I got a whole freaking. Let me grab it. There you go.
You.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, I actually got it. Holy shit. Oh.
Yeah, I believe
My
it's
spelling is better.
specifically Arsenal bird Justice.
Justice? Arsenal bird
Yes.
Justice.
Yes. Because there's another one called Liberty that you destroyed earlier.
Oh shit. Okay. And this is Ace Combat 7. Got you.
Yeah.
Ace Combat 7. All right. Arsenal bird Justice.
Jeff Bezos.
Big boss.
Amazon
Give me your
delivery.
14. Yeah, that's the
Alright.
hoe, bro. We need these things nowadays.
14 is.
Why is this thing so big? Okay, whatever.
14 is Super Metroid Mother Brain.
Mother brain.
Okay.
Classic.
I was waiting for the Metroid one.
Yeah, final boss, Super Metroid.
Yep.
So Mother Brain.
Yep.
Gunny.
I got some playing game shit in here.
Let me copy the thingy so I can post the clip.
Gotta show chat the clips. Gotta show them the leaks, the DMs. This is GIF. You fucking.
I just love this little Samus fucking rolls up the gun.
Stop it, Twilight.
Ridley about to get his ass beat.
Okay, so yeah, this is Ridley. This has nothing to do with the fucking Liz at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. The sleeve. Yeah, definitely, bro. Definitely.
Really? It's like,
Ridley about to
what's
get his
going
shit
on?
locked, bro.
She's like, guess again, slut face.
What's going on?
Dude, this.
I've watched this boss fight so many times now because of randomizers.
Dude, it's.
Yes, it is. Very commonly randomized game.
Just run into that.
That and
Yeah,
Link to
The theme song, the everything, bro, it
Link
was
to the Past.
amazing.
Yeah, I watch Andy a lot too. I watch Andy a lot, so he does a lot of SMZ3, where they do a combination of Super Metroid and Zelda Link to the Past, like in the same as the same game, and all of them being randomized. It's really fun to watch, and he's a really good speedrunner.
Have you watched Speed Gaming's like tournaments that they do of SMZ3?
Yeah, I've watched some of them when Andy's in them, or when what is his name, Solsky.
I like Solsky. I like Neaterific. I like MM2.
Yeah, a lot of the people who are associated with Andy, like with the Pug Farm, like I watch them a lot for a lot of SNES speedruns.
Oats and Goats did it once with Andy, I think.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. Dante does it also.
GDP.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I mean.
Okay. Whoa.
It's a rainbow beam.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, you have. Yeah, this is why you need Varia. With the Varia suit.
Good night, my nigga. Okay.
I am
Your
telling
mother
you,
brain just got tired of a nigga, bro. Like, okay.
Yeah, the entire premise of the flop fight, how it ended, the power up, everything is just like.
I'm gonna spoil my list because this is on it, and I'm just gonna gush about this fucking fight.
All right, fair enough. So give me your 7. The hell was that? Boy, give me your fucking 7. I swear to God. I swear to God.
Hey yo.
Minute said he was gonna gush, and I'm like, bro.
Hey, yo. Yeah, I'm fucking. I'm not asking questions.
What
Void
is this guy?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know who even was. Just Void, give me your fucking 7.
Shit. So 14, I got a Bison from Street Fighter EX3 specifically.
Oh damn.
Bison.
He's Bison. He's the final boss, like in the main campaign you can play, and yeah, just so many great memories. He's always beating my ass.
I need a better thing.
Oh shit.
That JPEG, that PNG.
So Bison from EX3, did I hear that right? EX3.
Yeah, Street Fighter EX3.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically, and then there's even like a secret version of him called True Bison, which he's like even bigger and even more powerful. But yeah, just really cool kit, just crazy moves. I always just remember his ass crossed arm, just levitating towards you, ready to beat your ass. Also too, it's kind of fun that after you beat him, you get like an endless kind of like boss rush of just NPCs. You kind of just beat their ass while the credits roll. Great fight.
Bro, why is he dressed like Thanos?
Let me talk for a second, bro.
Well, that's True Bison right there. That's like his final little costume.
He doesn't even walk. He just fucking floats.
I mean, that's Bison, bro. I mean, what? I don't know what I was saying. Dressed like Thanos. Why is he floating, bro? That's Bison.
He got legs. He can't walk.
You got the velvet Nazi fit on. He's dripping out.
Remember, he's doing all of this to save the environment.
Hey, he got that shit on though.
Hey, got him on. Got him on.
No.
Yeah, he's got hands.
Psycho Baron.
You can't jump me.
Alright. Yoshi. These moves, bro. These moves are kind of fire. I'm gonna lie to you, bro. Alright, M Bison. Let me write that down. Did I use Y instead of I did? Okay, so M Bison.
Mike Bison.
This is out there.
Alright. Give me your Twilight. Give me your 14.
My 14 is Yada Bayoth from Persona 5.
Good pick. Good pick.
Thought about it.
Good pick.
The final boss of the original game.
Yakum Sloth. Yeah.
The final.
I'm from a.
Sloth.
This is a big ass fucking cutscene.
That is not a clever joke. Why did you laugh that hard?
Yalda by. Okay.
Yeah, Yada Bayoth.
Yeah, the weak is.
He's a false god. There's a fantastic plot twist for this person, which the Japanese cleverly hid because of like real life things. The music is good. The boss mechanics are very good because each part is supposed to represent 7 deadly sins. Each one has a special like mechanic and ability of theirs, where one stops like all your magic, one stops your physicals, one can buff, one can debuff.
Okay.
This was the climactic thing that everyone was building to. It's your typical JRPG, bunch of teenagers fight God, like, for real.
Come on, guys!
It's not, compared to other things, it's not that, it's not that crazy.
Hey, bro, whatever. Yo, whatever.
What the fuck is that?
Yada Bayoth, yeah.
Yada Bayoth.
If you skip to about 20 minutes in, you can start hearing the music.
20 minutes in, okay.
Can't wait to fight Yugoslavia.
Yugoslavia.
Nasty ass soundboard, boy. That's one of my boys right there, Black Frost. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright, not bad.
Write it down.
Yeah. This ball was better.
That's not. Let's turn his defense down. The Masonic brain coming on.
Yeah.
Let me click off that.
Alright, cool.
Alright. Y'all the little. Okay, now, after that, I'm gonna need. Bro, we're good. Vinny, give me your 14.
Cole can't pronounce Latin. Cole can't pronounce Latin, that's fine.
No, sir. No, sir. Alright.
Or is it Latin or Hebrew? I don't remember. for y'all to buy off.
Big Vinny.
Nah, we're good, bro. Yeah, that's just beyond my comprehension. All right. Hello, Vinny.
All right, I'm here. Hear me?
Okay, yes,
Yeah.
sir. What's up?
All right, so I had trouble choosing 15, so I just threw Manus in there from Dark Souls 1.
No.
No. I'm gonna say. 14 is when my list really begins.
Oh.
So 14, I have the Nameless King from Dark Souls 3.
Of course.
Yeah.
Good pick.
To show up eventually.
Yep.
Immaculate drip, immaculate weapon, immaculate boss fight.
Annoying first phase.
The first phase, like you fight his like fucking the bird that he's flying all over. Yeah, and you think it's over. You think it's over. And then he pulls up and he has like this one shot move where he like throws this fucking like wave of lightning at you. Like the depth perception of the fight is really hard to gauge because you're standing on fucking clouds, so you don't even know how far away he is when he lunges at you. So it's like, dude, it's an ultimate skill check. I think it might be the only skill check fight like truly in Dark Souls 3 because the arena's fucking with you. The camera movement of like when he's first on the dragon is fucking with you. Like, dude, this fucking fight's masterclass. It would be higher, but because it's a favorites list, I have some other fights that are like I enjoyed more. But if this was a best list, this would be like in my top 3 for boss fights. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Like the best, and then the actual like best and your favorites. I think are 2 things, right?
Yeah.
So, like,
that's why I had this fight a lot lower. But even the lead up to this, like the whole like Archdragon Peaks, the whole like hidden area in the game where you have to go fight Champion Gundyr to get the path of the dragon, and you have to like it's so good, dude. Like, yeah, everything about the Nameless King and the whole Archdragon Peaks area is it's so fucking good. The music's great, like.
Fight's fucking crazy.
Also, too,
the camera angle was like some annoying shit. I'm like, dude,
this is Bird, man. Look at this shit.
Like the camera angle was the hardest boss in the fucking fight. Honestly, I'm like, nigga, what the hell?
Yeah.
Where is he? How?
The camera is the biggest.
There's another boss. There's another boss fight in Dark Souls 3 where the camera is like even shittier. It's the Osirios, the Consumed King optional boss, where he's just like. He's like lunging at you all the time, and you can't lock onto him because when he jumps above you, the lock on the camera goes away. So he's throwing frostbite at you. Yeah, there's like another one like that too, but
disgusting, bro. All right, yeah, okay, cool. So that is Nameless King, and then we'll get to the other ones later. Let's go back to Admiral. I mean, Nameless King's a good pick though.
It's
3-hour slog. Oh my god. All right, Admiral, give me 13, Sal.
All right, so from number 13, I have from Star Wars: The Old Republic, Darth Thanaton. So Star Wars: The Old Republic is an MMO, but it actually plays more like an RPG. Depending on, there's like 8 different classes you can pick. You'll get your own special story. Thanaton is basically the final boss of, if you pick like basically the Sith sorcerer, which is essentially just shooting lightning like fucking Sidious from Star Wars, basically. And this guy has been fucking with your character basically since the very beginning of the game. Betting all the odds, fucking demeaning you for being a former slave and shit. And you get to kill him in front of the fucking entire Sith Council, because this was back when there was like a whole Sith Empire. This was thousands of years before the movies and shit. So you kill him before like the Dark Council, and they just give you his seat afterwards. And you just, by killing him, you go from slave to like top of the fucking Sith Empire.
Yeah.
All in one go.
I believe you're like on the council of like the 3rd highest ranking people under the Emperor.
Yeah, you're only second to the Emperor.
Yeah. Well, I think the Sith Warrior becomes like second. I can't remember what it is.
They don't command anything. They just.
The Sith Warrior becomes the Emperor's Wrath, meaning the
Emperor's Wrath.
He basically can annihilate anybody that displeases the Emperor.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, cool, bet.
Yeah,
give me your.
You humiliate this dude.
It's crazy. All right, give me your 13.
Okay. Next one I don't have a clip for because I kind of don't want to show it if no one knows this person, because anything involving him is kind of a spoiler. But as a Mirror Man from Witcher 3.
Oh,
him.
Donta Odem. What's that?
Donta Odem. Well,
No, this and his boss fight is, and the trick for the boss fight. It's amazing, but I don't want to say anything because it's such a good DLC.
Like, man in the mirror.
I wouldn't call it a fight. It's more like a.
About that. It's about that feeling of beating this prick. Good character.
Okay, all right.
Basically,
because I want any footage too, because I guess you said it's spoil stuff, but
he's a demon. He's an interdimensional demon.
We don't know what he is at all.
He's
some things, but
like
we
for
have
like
no
the
idea.
entire game, you don't know what the hell he is.
He's something.
We don't have any idea what the fuck he is.
There's some books that explains that he's basically an interdimensional entity.
Christ, okay.
That you find in game, in the lore in the game.
Someone said he's a god, apparently.
It's something. We don't know.
I mean, he calls himself that. Who knows?
Shit. All right.
I just say that he can time stop shit.
He can do a lot of shit. No one knows.
And you fight him? And you win?
No, I don't
fight him. You play.
You don't fight him. You
play.
What
You play a little
happened to
game.
boss fights?
You play a little game.
It is a fight, but it's a fight against time. Like he basically trying to trick you and stuff like that. You try to figure him out in a time limit, stuff like that.
Okay, I got you. All right, fair enough. All right, Dig, give me your 13.
My 13 is Quadraxis from Metroid Prime 2.
That's
Quadraxis.
Oh, I remember this thing.
He is one of the most intense boss fights I've ever played. He forces you to pull out everything you've got in your bag. Every morph ball ability, all of your movement abilities, and especially your ability to spam the ever-loving shit out of super missiles.
Is this the one where you get the screw attack from?
You get the screw attack earlier. The guy that you linked the wrong thing. You're supposed to, when he does his stomp, you're supposed to screw attack over it, but the guy in the video just doesn't care. Because you're supposed to screw attack here, but he just gets hit by it because it doesn't matter.
Oh, I see. And actually takes shit on the leg.
Yeah, and you take out it's a huge fight.
Damn, the energy ball went right over his head. I didn't even fucking face it. Okay, I see this how that works. Alright. And then keep
and he has
rolling.
and this is just his first phase. He has 3 phases.
3!
Damn.
Alright, nigga.
Yeah, his head detaches.
Now I get salty. Did he just turn the whole area to like a black and white monochrome?
What the hell am I looking at?
So he has a shield on his head. So you have to like, it's a sonic powered shield. So you have to
and
your echo by
Metroid.
Yeah.
In the Prime series, you have the ability to change your visor, so you can have X-ray vision, echolocation, thermal vision.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you have to literally see the sound waves being broadcasted that's shielding its head.
That's fucking dope. And then you have to take. Oh, okay, I like that. That's dope as fuck. That's actually pretty creative. All right. Okay, so that's a good pick from Dig. Gabe, give me your 13.
All right. Well, looks like I'm the first one to put a gacha game fight on mine.
No.
But for me, it's the fight against Patriot from Arknights.
Oh shit! Okay, I did not
Oh,
expect.
if everyone's here, there'd be a whole bunch of Arknight fucking. Okay.
I did not expect the Patriot fight. All right.
Patriot
Yeah.
from Arknights. That is right. Okay, Patriot Arknights.
Patriot.
Yeah, he's probably one of the best characters in the game.
Fucking old head.
Has a pretty interesting fight where he has very high defense, and for the story, you're given a certain character that is able to deal true damage to him. So, story-wise, you get a character that is his weakness. Oh, yeah, very much so.
Super fucking tank.
Yeah, he has an aura
But he
that...
just fucking charged for the most part. He just kept it pushing. It was crazy. All right, so let me see here. So this is and someone fix their mic. I don't know like why they keep on juggling it. Is that you? Okay, let me go. Patriot. A zealot from Arknights.
You could just put Patriot.
Yeah, I got it. All right, again, give me your 13. Let's go.
All right. This is the obvious pick. All right. Mr. Freeze from Arkham City.
Hello.
Nice. Nice. I almost put him on my list.
Now listen, very obvious pick. 2011, Christmas Day.
That's a clap right there.
I was a little boy. I was 6 years old.
Not Bam Ham.
When I see this game,
hell yeah, bro!
I saw this game wrapped up in the Christmas gift. I seen the little title. I see the 360. I see the little bat ears. I shed a tear. I load this bitch up. One of the funnest times in my life. And I met this motherfucker, this blueberry pimp. And I beat his ass. I want everybody in chat to say blueberry pimp. Fuck that nigga.
You know, I gotta say, of all the ways to talk about Mr. Freeze, I'm not gonna lie to you. That was not one of the ways I thought.
That was not on the bingo card. Not on.
Hey, I respect.
Oh,
dude. I respect the energy.
Chat, blueberry pimp.
Oh, he's back.
He adapts every single time, and it's crazy.
Hey, that's some shit. Oh, here's the classic Batman.
Yeah,
classic Batman.
Yeah, classic. It's a cool fight. It forces you to think like Batman. You know, you have it's not working, so you have to, prep.
I love his outfit.
That's dumb.
Batman's got real small legs, though.
Wait a fucking second.
Wait, whoa,
that's ridiculous.
Not Bam Ham.
That's ridiculous.
All right. It's off the list.
Are you
folks.
fucking serious?
Anyone who had Mr. Freeze off the list.
Hey, no shot, bro.
Damn.
Oh, he found a glitch in you just hang on the rail and he can't hit you? Not too good.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
Gotta make use of what you can. Just like Batman.
I think it's just the angle that he's shooting you from.
It's not a bug, it's a feature, man. It's entirely how it's supposed to be.
You see, if you pay attention, it's going like between his abs.
Okay, so
no, yeah, it's a good fight. At the risk of saying the funny line, it makes you feel like Batman.
It does. It does. You have to think like Batman to beat him because it's not. This is a puzzle. It's not really a boss fight.
Now, I will say this: the Arkham Origins boss fight might be a little better, but it doesn't have the same feeling.
No,
it does not have the same feeling.
I will say, Deathstroke from Arkham Origins is incredible, and he almost made my list too.
Yeah, he's all right.
He's all
All
right.
right, Julius, give me your 13.
He's all right.
Okay, so my number 13 is The End from Metal Gear Solid 3.
Wow, this guy. This guy, huh?
So he's just like a really interesting, versatile boss fight where
I need that curtain.
you're in the woods, and it's basically like a fight of attrition where he's like trying to wear down your stamina to throw you back in prison, and you have to like sneak up on him.
Snipe this guy through this fucking dude's shoulder.
Yeah. So yeah, that video I posted, it's like you can actually skip the boss fight by killing him early in the game like that. And if you do, then his wheelchair shoots a wheel at you.
Yeah, there's 4.
Wow.
There's other ways you can beat him too.
Yeah, there's 4 ways to defeat the end. 2 of them are normal, 2 of them are not. This is one of them not, which is you can snipe him when you see the big cutscene with Volgin and Eve and whatnot. And you have that little bit right there where a guy's gonna wheelchair him back into the compound. If you're fast enough, you can snipe him and kill him right there, and you don't have to fight him later.
See, this is why Julie's my favorite mod. Look at that Metal Gear appreciation. Julie's
wheelchair wheel fly across the entire area, hitting the head.
Yeah, because whenever you defeat one of the Cobra units, something about them lashes out and attacks you. And for the end, if you fight him normally, he's the only one who doesn't do it. But if you snipe him early, his wheelchair gets you.
It blows up.
But yeah, there's the other obviously the two normal ways to beat him is to either reduce his health or reduce his stamina, because everything in Metal Gear Solid can be fought non-lethally. And if you beat them, you get their outfits as camouflage, and the ends is pretty good because it allows you to recover. If I remember correctly, Jin, remember it allows you to recover. It always has 100% camouflage, and you can recover stamina in sunlight.
Yeah, I got that. I got that.
I think it's only 80% camouflage. I think the fear has 100% camouflage.
Is it? Yeah, that might be. Well, the fears also let you not take fall damage or something, also, or you take reduced fall damage.
The fears also has like a very.
Twilight, tell Cole how you beat him, like the last.
And the other unconventional way, which is intentional because there's a whole codec message about this. If you're in the end fight and you set the
you can
clock on, and you set the.
You don't have to do that.
If you save the game and then turn your PlayStation's internal clock forward, I think the minimum is like
a week,
6 months.
Bro, what are these strats?
No,
what?
It was a week.
It's like a week or so.
If you set your PlayStation forward in time, its internal clock like a week or so, and go back and load in the game, you'll get a codex call from your commander saying that the end died of old age waiting for you.
Yep.
It's time to get ready for next game.
Because this
That's
is
actually a thing in the game.
I believe. When does Metal Gear Solid 3 take place? 1964.
1964. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's right after the.
It's right before Kennedy. It's right after Kennedy got assassinated.
Yeah. So
because Kennedy's in the game at the beginning for the virtuous mission.
First mission.
Yeah, if you look into the lore of the end, is actually like a sniper from the American Civil War, and he's still alive.
The father of all modern snipers.
Yeah, he's over.
He's like 120.
He's like 102, I think.
Is he? I'm pretty sure it's confirmed he's a Civil War sniper.
Yeah, he's a Civil War sniper.
Yeah.
This guy is the father of all modern sniping techniques. This guy teach marksmanship to the boss. The boss is better now. This guy can use photosynthesis, use sunlight, and he can beam himself to his peak position, which is 50 years old. Is on the website. Don't worry about that.
He doesn't leave heat signatures. The only way to track him is by footprints, which he's very good at covering up. Or his actual weakness is he has a little parrot that follows him all around, and you can hear the bird, not him.
Yeah, you can also capture the bird and then like throw it, and it'll fly to him.
However, the game does fuck with you because sometimes the bird is somewhere far away from the end to fuck with you. Sometimes the bird is there as a distraction so he can snipe you.
Yeah, it's just one of those fun fights where there's a lot of different ways.
Like seriously, there's so many different.
Yeah, the end is. I mean, this is Kojima, man. Like every boss has different ways of like fucking around with it.
All right, next.
Okay, yeah, that was interesting. All right, okay, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you can't eat the parrot too. It's very funny.
That sounds fun.
Oh.
Cage, give me your 13. Holy shit. Yeah.
All right, 13. All right, so I ain't gonna lie. I originally wasn't going to, but then someone else put a thing, and I was like, oh damn, I gotta do it. I have to. It must be done. We got to talk about Chakravartin from Asura's
DLC, man.
Chakravartin.
Beyond Buddha. We got to talk about Chakravartin, bro.
This man was
so
wicked.
you could talk about you could talk about the whole fucking thing if you want to, but I mean, obviously, Asura becomes a giant fucking astral dude, fucking bigger than the planet, going through the galaxy.
Fair, he was that way before when he was Buddha, and then afterwards you have to he like
right.
And
I mean,
the
I'm
whole
saying
plane,
you could.
whole plane of existence, and then oh shit, yeah.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like you could talk about all of that, but quite frankly, you can just skip all the way to like halfway in. I think it's like 24:30. That's when the creator comes in, bro.
Right.
Dude,
that whole bro. When this guy is in Buddha form, I remember that he started throwing suns at you. I'm like,
it's wild. Planets, galaxies are all around him and everything. He's like, yeah, good shit.
Let me describe this one.
I will on like a semi-regular thing, like every like other like month or so, will be like, I'm bored. I'm gonna watch the Chakravartin fight because it's just so pleasing to watch. It's so good. Oh,
bro,
bro, when Asa punches him and he just gets angry, throws his shit away, and it's like, yo, hands.
This shit's like, fuck you.
Fuck all this peace and love. It's the hands.
But yeah, no, honestly, the whole bit with him as the creator, though, just whole, just it's so,
They were fighting dirty. It was a dirty fight. Like, there was no harsh, there was just dirt, grime in the mud. This is just.
And then, of course, there's a whole ending bit where you do the fucking quick time event fight.
Yep.
Oh, it's great. God damn it, I fucking love it. It's good.
Yeah. When they go into this new plane of existence, and then he becomes the actual, like, crazy Chakrabartin, like, demon form, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Chakrabartin, the creator. Yeah. Oh, it's fucking wild.
Yeah, this shit again. Let me see. He makes this. I think he's making a black hole.
I want this game to fucking make a re-release, bro.
It's not gonna
make
happen.
a remaster.
Why?
It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, why? Why on earth would they do that?
We need it. That's why.
I mean, I want it. It's not gonna happen.
They need a PC port.
I mean, I feel like the best description of this game that I have ever heard. The best description of this game I have ever heard is that this is a game that was 6 out of 10 that deserved to be Game of the Year.
This is cutscene action porn. That's why.
Boom! Oh, actually.
It is a 6 out of 10 game that deserved Game of the Year. I fucking love this game.
This is basically if Lost Belt 4 in Fate Grand Order was an action game and not a turn-based strategy game.
Dude, you got Liam O'Brien just acting his guts out in that game too. As
just screaming and everything.
He's just screaming and wailing. Oh, dude.
Okay, so here is my number 13. Okay, I mean, I guess fucking get ready.
The helicopter, 50 Cent blood on the sand.
Oh, actually, no. Okay, to be fair, I'm not too sure if I actually want to put this one on my 13 or not. I'm still kind of like debating on it because I thought about it and I'm really for a minute now. I'm not too sure. So this one may get mulliganed. It may get mulliganed out later on, but for now, I'll just put it there. Let me see here. I mean, it's the classic. All right, Super Mario 64 Bowser. It is what it is. Classic.
Okay.
Not bad.
All right. So long, Game Bowser.
Yeah, pretty much. Super Mario 64 is. I mean, this is I think like one of the funnest bosses I think you can play when you're a kid. When you have to like if you actually skirt the edges of the arena at the beginning when it's not that hard to do when it's not a fucking star, and then Bowser almost falls off the stage, it's like a good chance to grab his tail. And then just have him just spin around so long, Gay Bowser. Get him to the get him to one of those spike balls. That was great. But when it started to actually change into a star shape, like when the ring starts to like actually like, break apart, that's the shit that's like really fucking scary. It's okay, shit. Like I'm actually gonna fall off, like big time. But
one thing I really do like about this fight is so Bowser actually came out later on as saying that actually I don't just like dudes, I like girls as well. So Mario adjusted himself. Instead of saying so long Gay Bowser, he said bye bye.
Yeah, some bullshit like that. Yeah, but so long Gay Bowser is the classic. That's what I played. Listen, that from then on forever changed. Listen, gay was in the lexicon. It wasn't going anywhere, bro. It wasn't going anywhere. Yeah, he had also like his creepy ass form too. I remember that. So like. There are things about this whole thing. Well, does the guy do it? Does he actually skirt the... He does. He skirts the edges to get Bowser to almost slip up. So long! Oh, perfect. Perfect!
Send his ass to the moon!
Yeah, perfect. Now, this will make a change later on, but yeah, this is it's perfect. It's classic. You can't go...
I mean, hey,
it's did a great job. Good lord.
It's the 100th hardest boss of all time, yeah.
Maybe? Is it? No.
Oh, it's. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
All right, IDG, give me your 13.
All right, and so now this is another spoiler warning for God of War Ragnarok.
Hello. I'll take it.
All right, I do have to preface this.
I know the pick. I know the pick already.
Well, there's multiple.
No, you do not
there's
get
multiple
potentials. Go ahead, say.
I have to preface this. So before Ragnarok came out, I did a replay of the original PS4 God of War Ragnarok. And this fucker, Ash, told me to go do these Valkyries without telling me that on New Game Plus, they're even harder.
Okay.
So you can imagine my surprise when I get to this part of Ragnarok and these two fucks show up.
Yeah. All right. Okay. All right.
Go ahead, say it.
Kratos and Kratos is Hurst and Mist.
Yup.
Yeah, so new Valkyrie
I
fight
want
in
to find out
Ragnarok.
soon.
Yeah! I knew he was about to say
And
that,
then-
IGB. Here's
that's good, yeah.
I want to watch
And
it.
Cole, just the background.
Yeah, I
like,
won't watch
even
it
if you
because
just
too spoiled, but okay,
yeah,
go
but
ahead.
Cole, when you get there, the background is just beautiful. Like it's just
looks nice.
amazing. Like there's so many screenshots I got from that background. Like,
It's
good.
Look at that ball, Scott Steiner and his son. Look at that, man. It's glorious. That's what I like to see.
God of War Ragnarok. It looks actually really nice. Holy shit!
It's a good bit. That's definitely a good bit of the
I
game
need
for
to
sure.
play this game.
Listen, if you're playing on hard, they will fuck you up. It's worse than the Sigrun boss fight.
Even in normal, they just straight jumping. Like they just legit start jumping.
No, normal
It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't want to play too much. I'm sorry.
Normal
I don't
is
get
a
too
little
spoiled.
gap. It's a little gap. On hard, oh brother.
Okay. So this. I'm gonna assume this is a good pick. You guys are agreeing that this is a pretty good pick. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty
So, because again, like I don't play the clips and all fuck like shit. So Sega, give me your. But I appreciate the IDG. Sega, give me a 13.
All right, my number 13. It's this boss. He's like the first time around when you fight him, he's a hard boss to fight. As probably the second and third time, he might be a little hard. But like after that, it's like he's fun to go fight just to get gear. And this boss is Bael from Diablo 2.
Bael from
Diablo
or
Baal?
Baal.
It's Ball or Baal. Sorry.
Yeah, it's pronounced
Yeah,
Baal. No, it's pronounced Baal.
No, it's Baal.
What? Oh,
It's Baal.
It's Baal.
Okay.
Not in Diablo, it isn't.
Two A's make it a long A sound, so it's ball. It's Baal.
That's what I thought. I thought that they actually.
the-
I thought he was the demon ball, like the classic demon general dude.
Baylor ball.
In the cutscenes, it's pronounced Baal, I believe.
Yes,
Oh,
it's
yeah, but
pronounced
you're
Baal. No, it's based off of what is it? Like the Assyrian god Baal.
Yeah.
Like the Assyrian god.
Yeah, it's like Baal. It's like the A makes like an EI sound.
Yeah,
Baal.
B-A-A-L, Baal. It's been a thing for a while.
Beelzebub. Also, that's where it also comes from.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Cole, like Ball from Sinbad's Lightning Gin.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but they're saying it's Baal, so I'm not too sure.
It doesn't matter.
How you pronounce it is Baal.
I believe in Hebrew it is pronounced ball.
Hebrew.
I tried.
Yes.
I tried.
But
All right, fair enough. Fuck it. All right, Seti, give me a 13 because actually we're 2 hours in and we're only at 13. So.
Yeah, I got you.
I mean, we didn't start an hour and a half late, so
Yeah, fair. That's true too.
Zone of the Enders 2.
Anubis.
Anubis.
Yes, there's another
Yeah,
contention.
Anubis. This freakazoid of nature. Every single fight with Anubis is dope. Even the one you're supposed to lose to. But once you master it, it's a very great time.
Zone of the Enders too? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I strongly considered Anubis as well.
Yeah, this thing was great. Zero
What's
shift. You just oh man, that was great.
Stenny is really the Wobo nigga. Oh, what my pick so far? Okay.
This was good.
Well, okay, perfect. All right, perfect, Sandy. Appreciate you. All right, after that, I'm gonna need so let's try to be the big boss. Give me your 13.
Big boss. I need a big boss like pick. Come on.
13 will be. Let me copy the thing and I'm gonna post it.
Kirby. Okay.
It will be
Better night. Okay.
Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, final boss Ganon.
Actually, the Ganon fight.
Ganon. Good pick.
Ganon.
I don't think the Ganon fight's that good.
Dab the snoot.
All right.
No, my favorite. Ocarina of Time. I think the best boss fight in Ocarina of Time is probably still Twin Rova.
Yeah, you might be right. Because Ganon, I don't know. Ganon wasn't. I mean, I don't get too deep into it, but I'm like, I don't know. Ganon's kind of
Twin Robo, Jabu is fun. I personally, just because of the aesthetics of it, I love Bongo Bongo.
I was gonna say I like Volvolgia. The fire dragon.
Yeah. Yeah, Goma's just meant to be easy. King Dodongo is just meant to be easy. Baronade is a dick.
I just like the atmosphere. I like how it became everything.
What's the stupid slime's name? Morpha?
Everything.
Yeah, Morpha. It's a
the music was super cool.
Morpha is a dick. Morpha is also so easy to cheese. You just gotta get in the corner.
Phantom Ganon was pretty good too. Also,
yeah, pretty much it's Ganon, Phantom Ganon. I don't know about Volvagia.
Twinrova for sure.
Twinrova is
give me
good.
your 13. Because then he got
It's a victim of bad camera sometimes though.
Yeah.
13. Let's get some Dark Souls 2 love on here. I got the Burnt Ivory King. That's my boy right there. I love this boss fight.
Dark Souls 2 love. Who said that?
You literally gotta jump down to hell to fight this guy, and not only that, you go with like 4 like soldier dudes who go into a fight with you, and then it's just like a giant fucking like army fight, and then this dude comes out of this crazy hell of gate hell, and then it's just a crazy ass fight. And I love the mechanic that you kind of gotta like shut down the doors, or else his like enemies will keep spawning out.
Don't lie, it's fit hard as shit.
It's a crazy fight. I really like it. Always loved it. And I also think like mobbing in with the boys, with the soldiers, always a good time. I don't really get that in the Souls games.
Okay.
I hate that place, man. I hate the DLCs, like main area.
Okay.
Back this goddamn GIF.
All right.
You and I.
Dark Souls 2. Twilight, give me your 13. Sir.
My 13 is a raid boss that I don't think that you got to fight. Cole. But it is the second raid boss from the Deepstone Crypt in Destiny 2, Atraxis.
I fought him.
The fallen XO.
I fought him before. I'm pretty sure I did.
Fallen XO.
This boss fight was insane on day 1 with the modifier.
Actually, no, I did not. Wait, no,
this guy was
not for this guy.
This was on the Beyond Light DLC that came out in 2019.
No, I dropped that by then.
This boss fight was insane. This guy could create illusions. We were finally in the Deepstone Crypt where all the exos were made. This boss fight basically ended most people's day 1 attempts at defeating the raid. Because the way the boss worked is you needed a buff to see which one you could damage. If you damaged the wrong one, you had to wipe.
What?
If you did any damage to the wrong one, you wiped. So you had to let the guy with the buff figure out. So you had to figure out which the guy with the buff had to figure out which one you could damage, and then you all had to do enough.
Wait,
damage
this is Destiny or Destiny 2? This is
Destiny 2. This is the Deepstone Crypt raid in Beyond Light. You had to go in the elevators that took you up into space. There were people who were stuck on this boss fight for 15 hours with the day 1 modifier. And the craziest thing about this fight is the easiest way to defeat it was with swords. And people found other ways to cheese it later on, obviously. But
I mean, I'm curious to find out why the hell you wipe when you hit the wrong.
Because they would all detonate.
Oh, that's so gay.
It was a force wipe. It was a literal mechanic wipe. You were just fucked.
Bro, no, because you don't understand, man. Like, this would probably piss the shit.
I know.
Yeah, no, like everybody's like, this would probably piss me to high heaven.
What's crazy
You get the wrong raid guys, too? Oh, man, bro.
You had to be very careful this fight. It was all about patience. It was all about patience. Because this wasn't a thing you had... This guy didn't have any phase that was like, just do DPS. You had to burst damage. You had to do as much damage as possible in 5-second windows.
Yeah,
and the best way to, like I said, the best way to do it is they came out with a chainsaw sword that only was available after the first team beat this raid.
Oh, that's lame. All right, yo, Vinny, give me your number 13. No, fucking no. Amen.
Well, like I said, Atraxis wasn't even the main boss fight. That was boss 2. That's not even the main fight.
Yeah, but if you could only get the chainsaw sword once somebody else in the world beats the fucking dude, that's annoying. Vinny, fucking no.
That sword just made the boss trivial. You could beat it with
all right.
Trivial. Okay. Dviddy, fucking 13.
All right. So we're gonna keep it rolling with the Souls theme. So I got a Martyr Ligarius from Bloodborne at the top of Cainhurst Castle.
There it is.
I fucking love Ligarius boss fight. This is probably like my favorite boss in the entire game of Bloodborne to parry, just because parrying him is such a challenge, especially when he raises his staff and he puts like this orb in the air that shoots like these fucking
skulls, bro. Those skulls.
The skull. Yeah. The thing is, getting in close to him is so challenging. You have to really time your you have to time your blood vial usage. If you're not careful, you'll blow through them.
So our first Bloodborne boss, Martyr Ligarius. Love this.
I think
but this guy's a cocksucker. I don't care.
He is. But I love like the theme, the arena. Like you get to this fucking castle and you're going through it and you think nothing of it, and you're running on ledges and rooftops, and you finally come across like this dead king sitting on a throne on a snowy rooftop.
It is
and he
badass
gets up.
for sure. It's badass.
And it is really fun the more you do it, like especially when you come back later, if you fight him again, it gets even more fun. Yes. Also, too, if you beat him and you put on his crown, there's like a hidden area behind where you can get the Chikage.
Yeah, most cats don't even know that. Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh yeah, they don't know, man. They don't know their first playthrough.
All right.
Yep, you don't know. Yeah.
Great fight though. It's a fun fight for sure.
Underrated Bloodborne fight. He got that fucking where he floated in the air, then he had the fucking skull wave shit. You had a bomb weed. You had to have one of the pillars.
And the thing is,
you like
what's crazy too is
fuck this nigga.
What's crazy? What's crazy is in that moment when you can't parry him when he puts that shit in the air.
Wait,
because
hold on.
Hold
on. Wait. Talking about spoiler. You don't have to say shit. Do you? Because I feel like if you like this fight, do you like the fucker in Dark Souls 3 with the flaming and purple cosmic sword?
Manta Sullivan.
Yeah, you like Sullivan? Fuck no, bro. Fuck no.
Yeah, baby.
What are you guys talking about?
No, Cole.
He's alright.
No, Cole. First of all, great fight, but it's not on my list. On this list, but I do the Pontiff fight's pretty challenging if you're underleveled. Fighting him underleveled is a bit.
I mean, he's definitely not like one of my top few, but I mean, yeah, Pontiff's neat. I like the Pontiff.
Yeah. I mean, his weapons are great. The Profane Greatsword is fucking amazing.
It is.
You get his weapon, and you can use him against Dragon Slayer armor. The boss you fight later on in the game takes so much fucking damage from the Profane Greatsword if it's like +5. Yeah, it's
all right,
crazy,
Admiral. Okay, yeah. So
all right, Cole. So actually, I gotta dip out pretty soon, so I probably need to just. So yeah,
okay, that's fine.
We started late, didn't expect it to last as long as it did.
That's my fault. Obviously, because I'm going one by one, obviously. So
should probably go by threes, maybe. I don't know.
So give me your So give me your 12 through 1, and then we can just
because I kind of need to get going pretty soon-ish. I got time to run through it, but nah. So for me, we have 12 being Lingering Will from Cage 2.
Jesus Christ, what the hell just happened? Okay.
Bro,
cries of those who have fallen to him.
But yeah, Lingering Will. Obviously, very hard. Easily the hardest in the series. He has a lot of bullshit that's hard to work against. He literally has moves that work against multiple moves that are meant to heal you and help you out. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, Terra. Yeah, okay. Wait, hold on. Cage 2?
Yeah.
Final mix.
Final mix. Okay, yeah. Fucking let me know about that. Hold on. Cage 2. Who?
This definitely is the final mix.
Well, he's in the final mix, but whatever. Cage 2, whatever.
No, that matters. All right. 11.
I guess it's fine. Whatever. So after that, we have this one's probably one not a lot of people are going to know about. That's fine. Don't care. So we have Shinamon from Judgment. If people who are familiar with the Yakuza games, the end game boss of those games is a guy named Amon, and every single one of the games has an Amon fight. And Judgment, being the spin-off games of the series, has Amon fights as well. And this one is particularly good. This one's good because
look at the finger. Look at the finger.
Bro,
pure power.
Wait. I need help. How you spell this guy's name? Who?
Shin Amon. Shinamon.
Spell.
Shin and then Amon.
Okay, Shinamon from what game?
Judgment.
Okay. Give him a little backstory about the Mon clan.
Well, I mean,
he can't. He has to go.
No, I don't need.
All right.
I don't need to do all that.
He's free.
They're assassins.
The whole clan? I don't have that. Nah,
they're
you're
assassins.
10.
They're assassins. They're really
cool.
strong.
They're assassins. So like they're the Shimada clan from Overwatch. Bet 10.
Yeah. Basically.
Wait.
No. So, but yeah, they're pretty great. So number 9, we have Deathstroke from Arkham Origins.
Jesus Christ.
Deathstroke is pretty great. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized I fucked up, didn't I? I totally did. All right. So, you know what? I'll go back. I'll fix it. I'll go back. But yeah, for now, we'll talk about Deathstroke. Deathstroke's fucking awesome. He is one of the first off, the Arkham Origins is just underrated in general. Arkham Origins is a pretty solid game.
I agree.
It's not as good as some of the other ones, but it's a solid game. Good bosses, best being Deathstroke, because dude obviously is countering your own counters, and so you're having to bounce back and forth dealing with that shit. He'll use the back claw his version of the back claw to like grab barrels at you, which you have multiple options of how you want to deal with that to counter it back at him. It's great. So it's good fight. Now, I did fuck up a little bit because I accidentally skipped my number 12, which is actually Mr. Freeze from Arkham City.
Okay, so Lingering Will, Shin, Amon, and Deathstroke, they go up, right?
Yeah, so Mr. Freeze is number 12. Everything else is up 1.
That's your mulligan.
Yeah, I accidentally.
Okay, so...
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, I actually fucked up because I accidentally skipped him. Like, that was what was intended to be the case.
It
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm not using a mulligan anyway.
That's fine. Okay.
I'm not using a mulligan anyway, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, no. Obviously,
Wait, Mr. Freeze from
City.
Arkham City. Okay.
Arkham City. We already talked about him earlier.
Yeah.
He's good. Makes you feel. Makes you feel like Batman, and
feel the cold.
Yeah, he's pretty great. So next we actually have
number 8. FYI, where is number 8?
This is number 8. Yes.
Yeah.
So next we have we're getting on the actual Yakuza games, and the first one is one that most people aren't going to know about. Don't care. It's Akiyama and Tanimura from Yakuza 4. Basically, Yakuza 4 is the first game in the series where you play as multiple characters. These 2 guys are 2 of the guys that you play as, and you play as them before Kiryu. And so you're going around beating the bricks off of literally everyone that you go past with 2 of these guys. And then you come up with Kiryu, and he's like, you know what? Fuck you 2 in particular. So these 2 guys that you're beating the dick off of everybody, Kiryu beats the dick off of them. And so it's fun.
So Yakuza 4, Akiyama and Tanimura. Okay.
Yeah.
So, got you. Okay.
Yeah.
That's right.
You can take a second to spell that. Yeah.
Yeah, Yakuza 4.
Okay.
No. Hold on. Akiyama and Tanimura. Is it?
I mean, here I can.
I got it. No, I got it. Akiyama and Tanimura.
There, if you need it, it's right there. All right, but yeah. So after that,
yeah.
So we have number 7. Her just fucking doming this guy's skull right here. We have Sigrun. Fucking gripping this man's skull. About to drag his face across the ground. Nah, dude, Sigrun's great. Nah, dude.
Did you play on the easy mode? You must play the easy mode.
Not on the hardest.
Nah, bro. Listen. You need to play on the hardest mode because.
I mean, I'll get to that eventually. I mean, I played on one of the harder modes, but my first playthrough of any game, I always play on the standard normal difficulty. That's just kind of like my rule of gaming. Well, I mean, that's the mode that most people are going to play as. And it's
it's fine.
But it doesn't matter. Point is, I mean, I did play it on a harder mode later. Not the hardest, though, because I didn't feel like dealing with that. But yeah, no. Sigrun's just really solid. Obviously, all the Valkyrie fights are pretty good, quite frankly. But Sigrun just takes all of the aspects of, or multiple aspects of each one of them and just compiles it all into one big uber fight. And Sigrun's great. So... Yeah,
16?
That's that.
I mean, I'm sorry, I'm 6.
Yeah, number 6. So, yeah, some people feel weird about the Demon Prince. Nah, whatever. Y'all can be wrong. That's fine. But we'll all agree on this one, and that's Slave Knight Gael.
Yeah.
Slave Knight Gael is so fucking good. He is so fucking good.
But...
Now, here's the thing.
I agree, though.
Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing about Slave Knight Gael of why I love him so much. So, is he the hardest fight in the game? No. Obviously, he's got a lot of like lore or whatever have you, which a lot of people care about that. That's cool. I'm kind of here or there about that if I'm being brutally honest. But what I really like about Gael is that of any boss in that game, he is what I would argue to be the most fair. Not the easiest, not the hardest, fair. When you fuck up, you fucked up. The game didn't do anything to fuck you over. You fucked up because you couldn't do it properly. Because he has very clear tells of what he's going to do. Most of his attacks are very wide sweepings, up in the air, coming back down. All of his moves, you could very much see what he's going to do, how he's going to do it. And so when you die, it is your fault. You did a dumb, stupid. And so I very much appreciate that about Gael. And so that was a really good fight for me. Also, his arena is just really cool.
The arena is kind of dope. I will, yeah. Like the sand arena is, well, like I guess the ash arena where you have the hill. It's actually a really fun, or not fun, but it's really interesting arena. I like it. Simple but effective.
Looks like it's on
almost
the
like found like on Dune or something. All right, 5. Oh shit.
Yeah. So number 5. This game's old enough. I don't have to care about spoilers. I was like, spoiler warning, but it's old enough. So in Yakuza 7, you have Majima and Saejima at the same time. So for people who are aware, the Yakuza 7 is the turn-based one where you play as a different guy. And so you get to this point in the game, and the game does kind of tell you that, like, hey, the game's a little harder from here, by the way. You might want to be prepared for that. So you enter in this point, and these two guys who, if you're familiar with the series, you'll be very familiar with at least one of them and maybe the other guy. They're big boys, and they just show up. They just appear. And it's like, oh, fuck, they're here. And so you have to deal with both of them at the same time. And they beat your ass. If you're not, you have to take that warning that they mentioned earlier. You have to take that seriously. They will beat your ass. They will kick the dick off of you. It's bad.
There's one more.
What is he doing here? Is he throwing his buddy or is he throwing you around?
Yes, correct. That's actually in a different fight, but yes, that is what he's doing, in fact. There is a thing that they do in the fight where it is kind of like that. Saejima throws Majima at a wall, bounces off of that, and they do like a fucking cross-counter shit where one of them hits up top, the other hits below, and just beats the bricks off of Ichiban.
What are these combos? All right. Who's next? Number 4, Ornstein and Snow? 4.
That'd be nice. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pull up, because obviously it's like, oh yeah, Lingering Will. That's fair. That's reasonable. That's a good boss fight. Everyone likes the Lingering Will. I'm going to talk about a fight that some people are kind of whatever about, but I don't care. So we're going to talk about when you fought the 3 endgame bosses at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3.
Listen. When you played criticals,
you fought all 3 bosses at the same time
at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3. You fight all of the real Organization 13 members, and you fight them in like groups of 2 or 3 with a partner or 2. And
what do you call this fight?
Well, this is, I mean, you could say, you can either list all of their names. I just had it noted down as 3 end bosses. That's what I had it as.
They're all supposed to be the same character, right?
It's if you want to type out the whole thing, it's Ansem, Xemnas, and Young Xehanort. But I don't know if you want to type out
Ansem the Wise.
Big X. 3 big X.
You can short it to the Xehanauts.
Sure, whatever. Fuck it. You know what? Actually, I like that. Do that. The Xehanauts. I like that. Actually, do that. But yeah, I mean, it's you pull up. They're stamped the fuck out, and it's the end boss of Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and Dream Drop, and you got your homies Mickey and Riku with you. It's like, all right, let's fucking go, and you just it's great. So yeah, that is very much a just, you know, I'm a fan of the series. There you go. There's really that. There you go. That's it.
Hey man.
I like the series. I like that fight. It's very clearly a little key jangle, but I don't care. All right. So I'm just gonna make it easy, and I'm gonna type the name for this one.
Finally, hey, good.
Well, most of them were what I just kind of thought about it. It's like I probably should be doing that.
Number one is
at 9. Right, but so next we have we're on 3. So this one is one that's semi-recent, but I don't care about talking it because most people aren't even going to really know about it or really care to play it. So there was a side game that came out recently in the Yakuza Like a Dragon series called Like a Dragon Gaiden, and I was not expecting a lot from the game. Turns out I was very wrong. The final boss of that game is so fucking good. So we got Shishido from Gaiden. Shishido is so fucking good. He is so fucking good, man. He's got a lot of stuff built up towards him, working off. You have meta stuff when it comes to like where the series is and like where they're taking the series forward. Stuff with Kiryu as well, being the last time where he's going to be like the main prolific character in his like beat 'em up style. And so then there's just the within the story, what's going on when it comes to the groups that Shishido is trying to push forward, and all there's a lot going on when it comes to, especially a lot of like the meta of the game series as well as the story itself that really makes this guy work so fucking well. And also his theme is fucking banger. Oh, it's so good. God damn, it's so good. All right.
All right, cool.
So yeah,
right,
Gaiden's a really good game for people who
like a Dragon Gaiden.
Yeah, it's a good game for people who want to play it. It's a little shorter than the other ones. It's a good game. Play it.
2.
All right. So number 2. All right. I had to do it. I had to. We got to talk about Thor. We got to talk about Thor. So specifically, the first fight. The second, the fights you fight with him later are good. The first fight, though, beautiful. Chef's kiss. Amazing. I love it. It is so fucking grand. I mean, because...
Is that the one where he's like, we're not done until I say I'm done?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Is that. I mean, because I'm not gonna get too into it, but basically there's some callbacks to the previous game and some other stuff as well. There's a bit of shit talk, of course, that's great. There's lead up before the fight that whole, for people who know the bit that comes right before the fight, that whole cutscene. Oh. There's so much in that cutscene that's so fucking good that goes right into the fight as well. That just it's really good.
So tense you need a chainsaw to cut through it.
Basically.
All right.
It's so really great.
First fight, God of War 5, and then after that, give me your 1.
All right.
Top.
Here's a partial problem. I could partially talk about this fight because while I'm giving minor spoilers, it's not a big deal. This last one is hyper spoilers for the not even just the main game, the DLC for God of War Ragnarok. It's like hyper spoilers. I'm basically just telling you what is going to happen in the DLC. So, if you don't care, I'll go on ahead and just show you right now.
I'm already at the point where it's like, I just have to like deal with this. So give me your number 1.
All right. So number 1 is the main boss of the DLC of God of War Ragnarok, being Tyr.
Jesus Christ.
Tyr is. I fucking love Tyr, dude.
Tyr's a good boss fight.
Tyr is so fucking good. Oh my god, I love Tyr. There is so much when it comes to Tyr of why I love him. So first off, just mechanically, he's a really good fucking fight. In the second image, you see that he has multiple weapons that he will use. And so if you know about the DLC, it's actually like a pseudo roguelike. And so every time you come back to him, he actually will have like a different moveset that a slightly different moveset that he will use against you. Really? And so you have to work that out into your interplay as well. And then if you're familiar with like all of like the story and thematic elements of what's being put into Valhalla, there's a lot of stuff going on because obviously first off, it's the two God of Wars clashing. And then it's the Kratos learning about different things when it comes to about him in his past, and then Tyr dealing with different stuff to him and trying to essentially work him as to becoming essentially more fit into the role that he is getting placed into. So a lot of development for himself and Kratos, and then not going to get too into it, but there was some personal stuff I had going on right when this DLC came out, and the stuff that the game was talking about in that DLC really helped. I'm not going to get too into it, but it helped. It helped. It helped a lot. So
it's their own, bro. It matters too. It's part of it.
Yeah, and so it's a lot, man. A man that is at war with himself is unfocused. He is, he's easy to make mistakes, to slip up. A man who is at one with himself is wise, is able to make the smart decisions at the right times. And that is, I love it. I'm sorry, I preached a little bit, but I really like this fight.
There it is. Perfect. All right, no doubt. Listen, man. Again, this is your favorite fight. Whatever it is, even if it involves, outside factors, fuck it. It is what it is. Your favorite fight. So, and this one sounds like it's pretty damn. I like the idea that you can come back against him and then he has these different styles. That's actually pretty fucking. It makes it a lot more exciting to learn new move sets like that from the same individual because they have different forms. It's kind of cool actually.
It makes sense. Yeah, you would have good path here.
All right.
No. Good shit. All right, I gotta go.
No doubt. Appreciate you, Twilight. KH. Sorry, I don't know why.
All right,
yeah, I got it.
That's all right, Cole. You're just like everyone else then, because everyone used to confuse us for fucking the longest time.
Bro,
I'm not sure how, but
fixed it. I immediately fixed the blacks. We're good.
No, you're good. You're good.
So
you're good.
but yeah, so appreciate you, bro. Again, well, hold on. You have, I guess, just to make sure, one more time, you have a mulligan. Do you want to use it?
No, we're good.
All right, bro. All right, well, now we're good. All right, so then let's get to Admiral, and then let's start going by, I guess, threes now because people are like, so we've been doing this for a so we've been doing this for a.
You did it again.
No, I did not get it. Maybe allegedly. So 2 hours 30 minutes. Let's get into this one. 12 through 10. Admiral.
All right. So first, I have the final Bowser fight from Super Mario Galaxy 1.
Man, there's so many Bowsers.
All right. Good. Admittedly, part of this is because the music, his boss music from Mario Galaxy is really fucking good. And it's a really fun boss fight. You just go from planet to planet after beating him several times, and then you just destroy him in the on the final planet. Also, fun fact, I think this is, correct me if I'm wrong, this might be the strongest iteration of biggest threat Bowser's ever been in any game as well. Because he's straight up trying to create a new galaxy or some shit in this.
Okay.
So that's pretty cool. Hey, yeah, there's a lot of cool functions in the fight where he does his own versions of Mario's attacks. He does his own spin, his own ground slam, which I thought was pretty cool. And then it's it's just each planet you go to, he adds more and more mechanics. As a kid, this shit was fun, and it's still kind of fun playing it recently. But again, this is mostly nostalgia for me.
After Bowser, we got it.
All right, so. Next, we have from Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, Greevil. So, I don't know if you know anything about this game. This was basically the game with Shadow Lugia. And so you fight him. I'm not talking about the Shadow Lugia fight. Shadow Pokemon are essentially Pokemon that have attacks that are super effective against all Pokemon no matter what. And they have no weaknesses. But you can catch them. If you have this machine, the MC has a thing called a snag machine. You can throw Pokeballs and catch Shadow Pokemon from their trainers. So this guy is a Shadow Lugia, and then I'm not talking about that fight. You fight him twice in a row. The first fight he has a Shadow Lugia, but the second fight, you're confident, you got this, and then he throws out 3 legendaries, and then 3 other Pokemon that are really good in meta. So he has Shadow Articuno, Shadow Moltres, Shadow Zapdos, and 3 other Shadow Pokemon, and then those legendaries have their own unique shadows, like Shadow Fire, Shadow Ice, and Shadow Thunder.
Take a shot every time you say Shadow.
Hey man, and that's the theme of the game. But it's a fucking fun game. Yeah, so. And then the next one gives people PTSD from their days of playing Pokemon as a kid is Cynthia. Doesn't really matter which game I'm talking about, Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. I actually do enjoy the remakes versions of her more because they made her like really meta. And by which I mean what people don't the usual Pokemon players know about is like there's hidden stats and shit that you can boost throughout the game. So in the remakes they boosted all of her Pokemon's hidden stats to like max. Gave them items that helped them a lot. So like I think they gave, because usually her final Pokemon Garchomp's weak to ice, they give it a berry that weakens ice moves against it. So they basically hacked her out, and you have people unable to beat her, including Roger Base, who had to just spam full restores until she ran out of moves. Just throw the Pokemart. But yeah, I like the fucking memories of fighting her in Platinum, and I like the remade fights recently. And she's still to this day is the hardest champion in the game. Like in any Pokemon.
Listen, man, that milk tank. Holy fuck! I don't know what that.
No, that's Whitney.
I never struggled with that.
Yeah, Wendy, bro. Listen, I'm just saying, man.
I never struggled with that. I don't.
Yeah, I never struggled with milk tank.
You niggas are crazy.
Dude, I just spammed smokescreen.
No, you guys are crazy.
I had an Infernape. I had an Infernape. I didn't care.
You guys like fucking. You guys clearly studied the game before you even went to the boss.
Yeah, that milk tank was a fucking Autobot.
God, knowing the mechanics.
It was always rolling out.
Wendy's
no,
fucking
Cole,
milk tank was intense,
Cole.
bro.
I had tons of practice on Miltank because I had a fucking corrupted version of Pokemon Crystal. So, the save file never went through. So as soon as the batteries died up, time to play a new game and fight Whitney again.
There it is. Okay, so all right, give me your 12 through 10.
Okay. First, we have Baldur from God of War.
Ah, Baldur. This.
This one has a special place in my heart because I love Norse mythology. So I knew what was gonna happen. I was just waiting, like, how are they gonna do the whole mythology? Like, I knew Baldur was gonna die and stuff like that, but I was like, as a fan of the mythology, I was like, I really enjoyed it. That's why he was one of my boss fights.
From which one? This first one or the second one?
Second one. When the moment of revelation with the mistletoe and stuff like that, because again, I'm a huge history buff and stuff like that. I love that.
Yep.
I love that moment in the fight.
Amen. All right, I respect this for sure. Okay, after that, what do we got?
I won't let you hurt him.
The next one is kinda iffy, if you would consider it boss fight.
It's so hard, bro. Yeah, what's up? I remember that.
That will be. I don't like that laugh.
Breathe, boy.
Next one is Darth Vader from Fallen Order, the first game.
My blood.
This is the first.
Yeah, use the mulligan. That's not a boss fight, bro.
That's not really.
Yeah.
I mean,
it is technically a boss fight.
It's really not.
Wait, so Darth Vader is not he's not a boss fight in Fall.
He's just supposed to win boss fight. You're just running from him.
Yeah. You can hit him like twice and he blocks you and then he just starts throwing shit at you.
Really?
Yeah.
I can feel this.
Yeah. He just casually just tosses your master into the fucking lava pit behind him. She gets better, by the way. Now there is an actual boss fight in Jedi Survivor against him. Minor spoilers there.
Here's the reason I choose this one, and I know it was kind of iffy, and the reason is because I like this Darth Vader's thing with quote unquote boss fight, because in my head you're never supposed to be Darth Vader. There's no such thing as you being Darth Vader. If you know the lore and how much of a threat he is, I hate when video games nerf him in his boss fights. When I saw this and I was like, oh, this is the Darth Vader. This is the fucking menace for the last 20 years of the Empire. The guy.
Yeah, but I mean, if he's not really a boss fight, then I'm gonna need a mulligan.
I mean, he has a boss health meter.
He does.
He does. He can't take damage. You can't damage him though. Yeah,
it's a boss fight. It's just.
It's not a boss fight because
it's a boss fight. It's a boss.
It's a boss fight. It's really a
boss
cinematic.
Fight that you don't win by fighting.
Well,
Making my life difficult.
It counts. If the Manta Storm I said earlier counts, this counts.
Wait, how does Manta Storm compare to this?
Because it's not even, it's like a bunch of different mobs rather than just like a boss, a standard boss.
But if you can't even damage the niggas, like if your points to run, it's like saying that the truck in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, the first nigga they have to run away from, that's a boss. It's like, hold on now.
Yeah.
Like, wait a minute.
If you want me to switch it later on with a mulligan, that's fine. It is your stream still, Cole.
Oh, you know what? Fuck it. You know what? Do I care? Not really. I'm gonna start this. All right, go ahead. Give me your 10.
Next one is the man, the myth, the legend, the person with a dream. Senator Armstrong.
Here we go.
this motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, Senator Armstrong.
From what game though?
Metal Gear
Rising.
Okay.
Rising Revengeance.
So you put me on a picture or something when you put me like when you said immediately that we're gonna do 3. So give me a moment with the video.
Cole, he said this shit in like this was a Japanese game developed in 2012, 2013.
You got it. Thank you, Admiral.
He said this shit before Trump.
They'll make America great again.
Make America great again. Oh.
Talking about.
Oh, Senator Armstrong. Oh. Yeah, I remember he had the fucking all I remember is that he has nanomachines and then he has that fucking here I stand. Like, okay, bro, okay, but
it's such
so he said the Make America speech. Damn, bro.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, the make America Great Again stuff.
Well, he also said he also said I have a dream.
He's also the one who says, "What's the source for that, Senator? I made it the fuck up."
No, he didn't.
He doesn't actually say it.
Oh, okay.
He would say it. He would say it. That's
Remember,
the
one
who's associated with it.
Remember, be the American. Be the American the Japanese think you are.
He made saucy Jack.
I made it the fuck up. That's who we are, definitely. Okay, I like it though. That's funny. All right, perfect. So Senator Armstrong. Oh yeah, of course. Standing here, I realized. There it is. That's right. Is that the actual in-game OST?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, this epic theme is just blaring away as you fight him.
The banger.
This is crazy.
It's the gray fox of skin you
It's
can
also an
use.
extremely hard fight on the hard difficulty.
Yeah.
Makes sense. It's a platinum game.
Just standing there like.
Just look at his health. It's doing nothing.
You done?
Nanomachine, son. Okay, so that's cool. I appreciate that. Okay, but again, this Darth Vader thing with the go back to.
If you want, I can just put Lady D on it.
We'll think about it. Okay,
just switch it to Jedi Survivor. That's an actual
long, so we're not like because I'm starting to realize that we're falling to the same trap that we normally do, where we take way too much time per fucking, and then it's like, oh shit! All of a sudden now it's like 10 o'clock and the stream's 7 hours deep. What the hell are we doing? All right, so let's just let's not make the same mistakes we've made over and over and over again. Let's not get crazy here. All right, so Dig, give me your 12 through 10.
All right, number 12. It'll be pretty quick because someone already had it. It's Leviathan for Final Fantasy 15.
This thing again? Okay.
The fight is an absolute spectacle. If you've played 15, you know how fucking cool it is. If you haven't, you missed out. It's as simple as that. Make better choices. Play Final Fantasy 15.
I still don't like that fight.
I mean, listen, Cindy is she is gorgeous.
She's good.
I mean, my nigga, damn, but
that is enough reason to play Final Fantasy 15 right there.
I mean, Cindy was just that filth. I was desperate, bro. I'm like, oh shit! Do you need a cleanup? I can help you. Oh,
nasty.
Of course.
Quality
for a reason. Listen, I don't mind. Listen, man. We keep down.
I don't mind.
I don't mind. Sure.
All right, we're losing focus again.
Take a shower. Okay, what's up after that?
After that is Colossus number 13 from Shadow of the Colossus.
Ooh.
I will let this video do all my talking.
I have no. Oh,
it's good. Yeah, it's a good box.
Colossus, bro.
Yeah. The fan nickname is Phalanx, but it actually doesn't have a name. It's just Colossus 13.
I think there are dev names that are in the
It's
game.
not in
but
the game
in
itself.
the code.
Maybe, but I know that Phalanx is not in the code. It's just
Yes.
fan.
Some of them have names, some of them don't.
Yeah, it's a good boss fight. Okay.
Nigga, what the?
Yeah, Shadow of the Colossus is a.
You're just on the
very good
back.
game.
You're just on the back of this giant fucking furry dragon, dude.
And try to kill it.
He's gonna do barrel. Try and get your
It's
ass
so fucking.
They can't go up.
Yeah, there's the barrel. You have to hang on to the fur?
Yeah,
that's why it's there.
So if you're in a meadow, if you're in a non-fur part, you're fucked.
You're fucked, yeah.
This reminds me of this Mario Sunshine, the fucking sand bird. Oh, alright.
Alright, okay, after that.
After that is... It's controversial take. I will say that ahead of time.
Who?
No. Is it a controversial take?
Oh. That was a boss. I was like, who the fuck?
Hold on.
Shadow of the Colossus.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the controversial take.
Roxas from Kingdom Hearts 2.
That's not a controversial take at all. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
From
That's one of
Final Mix.
That's one of the best boss fights in history. I don't know how.
Like, so the whole thing
That's a
about
great
this
pick.
fight is, you know what's going on. You
Yeah.
played through the opening of Kingdom Hearts 2, but Sora has no fucking clue who this guy is. But he knows something's off. You have this somber music in the background, and Roxas is just absolutely recklessly aggressive. He's desperate to prove that he has a right to exist. And then you couple that with his realization at the end of the fight, why Sora is so special. It's
No, you gotta post the right version of this fight.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I post the wrong version?
Yeah.
Yes, the dude's just going nuts. He's just trying to kill you. He's like, if I kill you... It's a very short fight. It's only 5 minutes.
He's been playing with Dante.
Yeah, it's a really tough fight, though.
The one I posted is better. It's infamous. It's a minute 45.
Oh,
yeah, he sees the he sees the
It's
fucking.
It's the two kids in the
Goofy.
it's the
Yeah,
two
he's-
kids in the parking lot, but they have the sound effects and the music playing.
Oh, that.
Brugger.
The way I say, the reason I say it's controversial is people will say Lingering Will or Sephiroth or
He's on this fucking snow
Zenith.
top. Get the fuck out of here. This is
Michael, watch a little bit more. This video is fucking godlike. wait till they start fighting and they start doing the sound effects.
This game has some of the best boss fights in history.
That's ridiculous. He did not.
You guys
I'm
need
surprised.
a right. You're
I'm
nobody.
surprised this guy didn't bust his ass going down this thing.
Where are your friends now?
Yo, where's mall security? Where's Paul Blart? This is ridiculous. What's happening here?
He's not strong enough to fight these two, bro. They come with
Nah,
Hot
fuck that
Topic.
shit.
It's
They'll
over.
come to the scooter and kick ass.
No, call the
Tackle
delinquents.
his
Cops
ass.
don't mess with delinquents.
Oh, I hate that, bro. Don't get me. Mall security, they're different. He fell. You're over, Sora. Nah.
So,
All right, come on, let's hurry.
Yeah, keep it moving. You have to watch the whole thing. I mean, it's a funny fucking video, but yeah.
Yeah, I need my time for my top 3.
Twin Blade activated.
You know what? True. We need to fucking move on. We can't watch these retards just fight each other. Right? Let me get it. All right, let me fucking move on.
It's so funny.
It is funny. All right, Gabe. I'm gonna need your. So appreciate that, Gabe. Give me your 12 through 10. Jesus Christ, you wouldn't need Tor, you
All right. My number 12, boss from Elden Ring, Scourge Radan.
Oh, there he is. Rodan,
Yep.
the fucking
Making his first
Slayer,
debut.
Vanquisher
the
world.
big show.
Whatever this guy is about, bro. This guy apparently is intense. All right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no
Before he got nerfed, he was one of the best.
They had to nerf him?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they had to nerf him, bro.
What the
Yeah,
fuck is
it's
going
very-
on here?
It had to
Wait.
nerf him,
Can you
bro.
play the version when he's still not nerfed?
There's a mod for it. There's a mod that you can get
In its
for
current
fighting on Earth.
in its current state, no. He's been the game has been altered to where he is quote more favorable.
Yeah, he's nerfed. He's nerfed to a motherfucker.
The fuck?
We patched with Don was the motherfucking Big Show.
This guy doesn't just fucking come out of nowhere, does he? After he just, oh my god.
He comes from outer space, yeah. He comes out of nowhere.
No, he basically jumps. He basically jumps and then he.
Bro,
his
that
mere
slide
existence.
is the. No, fuck the jump. The slide is the nastiest thing on the planet. Are you serious?
He's a drift king. He's a drift king, bro.
No, he's not sliding. He's riding on his favorite horse.
What horse? Infinity?
It's a small ass.
This is small horse under rounder.
It's
little closer.
Yeah.
But wait. It's Kawhi Leonard, Cole. It's Kawhi Leonard.
Wait,
his horse is Kawhi Leonard. Oh, listen to me. His horse is Kawhi Leonard. I'm telling you the truth.
That's animal abuse.
But wait. There's explanation. There's explanation.
Yeah, but Don is a guy who wields gravity, so in order for him to keep riding his favorite horse, he lowers the weight off of it.
Wait, Tom. So the horse actually goes up to space with him.
Yeah.
This horse is more busted than Foon Psyche.
The horse, Don and the horse is basically an Easter egg call out to Lubu, basically.
No, Lubu.
Because
red hair was like significantly bigger than Lubu, and he was epic. This is the reverse, and it's disgusting.
If you look at the horse without Don, he's red. The horse is red. So right here. Leonard, and his name is Leonard. The horse's name is Leonard.
Yeah, that's why I call him Kawhi Leonard. It's Kawhi Leonard. It's Kawhi.
Leonard. Okay, listen. No,
That's
this
so
is okay.
sad.
This is like it's. I thought it was drifting. This is sad. Bro.
And the soundtrack is amazing.
Yeah, it sounds like, okay. I'm sorry. I got lost in the sauce. Okay, give me your 11. Jesus Christ.
All right.
Christ. Oh my.
My 11 is somewhat of a spoiler for a game that pretty much came out a year ago.
Go ahead.
Well, DLC for Xenoblade 3: Future Redeemed. It's the final boss, Alpha.
Alpha and Xenoblade 3. Okay, give me a second. So Alpha.
I have no idea what the fuck that even is.
It's Alpha.
Do you play Xenoblade?
But enough.
Xenoblade 3, Future. So Alpha. Damn. Big neck.
Fight the manager of the world.
Oh yeah, okay, so the usual JRPG stuff.
Isn't that just God?
Basically, he is the god of the world.
Galactic Employee of the Year, Manager of the World. All right, Alpha. Appreciate it. All right, cool. After Alpha, what do we got?
All right, after that, it's also a boss from Shadow of the Colossus. It's the third one.
Colossus number 3.
Known as the Knight or known as Gaius.
Jesus Christ. So you have to ride Gaius' crazy stone slab sword and then give.
You have to climb up them. Yeah, and if you fall, you gotta go and do it again.
Is there
you don't fucking die?
Nah. Well, you take fall damage, but
yeah,
you just shrug it off.
If you've never played Shadow of the Colossus before, Cole, there's literally 16 enemies in the game. They're all boss fights. There's 16 different Colossus. You have to slay all 16.
Well, hold on. There's the. No,
Technically, there's snakes in the world too, but that's it.
Snakes.
I'm talking about the end.
That's not really a boss fight.
No.
It's not a boss fight, but I'm saying.
Well, I think when I say there's 16 enemies, there's technically snakes you can kill for fucking stamina upgrades, but they're not attacking you, so they're not really enemies. They're just they're chilling.
No, guys, cool. There's a reason he's on the fucking cover of the game.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Okay. Perfect. All right. So after that, appreciate that. Gabe, again, give me your 12 through 10.
They might not have heard of this game, but my number 12 is Headhunter from Katana Zero. Now, the basic description of this fight is two crackheads fighting for the last crack pipe. That is the basic description of this fight. Now, in more detail, these are two super soldiers that came out the Genome Project. These niggas can bend time. They can slow down time. But it's also a curse. They can't die. When they kill each other, and when you die the first or second time in this boss fight, they both rewind time. And they do know about it. And basically they fighting for the last thing of no energy. Or whatever that
can be only one.
There can only be one crackhead, and it must be me. Okay.
Some.
Was this game made by the same people who made The Messenger?
I don't think so. I think it's maybe like a single dude. All right, my number 11, classical boss fight. I know. Let me get the image.
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
Matador from SMT3. Yes, sir.
All right, that's a classic.
Matador from. Oh wow. Okay, actually,
that's a classic.
Now this boss fight. Now this better boss fights in the game. But this boss fight makes sure that you get ready for that. It prepares you for the rest of the game. That this boss fight will fuck you. No lube. Fuck you.
Matador is a classic SMT Demon Compendium.
Yeah,
it's also like that boss of the game where it's like if you're not using status buffs and stuff by this point in the game, you'll be fucked.
Yeah, you're getting fucked. All right.
Yeah.
And my number 10. This is for the freaks out there in the KOL server.
Oh.
The freaks.
The freaks. The abominations. My Scott Steiners. My number 10 is Shao Kahn, but not the usual Shao Kahn. Shao Kahn from Mortal Kombat 9 from the Challenge Tower 300. This is for the real ones. You won't know about this.
Basically, a modern Shao Kahn, but it's basically Shao Kahn from
Yo,
Mortal Kombat.
I just realized you said Scott Steiner. That's cold.
Now listen. This is the real Big Papa Punk. Now listen, King.
Shao Kahn Mortal Kombat 9 challenge.
Now, when you climb up the MK9 tower, you meet a lot of fucking bullshit. And when I mean a lot of bullshit. And when you get to Tower 300, you gotta go through 2 to 3 niggas full of bullshit modifiers. And when you beat this guy, you're busting your leg all across the screen. This is it.
Cole, what the fuck is Kun?
This is it.
Shao Kahn.
Oh, shit, dude. That's what he spelled. Fuck.
This nigga is cheating.
I didn't realize that.
Genghis Khan, Shao Kahn.
Yeah. But he spelled Kun. Like, look the way he spelled it. Look at it. I'm just
don't worry about that.
All right, look the way he spelled it. So it's not my fault. All right, it's his fault. Like, literally.
Yeah, that's on me. But listen.
So Shao Kahn. Wait, you have to climb. Wait, is he at the end of this? Where is he?
Hey, for everybody in the chat, there's no pause. This is all Diddy. You're busting your load across the screen, nigga.
Wait, this is a fucking survival tournament thing. Oh. And then you have to fucking deal with like other versions of Shao. Jesus Christ. Wait, this counts?
You don't get it. You don't get it yet.
Hold on. Hold on. Time the fuck out. This is a challenge run.
I've heard stories about Mortal Kombat.
Is that a boss?
Yes, it's a boss.
It's a boss.
I've heard that the computer is so hard to beat because of like the frame rate and shit like that. Like it was like a whole conspiracy behind that.
It's not only that. It's that this guy has modifiers. This guy's cheating as a motherfucker. He would do moves that are complete utter bullshit.
You talking about a computer, right?
That's the computer. Challenge how.
Yeah, bro. No, it's a real thing. Like there's a documentary about the Mortal Kombat computer being legitimately impossible to beat. It's a real documentary.
That's kind of obvious. I ain't gonna lie.
I watched it too. It's good.
That's kind of obvious. But this guy, cheater. Anyway.
Okay, fair enough.
Let's get to Julius. I gotta calm down.
All right, so that's that. All right, so we just got to Shao Kahn, not Kun, and then we're good. All right, so Julius, give me your 12 through 10.
Okay, so my number 12 is Zigbar from H2. It's just like a really fun fight. Like, you're reflecting his shots back, dodging him as he's sniping you. He's teleporting, modifying the field. I just think he's like the funnest fight. Let me see. Number.
Yep.
Yeah, so teleporting around was a real surprise. I was like, what can you do?
And then number 11 is Red Rum from Xenogears, which.
Oh god, not this sack of shit.
Which it's just one of those bosses that like surprises you. Basically, you're going through these sewers and you get attacked by this monster, and it's like just like a huge difficulty spike. It like throws a bunch of statuses at you. Has like an insta kill move that heals itself for all of your character's HP. It's just like so massively bullshit, but it's like it just left like a really big impression on me as a kid. Like, oh my god, this is.
Terrible ass dungeon for a terrible ass boss.
But I love it. Design wise, fight wise. Yeah, Red Rum. Like murder backwards.
Red Rum.
Oh, Red Rum. Okay.
Freaky. Yeah, murder backwards.
Okay. Oh, this guy over here. Okay.
Red Rum.
All right.
And then number 10 is a classic. If I can get the fucking file to work.
What?
Yeah, so number 10 is Gigas from Earthbound / Mother 2.
Oh, Gigas.
I guess, yeah. Which basically it's like this alien monster who it's the final boss, and it's like it how do I explain it?
What the hell? Wait. What the hell is this thing?
That's the point I'm getting to.
It's a background.
Really?
So the thing is that basically it's like he like gets put into this machine, and it like basically it's like a psychological battle. You're fighting a thing that's like an other dimensional being, and it's like eventually you can't like beat him properly. So your cast, one of your party members, has a move called prayer, which it's like most of the time it just does basic healing, and you have to keep on praying for like people all the world to basically more or less do the spirit bomb thing, and he slowly takes damage, and eventually it's like your prayers are received and it defeats him.
What the absolute fuck?
Yeah, Gaius is this boss fight has had essays written about him, about what it truly is, like what the developers meant.
And like
because even the remember correctly, even the developers have been very vague in interviews about what exactly they were trying to interpret.
Yeah, like the developer or the director, he's like, oh yeah, some of these lines came from me seeing like an adult film when I was a kid. I shouldn't have. It's like really like trippy in that way. But
yeah, because the game is called because the game is called Mother. It's been interpreted that like it's supposed to be like you're supposed to be like fighting basically, like a fetus kind of a thing.
Yeah, like the arena that leads up to the boss fight, it looks like you're going into a vagina and up to a uterus.
Oh my fucking god!
Whether that was intentional or not is up to interpretation.
They'll never say. No. Like there's a lot of interpretations. It's and this is also one of those. This is also one of those fights that has spawned a lot of like different forms of creepypasta also over the years.
I can imagine
people's games corrupting and shit like that, and causing weird shit to happen. It's a very popular creepypasta game.
Creepy and interesting. But okay, all right, that's a very interesting boss. Holy shit! Because I was like, hold on, like, what am I looking at right now? This doesn't make sense to me.
Exactly. What am I?
Yeah, that's the point. I guess. Holy shit!
Yeah, that's the point. It's what the fuck am I looking at?
My god. All right, okay. So let me keep. So I'm keeping mine's bare modes in this dimension. So allegedly. So okay, my number 12 is, if you know, you fucking know. Is Dahaka from Prince of Persia 2 Warrior Within.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, he's cooking. He's cooking. Yeah, he's cooking. He's cooking. I'm cooked.
I cannot. If you know, bro, like you had to run from the Dahaka for damn near the entire game, and the only way you can stop the Dahaka from moving is if you have these water barriers. But you couldn't do shit to this guy for the literal whole game. Like you were running on the walls, reversing time while you have in the background. No.
You have Godsmack in the background.
Fuck? Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Warrior Thin. And then when you finally get the chance to actually beat him at the end of the game, it was just extremely satisfying. Cause it was like, I'm gonna fuck this dude up, bro. I'm gonna fuck him up because I was tired. Yeah, I was very tired of the Dahaka, bro. The Dahaka annoyed the shit out of me. But when your dagger could finally actually do damage to him, oh, bro, the nigga was mean and big. Every time the setting would change to this monochrome shit, you just had no choice but to run. And also there was like another version too of like yourself that you had to like sacrifice to like fucking the Dahaka so your stuff could escape. I'm like, nigga, get the fuck out of here, bro. Yeah, Dahaka. Oh my god, Dahaka, bro. Yeah, like Dahaka would add traps, or he would add layers to the parkour. So you had to get the parkour right. If you didn't get the parkour right, you had to reverse time. And if you didn't get it right the second time and you got fucked either by the environment or Dahaka would just take you out. I'm like, yo, so Dahaka, taking him out was satisfying as fuck, honestly. So after Dahaka, we have, okay, so here we go. This may be, I don't know, low in some people's minds, but here we go. I don't care. Devil May Cry 3, Dante versus Virgil. I guess Virgil.
Ooh. Interesting.
All right.
Virgil from Devil May Cry 3.
I'm trying.
Yeah, this is an honorable mention.
I think that the setting and the environment for that fight is really. Hold on, shit. Round one. This is the first one, all right? Not the second one, the third one, but it's when Virgil essentially has like the base stats, and it's like the setting under the moon when you're on top of the roof. I know there's a version of it where like he has way more abilities, but that thing's like a different version of that one. But the one I played in Devil May Cry 3. The story was great. The setting was great. The attacks were cool as fuck. I love it when he just dashed through you and he said scum every fucking time. I'm like, bro, Virgil, leave me alone. Virgil versus Dante. I need to show chat the shit. Devil May Cry 3. Round 1. Do they have it? They have it. Let's see this one. Yeah, the first battle, yeah. Oh, they had it. Yeah, right here. This is the one. I like this one a lot.
I fucking suck at that.
Yes, you do.
Yeah. And then you can either dodge the dash attack by jumping over him and then waiting until or you can dodge to the side. But this fight I thought was great. Yeah, this fight I thought was excellent. I love this fight. Yeah, just round 1. Not round 2 or 3, just round 1. That's my favorite fight. Or one of my favorite fights. And then after that, and after that,
one of my mentions would have been Fight 3. Fight 3 is so good.
Oh yeah, fair. That's fair. I prefer round 1. I think round 1 is just like the thing about like the one-on-one duel sort of thing where it's like classical sword shit. Or if you use your swords often, I thought it was just cool as hell. Like I didn't use my gun, I used my sword. I'm like, fuck it, I'm taking him out. Learning all his moves. That's what I did. Speaking of sword fights, this one to me was, I put it out of respect because I was so satisfied when I finally beat him. But I hate this motherfucker. But I also like him too. And I respect him. Fuck me, bro. So okay, my number 10 is Tachibana Monoshige from Neo. This cocksucker.
Hey.
Shit, bro.
That was pretty good.
You got your ass beat by that motherfucker.
He was fast as fuck, right, Kiri?
Bro, the Raikiri, the Lightning Poodles, I cannot even... Like, I like the fight, and I like the dude. But every time I heard Iza, Jin Joni Shobu, I'm like, oh, fuck, not again. Not this nigga. Like, I enjoyed it, though, because I finally... Like, when you finally beat Tachibana, and the setting and the music and all that shit was great, don't get me wrong. And maybe because I like making things hard for myself as like a dual, I think I'm mostly dual, but either way, the fight was great, for sure. And the setting was great, the story was great, his abilities were cool. He was like having to deal with the Lightning Poodle that was running a fucking flank behind you to the side of you, while Tachibana himself was coming at you from the other direction, was annoying. And so, like, in terms of the actual machinations of the fight, I thought they were very interesting and very cool to go roll through with. But Tachibana is tough, bro. He's tough. He's extremely tough.
He had the, yep, there it is.
Oh, the bow? Yeah, you couldn't even escape that well, because he had the range attacks, too, on you that made it difficult to really, like, get good range on him, too, because he would also match your range. And he dodged like a motherfucker. Yeah. Now, personally, too, one last thing. Personally, I'm pretty sure I was unlevel as fuck. I'm almost positive I was unlevel as piss when I fight against Tachibana. But I beat him nonetheless. So, almost like with Madame Butterfly in a Sekiro, where I went there pretty early on and I got my ass handed to me like a lot. But it was kind of really satisfying when you do beat him, even though you're underleveled. Not the Coco Mio, bro. Not the Coco Mio. I hate that. Yo, his dash attack was savage, bro. Oh,
Neo 1 was, yep, there's the fucking eye slide. Yeah, Neo 1 was like the most unbalanced, but damn, that shit was fun.
Yeah, no, it was fun. It was for sure fun. Okay, those are my guys. All right. Okay, so I just went on stream, and now let's move on to IDG. IGD. Yeah, give me your 12 through 10.
Yep. All right, my number 12. All right. So this is from the Final Fantasy VII Remake, the one that dropped in 2018.
All right.
My favorite boss is Cloud versus Sephiroth. I love that boss. I think what makes this boss... Right? Yes, the remake, yes. Okay. So the one from 2018. I remember when I first fought this boss, I couldn't really hear the music because I had to play it low because I didn't want to wake up my mother. When I played it again like 3 weeks ago, just hearing One Winged Angel and its pure beauty, and having just the skybox and all the things around it just changing as you keep fighting. And then, of course, my favorite part, jumping Sephiroth. I just think that's what makes it a great fight.
I was confused as fuck.
So you cell phones.
I was like, this is fun, but what the fuck are we doing?
Now my number 11, to go back onto the Destiny train, is probably my favorite boss in, I would say it was probably my favorite story boss in the franchise. Yep. It's Savathun, Destiny 2.
Savathun? I didn't play that one.
Savathun.
Yeah. What makes her so good is that they finally realized what a true boss needs to be. And that's not only they took sort of raid mechanics with the bosses to make it more interesting, they brought back the legendary difficulty, but they also hyped it up and made it you feel like, yeah, you accomplished something. So in this part you're loading in now, we killed her 2 times, and now this is her final stand. And so because she's a light user, she can use, I think, she used all 3 elements. And it's just essentially just reusing the mechanics. And then she just literally, on Legendary, if you have 3 people, it's pretty much basically a mini dungeon. Like, she's that hard.
Yeah.
And I remember beating it
solo dungeon, like the Legendary one?
Yeah, so on Legendary, you can do it solo by yourself, but if you have if you add 2 or 3 people, it gets even harder. So they make sure that it's not easier because you have multiple people. So they scale up the difficulty.
She does more shit the more human characters are in your party.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, so I remember beating it. It was like 2 in the morning. I was happy. I'm like, all right, this is over. And then
Also
you get the cutscene.
Oh, this is solo legendary. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that person did it solo, but
and
you
that's
can
you
do
did
it
too or
with
no?
people.
I've
No,
done
I
it.
did it with people. No.
Okay.
Fuck
I did
no.
it.
Oh,
I did it solo.
Oh, look
That was
at
like one of the last things I did before I stopped.
All right, fair enough.
and then you end off. Yeah, then you end off with the cutscene that shows the Witness, who's basically the Thanos level villain for the franchise.
Yeah.
And that was the peak hype that we had back then. Yeah.
Yeah. Before I stopped, Cole, you missed a lot. The enemies now, especially the Hive, now have ghosts.
Really?
And you see this guy here. This is the Witness. We're actually seeing more of the Pyramid people. Like, they're actually coming into play now because all the factions are kind of joining together.
Yeah, because I actually did hear that like the Moth guys are finally here or something. And then I actually heard that like there was
not all
crazy like planet.
Not all the factions. Not all the factions. The Hive and the Vex are still like enemies. However, the humans, like us, the Guardians, we have now formed alliance with a large portion of the Cabal and the Fallen. Or now we call them either we now call them the Elixir for real now. Like we see them as allies.
And then what about the what do you call it? The awakened humans?
The awoken. The awoken. No, they're still
outlaws and like someone in the middle of the social.
No, Marsara is still like an ally of us. She's helping us behind the scenes.
Okay.
From what I remember, but yeah, we've made
goddamn like skull like plume making like skulls. What's that mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Cole. Yes.
The pyramid people are crazy. They're like actually like stupidly powerful, like from a meta perspective.
And they're from like Interstellar, right? They're from like another galaxy entirely, right?
They're different dimension.
Oh, okay, bet. All right, fair enough. Okay, and after that, who do you got for your number 10?
Now my number 10, because the twist, there's a twist, and so I'm just giving you the normal screenshot, but it's basically the Valkyrie Queen Gna and God of War Ragnarok. That is
Valkyrie Queen Gna and God of War. Okay, spell that.
GNA.
That's what they use, GNA?
GNA.
Yep. So now, what I really like about this boss is going back to my story about the Valkyries, because basically I stopped before I got to Sigrun because I needed to play the other game and do school. So this was like my first Valkyrie Queen, and I kid you not, she was kicking my ass. It was bad. Like I was losing. I was getting angry every time. And I made a bet with Ash, who is probably listening to this, that if I beat this boss, I'll start Elden Ring. So this boss is why I didn't play Elden Ring. Because I beat it, and I was like, all right, let me go play Elden Ring.
Bet. All right, fair enough. Oh, shit. Okay. That's fun as fuck, actually. Okay, and after that, okay, so we got to all that. That's GNA, right? GNA, just making sure I'm not crazy here.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, cool. Sega, give me your 12 through 10.
All right. So on number 12, everybody, I say like 90% of people should know, is Mr. Hand in the original GameCube Smash Brothers.
Goddamn. Wait, Mr. Hand?
Master. Yeah, also N64, or you mean Melee?
Yeah, but say like, is there a Mr. Hand or you mean Master?
He said N64.
He said GameCube.
He said GameCube.
Oh, GameCube. So
Melee. So that's Melee.
You mean Melee, yeah.
But yeah, Master Hand, like, so for me, the reason why is just I remember always playing it. But whatever difficulty you had him on, I felt like it was good. Like however they made him like a fight back, like his AI, if you want to call it that. And then like the excitement of like when I didn't know like the codes and if you did this, this, and this, or beat a certain person that unlocked somebody, I always liked fighting him just to get that secret character chance to get the new character from a person. For the game or whatever.
Was it just Master Hand, or was it the Master Hand and Crazy Hand combo?
Nah, from what I remember, it was just the one hand. I hadn't played it in a long time.
Crazy Hand, some other shit. Yeah. But yeah, Master Hand. After that, what do you got? After Master Hand.
After that, it's a golf game. It's called Hot Shot Golf, but the boss in this game is Kratos from God of War.
Wait, what?
So it's, yeah.
Wait, whoa, what the fuck?
Right.
How many
It's
pictures
called-
something, bro?
It's
Oh, wait, Kratos from Hot Shot Golf?
Yeah. So this
about right.
game,
Well, the
Kratos playing
PlayStation
golf.
crossover.
I say he's the boss because you can pick a person to go against to like test your skill or whatever. And for me, he's like the hardest character that the computer like pretty much always wins with. But like Hot Shot Golf, yeah, Kratos is the boss.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, it's Hot Shot Golf Out of Bounds.
It's young Kratos.
He has a chain attached to his club.
Yeah,
That takes
he's
skill.
OD, literally.
Bro,
Yeah, Hot Shot Golf Out of Bounds is kind of funny, Cole, because here I'll do this. So the cover of the game. This is always a funny thing. So the cover of the game in Japan and in the EU was this.
So what's the difference here?
Well, there's no difference yet. But then for some reason, for the NA copy of the game, they changed the cover to this.
Wow. All the 90s.
This wasn't the 90s. This was the
like
late
the
aughts.
So
but
get
it
rid of the
feels
girl,
like it.
have all the fun. No. Fuck this.
What's
girl.
funny is the guy.
Dude.
I think it's supposed to be Adam Jensen, isn't it?
Is it?
Is it? Oh yeah, is this Eidos?
Is this
The game's fire, Cole. If you've never played it before, you'll probably enjoy it.
But if you notice, they added the guy to the European cover in the background, but he's not in the Japanese cover.
Oh shit!
Adam.
Oh shit! Yeah, and they had this other girl too.
Bro, is it actually? No.
Kratos
is
unbeatable.
They kept adding people.
They also
Before
completely
becoming
changed the
hot
name
golf
of the game.
Also, the saturation is different too, and they removed a bunch of the clouds on the right side for some fucking reason. Like, I don't know.
Well, the background's
And then-
completely different.
So everybody's
Well,
golf. Everybody's
even
golf
from-
world tour.
I mean,
And
even from the
then,
Japanese
Out
to
of
the
Bounds,
EU
bro.
version.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. All right, fair enough.
That's because
That's
it's always grayer in Britain.
This is what Kratos
True.
did between God of War 3 and 4, 2016.
Great fucking golf.
I say get 10.
Okay, yeah. My number 10, we're going back to World of Warcraft. And this boss is so clean, I swear. Like, you had to have a lot of bosses in World of Warcraft, you have to have coordination pretty much to beat it. Or if you got enough gear, you just gonna power through it. But like this boss, you really had to have the coordination for it. And his name is Deathwing. You would have to be at the start of the fight, you would have to be on his back, and you have to like pop off his scales on his back. He's a big ass dragon, by the way.
Armor
You have to
plate.
you have to pop off his scales on his back to do damage to him. And then like once he takes a certain amount of damage, he does like a what do you call that? A spin in the air. Like he's flying and he spins. He's like
No.
Yeah, barrel roll.
No. He barrels when there's too many players on one side of the
On one
back to be able
side,
to do a
yeah.
bounce connect. And they're not popping
Yeah,
off skills. You're popping off armor plates over the skills.
You're talking about a corkscrew, by the way.
Yeah.
You just
But yeah,
Yeah,
what you're
he
looking
did-
at right
yeah,
now,
be-
Cole, that's phase 2 or 3 of the fight. It's the last phase, I'm pretty sure. That's what it looked like.
Well, it's
But
the
like,
same phase over and over again. It just gets harder because it's a race against
Yeah.
mana, basically. Because
Yeah,
everything's doing exploding
and then
damage.
Deathwing is a boss. Like he's probably one of my favorite bosses just in general. Like him, all the dragons, like Malagos, Deathwing. What's the one in
Onyxia?
Black Rock Mountain? No, but the guy in Black
Oh,
Rock Mountain, he
Nefarian.
looks like a
Yeah,
human.
Nefarian.
Yeah, bro, they're all so clean, like all of them. Malagos is clean too. But Deathwing was my
Definitely a
number one.
Deathwing. Definitely a
Deathwing.
Deathwing.
Well,
Definitely.
see, the thing is, he has
Like,
armor
when
plates
he-
over him to hell hold
When he
his body
flies
together.
in the air, it's like some Toriko type stuff. He flies in the air, he burns everything under him. Like when
I'm
he
starting to
flies.
see that now.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
you don't feed him in a certain amount of time, he just blows up the planet.
Okay, Deathwing. Cool. All right, till Deathwing.
His voice act is crazy too. Like
sounds nuts. Deep bass.
Yeah.
All right, Senny, I'm gonna need your 12 through 10.
Got it. Let's not take too much time. Next one up is Bahamut from FF16. Somebody already talked about him. Not much I can really add. You know, if you know, the fucker is insane. Probably one of the best boss fights they got in game. After that is, where is this? Matador. Somebody already had him. Let's not, cut the bullshit. The guy is the first wall in Shin Megami Tensei 3. He's just infamous for teaching you either you're gonna learn these buffs or you're not gonna get past this point. He just shows up and is like, yeah, skill check. Sorry. And right after that, Cole, I think you would like this. But minor spoilers for Wulong Fallen Dynasty. The next boss is gonna be
I've heard.
Lu Bu.
I've heard that Lu Bu. Yeah, see, if I played Wulong, I probably would put Lu Bu or something because I've heard that.
This was the
Lu
first
Bu's got
wall.
hands. He's
the
crazy.
first wall in Wulong was Lu Bu. Appropriately so, because him and that horse together are fucking you up.
Yeah.
You gotta deflect all types of shit. This was
My
that
friend
guy.
actually played Wulong because it's actually really good.
Yeah, this was that guy. You just had to be like, okay, time to pay attention and dodge.
This game is old though, right?
Last
No,
year.
it came out a few years ago.
Oh,
Came out last
Yeah,
year.
Lu Bu never stops swinging, bro. He's just non-attacking, non-stop. It's just crazy speed.
Yeah, he's the most aggressive by far.
Yep.
Wulong.
And the horse does damage too.
Look at this halberd. Ew, nigga. God damn.
Yeah, man, look at that shit.
Nigga.
He finds
is
it.
that Tao Tao? Fuck out of the way, bro. That's
Yeah.
No, it's not Tao Tao. I don't know if it's Tao Tao now. But damn, son. Okay,
Red hair.
really. I can see red hair. That's the red hair.
Do not pursue Lu Bu.
Mm-hmm. He pursues you though.
Yeah.
He pursues you.
Not the sad red hair I saw riding some fucking gigantic Elden Ring mode. Nah, bro. Fucking nah. That sad ass horse.
Hey, the horse
Big
got
boss. Big boss. Give me your 12 through 10.
Number 12
Whoa,
is
whoa, that shit.
God of War 3 Poseidon.
Oh, that's
God of War 3
Poseidon from God of War 3.
Yep. The thing's all set up for you to watch the video.
He's the very first one.
Yes.
Yeah. Poseidon. Right.
It was Poseidon, Hermes. What was the order again? No, it was Poseidon.
Poseidon's,
Hermes.
and then Hades, and then Hercules, and then Hermes.
Okay, that's the order.
And then there's the Scorpion boss that you fight, but it's and then
I remember when this guy falls to the ocean, he creates this fucking massive cataclysm. Oh
Yeah, because he died, didn't he?
Yeah, Poseidon dies, and it's like a huge cataclysm.
Yeah. The introduction, the fucking music, the fucking atmosphere, the feel, everything was fucking amazing in that fight. That shit put a tone to the God of War 3 game. It set the tone completely.
Reminds me of the Magnificent clip where he's like, damn, what did he ever do to make the motherfuckers that mad?
They did a lot. They did a lot.
The next one is number 11, I think, is God of War 3 Hercules.
Wow, okay.
Another one.
And
that's a surprise, honestly.
Yeah. With fucking Kevin Sorbo as the fucking voice actor of Hercules.
Is Hermes next?
No.
God of War 3 Hercules.
And the
Hercules
next
fight.
one is from Sekiro.
Oh!
The last boss.
Let's save.
Ishin the Sword Saint.
Yeah, this guy's pretty great. The proper way to
The video's already set up. That's Hercules right there.
Yeah, no,
Motherfucking Hercules right there.
No.
Hercules.
I didn't get to this part.
This is the proper way.
Okay.
It's already set up.
Yeah, I got it. But yeah, but I need to write down. Ishin. The Sword Saint.
The Sword Saint.
I just don't understand how the fuck he comes back to life or something. or like gets his youth back. I'm like, I don't know how that even works.
Don't question it. From software.
Because
all he needs is a grandson.
He comes out of his fucking body. It's like, nigga, how are you doing this?
But Ishin is his grandfather, so it's like something to do with blood.
No, it's more. No, there's the reason is because the sword's name translated is like gate to the underworld. So basically, just
Oh, so like there's a gate to the underworld in his son's body.
Pretty much, he just slashes.
Able to like,
yeah,
his grandson.
What?
Resurrect himself via using the grandson.
Yeah, he's like using his grandson as a totem.
Yeah, he uses his grandson as a basically a catalyst for him to get out to come back to life and get out.
Come back in his prime.
Yeah. So he's young again, and in his prime.
Young, fit, infinite ammo,
new weapons, all that.
Jesus.
And then he proceeds to beat your ass.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's not hard. It's really
all right,
fun.
yo, Void, give me your 12 through 10.
All right. 12. I got Sister Freed from Dark Souls 3. I just think this is this is the way you do a three phase fight. I fucking love this fight. The second phase is Sister Freed. I don't know how to spell her last name. But
yo, you guys have the shit.
Sister Freed.
Friede.
Well, you forget it's not just Sister Freed; it's also Father Ariandel.
Just Sister Freed. Everybody will know the other guy.
And then just the fact that like you beat the second phase and you think it's over, and then her ass just like resurrects with these like black flames, and you got to run it back for phase 3, and it's just such a great fight. It's my favorite fight in Dark Souls 3.
You can't forget phase 2. Though.
Oh, her, yeah.
Oh no, phase 2 was great. When the father keeps chasing you around with the lava
three
cup.
phases are
amazing. Crazy.
I hate Sister Freed, man.
Just keep it.
I mean, there's only 2 3-phase boss fights in Dark Souls 3, and it's Save Knight Gael and Sister Freed, and like those they're so good. Like fuck.
Yeah, she's really fun. Love her moveset.
3-phase fights. I think 3-phase fights are really hard to like get good.
Yeah, this fight was it was hard, bro, because she has the ice shit afterwards.
Well, it's a marathon. Yeah, you got to buckle up. So 11. We already said them, but I got Radahn from Elden Ring.
Okay.
I honestly might would have had him higher, but like I've replayed Elden Ring and like I played him pre-nerf. I'm not trying to be one of those guys. Pre-nerf was better, but like seriously, fighting him pre-nerf was like I feel like I know what it's like to fight Kaido. Like this dude was a fucking monster. Like, and it's so cool too. I love how you if you like play the side like missions and stuff with the NPCs, you can like bring more of them to the fight, and it's almost like an actual war against this dude. And it's just such an epic fight.
He's what's the name of the
I always just call him Radahn. I know he's got like the Star Scourge fucking title to him too.
Yeah. Star Scourge Radahn.
Because he's the guy who holds up the stars.
Radahn the Star
Scourge.
That's why when you kill him, the stars start to move.
Dude, no, when you feel like when you think you like got him, and like right when his health bar is like 3/4 away done, he comes running star in his second phase. Yo, that shit's fucking wild.
Yeah, that entrance is wild.
I have to roll down. What do you got?
So at number 10, I got Ludwig from Bloodborne. Ludwig the Accursed.
Fucking how?
Yeah,
wait, never mind.
I love this dude. His first phase is just freaking crazy. He's just literally going just crackhead mode, just flipping around the entire time.
I hate this first freaking phase.
Yeah. And then I love his second phase though. It is a little easier, but I just love how he just gets this like crazy magical blade, and he's just flinging key waves at you the whole time. It's a crazy
easier
fight.
when he stands on his hind legs and pull out the great the moonlight greatsword, bro.
It is easier because you get to track all his attacks come from the
bro. Like
sword.
the only hard part about the first phase is when he just leaps and you just don't know who the fuck he is for a minute or two.
That's the hanging. You just never know.
The hands, okay, because like for me, I had like the speed thing where like you could teleport, so the hands weren't even an issue per se. My problem was fucking phase 2. I'm like, nigga, how?
Yeah.
Like,
phase 2.
What?
Phase 2 is easier than phase 1 if you can telegraph the sword, because like he only has like 2 or 3 attacks. It's really easy. Phase 1.
He's also got a really good.
No, because he has these huge AOE moves. I'm like, yo, these moves are.
But they're
it's only in front of him.
dodgeable though. But they're
Right,
dodgeable.
everybody dodgeable too.
The Phase 1 too. You're forgetting there's one move he does in Phase 1, Cole, where he does like this flash shit where he runs speed runs at you, and if you get hit directly, you're one shot.
Oh, true. You know, fair enough. There's that move. True.
No, Phase 1 is a bitch, bro. I'm telling you. Phase 2 is easy because you can just telegraph the Moonlight Sword.
Maybe.
Yeah, and he's
I
chunky,
remember
man.
he was a
He's chunky
5-hour
than
job.
most,
I remember,
but-
because I'm trying to call if that's because Phase 2 is a bitch for me, or if it was because of other shit.
And the thing is too, the Moonlight slashes that he throws in Phase 2, that you can get hit by those. They don't one shot you. The jump down slam he does and that speed shit, those are one shots in Phase 1. He can't one shot you in Phase 2.
I don't know if the jump down shit was a one shot. I forget.
Like, yeah, man.
Oh no, wait. When did you play? Because I remember playing on New Game Plus for the DLC.
I played the DLC on New Game Plus.
Like the first time you played it. No, like the first time you played. That's what I mean.
Yeah, I played the DLC the first time, not New Game Plus.
Yeah. Either.
But I've played it multiple times though. But I mean, like.
All right, but let me get Twilight's his love. So Twilight, give me your 12 through 10.
Yeah, I'm setting it up right now. I just realized that I was next.
Yes, sir. I need my links.
Alrighty.
I need my fucking titles.
So
make my life
yep.
easy. Because people are not fucking doing their jobs.
I told everybody, so.
Right.
All right. My number 12 is Jetstream Sam of Metal Gear Rising.
Yeah.
Jetstream Sam. Okay, I like to see. Okay.
Nah, you don't have the real picture. Where is it? Hold up.
This guy's boss fight is as good, if not better than Armstrong.
This guy, yeah, this
is the nigga, bro.
Jetstream Sam is a fucking monster, bro.
That shitty
Olgierd.
Yes, I like that. That shiny ass smile. This is the perfect nigga. This is what she tell you not to worry about.
A bad smile.
Oh, that's clever. So clever.
Just two guys fighting next to a little highway. Bumming it out.
And this is a man with almost no enhancement.
Oh yeah, the only thing that's different about him is his arm, I think.
Yeah. Sam is pretty much just a massive
Hispanic samurai.
Is a massive. Well, he's a massive skill check because he's basically prepping you for. He's prepping you for Armstrong because if you can't beat Sam, you're not beating Armstrong.
Bet. All right, fair enough. After that, what do we got for the number 11?
Yep, getting this shit right now. 11 is going to be the fight against Metal Gear Ray from Metal Gear Solid 4 while you're piloting Rex.
That was a fun one.
That was a fight.
You see how the Metal Gear shit started stacking up?
That was a
It's
fight.
the GOAT
Yeah,
fight.
that was pretty fun. I was just waiting on this thing.
I'm starting to see.
Nah, it stops.
Because this fight, it's just everything about this and the culmination of it. Because everything about the revisiting of Shadow Moses and getting to pilot Rex while he's still there after you just fought Vamp. You had everything, the reunion and removal of Naomi. You had all the like goofy and nostalgia stuff that was going on, just walking through the abandoned Shadow Moses and seeing all the different, the references to Metal Gear Solid 1, the fight with Crying Wolf, and then to finally be able to not only pilot Rex for the first time ever, but then you also get to fight Ray, who's supposed to be an anti-Metal Gear, and you beat it with a Metal Gear. So it's just,
With Liquid Ocelot, the GOAT, the legend. Listen, Liquid Ocelot is the Kung Fu Scott Steiner.
And after that, what do we got for number? Hold on, did I get this right? Or did I just fuck up? No, I'm good. Give me your 10.
My 10. This one is going to require a little bit of the video to watch just to get the full effect, because this guy decides to be a Disney villain at you.
That's fun.
And is one of the best fucking one of the best fights I can remember. Probably the best fight in this entire fucking game. And if you don't know, you know. It's Raphael from Baldur's Gate 3.
I know this guy.
I have not.
This guy has a whole fucking horde of people against you, and he sings at you like a Disney villain.
Raphael is golden.
I fucking love Baldur's Gate so much.
Here comes down. Just listen. Just listen. This is one of the hardest boss fights in the entire game.
Yo, who's popping off with the vocals? My God. What is
Go.
this one?
Raphael basically serves as Satan, but he's not Satan.
How do you serve as Satan? What does that mean?
It's because it's Forgotten Realms lore and stuff like that. He's not a god or anything, but he's close.
Remind me of that one guy, Kenichi, used to sing opera. Remember that?
Squirm. For now, down here come the claws.
I'm just listening to his music.
Yeah, he literally sings it. He sings his own boss music against you.
Wow, you're actually
yeah. If you kill him before everyone else, the singing stops.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope. Kill him. Okay, perfect. Vinny, sir, I'm gonna need your 12 through 10.
All right. My number 12 is Star Scourge Radahn from Elden Ring. Keeping the souls going, keep going souls picks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I think people already put Radahn here in their top 15 already, but Radahn's it's so I love the boss, the fight, the leading up to it, the whole like festival. I don't want to say too much because I know you want to play the game, Cole, but like his whole backstory.
I just have ideas.
Like, yeah, I mean his whole backstory with like the ties to Melania and stuff. Like it's like everything. It's so symbolic. It's very like the themes of the fight. It's so good. Like if there's like multiple ways you can fight the boss, you can either like summon a bunch of you can summon like people to help, or you can fight them yourself. Yeah, Radahn's just a great fight. Probably my favorite fight in Elden Ring, aside from like one other one, but Radahn's great.
After that?
All right, number 11 is I gotta get the video real quick. Number 11 is the Abyss Watchers from Dark Souls 3. This is my favorite gank boss fight in all of Souls games.
I'm glad you're.
I love like
this nigga. I was surprised to
like,
see this yet, bro. This nigga got
what?
it. Nah, the
Abyss
Watchers.
Yeah. Oh, Abyss Watchers are amazing, dude. The music when he goes into the second phase. And like all the blood from the other Abyss Watchers on the ground is like, it's like, and like, dude, he has like Artorias's like wolf sword. It's on fire and shit, bro. Like, oh, when you first fight this boss and you think you gotta fight him 1v1, and like another one pulls up and it's a 2v1, but then another one pulls up and then he helps, helps you. He helps you.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Dude.
It's crazy. It's weird.
Dude, the whole boss arena leading up, the swords on the ground, like you can hear them clashing and fighting each other inside the arena. Oh man, bro, the Abyss Watchers is like probably one of the more underrated fights in Dark Souls 3. That like, because people talk about all the big ones, but a lot of people don't really talk about this fight a lot. So I think it's one of the.
It's not.
They all share their energy with the one that fell, and then they just.
The
flaming sword on.
I think it's probably my favorite theme too of any of the boss fights in Dark Souls.
I also like the fucking armor set. I like some of it's kind of cool. Like it kind of felt like it was a Bloodborne way, but like with the whole covering over the face, but then the cape and the Artorias look. I'm like, these guys were fucking nuts. Yeah, I appreciate it, bro. Like, yeah, that's for sure the best gang up. Like I would say the best group fight I've played in a Dark Souls game, personally. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, most group fights in Dark Souls or any Souls game are annoying as hell, and they're not fun. But this one is actually fun.
Like the Deacons of the Deep. Like,
oh fuck, dude.
I remember you dying to them.
Yeah, because I fucked Gilson because I had to leave. That's why, and my connection fucked up. Allegedly. All right, and give me your 10.
All right, let's see. I gotta fucking where is it? I gotta pull my list on. I lost it.
The fuck?
Oh no, real quick. This actually he donated a while ago. My fault, bro. Vic LaFleur for much over the $5. Isaac Frost from Fight Night gave us problems.
Oh yeah, that boss fight was incredible. But not nice.
All right, so my number 10 is another fight from Dark Souls 3. It's Lorien and Lothric, the twin princes. You want to talk about fighting multiple enemies, like more than one enemies, but like struggling. Yo, this fight still haunts me, bro. Like this is the one fight when I first played this game for the first time. I spent more hours on this boss fight than any other fight in the game.
Yeah,
I think it took me like a week to beat this boss, dude. Like 8 hours every day for like a straight week. I'm not kidding. Dude, because the first prince, like Lothric or whatever, or Lorien, he teleports and shit, so he's hard to telegraph. Yeah. And then when his brother comes down and shit, you have to hit him when he's on his back. So you can't. So even if you kill Lorien again, the fight's not over. It just keeps repeating. So it's a pain in the ass. And then Lorien's doing this weird shit where he's like shooting these fucking light crystals at you while they're both teleporting. He has a one-shot move where he can like throw down a beam. This is like probably like I've never sweat more my entire life fighting a boss in a Souls game than this fucking boss right here.
You're not completely wrong.
Dude, especially like this boss is the second to last boss in the game before you fight the Soul Sender, and it's like if you're not careful, because like I feel like a lot of Dark Souls, if you get the bosses, you can fly through the game relatively with ease, but this boss will stump you up, and you could be like way under leveled. You might not have the right shit like. This boss will stump you for sure. I mean, some people think it's easy, but not for me.
I got you. All right, so let's get to Admiral, and I'm gonna need. Let's pick up the pace here, because again, I don't want to make any mistakes here. So let's get through 9 through 6. I mean, you're 4, 9 through 6, 9 through 6, 9 through 6. That's all right. 9 through 6. Get your shit ready. Get your fucking links ready. All right, let's take it like maybe like 10 minutes. Not 10 minutes. 2 minutes. Get your links ready. 2-minute break, 2-minute warning. I don't want to have to go and click all this show and the name. No. Get the names typed out, get some links, and we can have this run smoothly, okay? So 2 minutes. 2-minute warning. Feed. All right? I'm gonna be here at 8:05. Well, actually, I'm gonna stay here for a minute, all right?
All right.
All right, get your links. Don't fuck it up. In the meantime, let me do this. Play more of the fucking Abyss Walker.
Three of the 4 characters I have already mentioned, so we can skip over those.
I keep forgetting. Saints Row 1 got a nice ass soundtrack. Holy shit. Just beautiful. Sadly, that franchise.
Oh, better than dead.
Unless Deep Silver, yeah, no, to do it.
Ain't nobody saving that shit.
Yeah, that shit's better. I tried a couple around it, but that shit, my last game was terrible.
The only way to save it would be to just port the original 2 that were on the Xbox 360 just to PC.
I mean, there was supposed to be a Saints Row 2 PC patch to fix that love shit ass PC, but it's a bunch of like special shenanigans.
I want OG 2006 Saints Row and 2009 Saints Row 2. Yeah, my bad. I want those. I want those on PC.
Yeah, I gotta play these games on like emulators and shit.
There's a bunch of fucking games on 360 that I need ported to PC.
Okay.
Lost Odyssey and Blue Dragon.
All right, so here. Okay, so do we have our links? Are we ready to go?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
so
sir.
first I got Darth Vader from The Force Unleashed 2.
Okay, thank you. So Darth Vader from The Force Unleashed 2. And,
This fight was actually better than the one in The Force Unleashed 1 because in the first one you don't really... If you finish him off, that's like the dark side option, whereas in The Force Unleashed 2 you can just beat him either way. But the dark side option actually fucking leads to him winning. Whereas if you just choose to like spare it, you capture him and it's like an actual defeat to Darth Vader. Plus the gameplay in Force Unleashed 2 is just miles better than Force Unleashed 1. Which is one of the little things it has over Force Unleashed 1 in general.
Oh, always wonder what happened to Darth Vader after Force Unleashed 2 in that continuity.
Yeah, he was
evidently he gets away, but like
at the end he's captured, but then like it's revealed like Boba, like George Lucas said, oh yeah, Boba Fett just like kind of breaks him out.
Yeah, this
Boba Fett breaks out Darth Vader and saves him in the Force Unleashed. That's crazy.
And fucking after the end of the game supposedly, but like
there's an interview with the main character of voice actor.
The character died in Force Unleashed 1.
It's fucking it's weird. They never really clarified if this is him or if it's a clone of him. It's something that they just kept.
So in the third game, they're supposed to reveal that Darth Vader was just holding back the entire time, and he's the dog shit.
Okay. All right. So then, give me your number 8, Admiral.
Alright, from Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 3, Mamoru Uchiha, specifically when you fight him during the 5 Kage versus him. More specifically, I really love the phase where you're fighting the Susanoo. And you can choose either Legends or like this was the game where you can choose
has
between...
the sand clouds. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, and you could choose between like Legends and Hero difficulty in this game a lot of times, which I thought was really cool. Actually picking your difficulty for each single individual fight. This fight was so fucking graphic. Like this is, I think, the first Ninja Storm game I played. So seeing this fight with Madara just like summoning the meteors everywhere, the Susanoo being an actual like Titan like battle. And then Madara just shrugs off the Kage and tells them their shit anyway at the end.
Does it matter if it's Ultimate Ninja Storm 3? No, it doesn't matter.
Ninja Storm 3 was fucking great. I think this is also the Ninja Storm game that they actually started doing the whole... Yeah, so...
Yes, see, that's something that I agree with Dero in chat. I feel like the Storm games made the fights and the Naruto just better. Like, the ones that they had, I think they just look just universally better in Storm games. Which is, like, weird, but... Yeah, that's what again. Like for me, what's saying with Madara and my guy, I'm like the fight just looks and feels way better in the video game than it does in anime. It's insane. It's nuts. But go ahead.
Yeah, and speaking of fights that Ninja Storm 3 made better, next is going to be from the same game, the Sage Kabuto fight, which I think was either the DLC fight or like the end of game fight. This fight was so fucking frustrating when I was like young playing it, but like it's such a good fight and it really does make the fight seem better, at least than the anime did. Kabuto having like all these health bars, healing up back to full health during the second phase, going through all of the Sound 5 form fights, using each of their abilities in conjunction, and the Orochimaru shit as well. Izanami was done pretty fucking cool. Like, this fight was great, and man, the anime did not live up to those standards. Like, the anime was just talking for most of it. Alright, and then number 6. From Heart Gold and Soul Silver Red. I always saw this as, this is me fighting myself from years ago. The me that had 2 Game Boys and fucking traded all starters to 1 so I could just start the game with all 3 starters.
It's all about you, huh?
I mean, that's essentially what Red is.
Yep.
Yeah, kinda.
You're fighting what you wanted to do as a kid. You wanted all 3 starters. Well, most people anyway. I always thought Charizard was overrated and shit.
I remember you had to go through hell to get all the other starter Pokemon. Like you had to do the whole transfer.
You needed a link cable.
Yeah, you needed a link cable. You had to hope that the dude had the actual Pokemon you wanted to trade. I'm like, bro, like it was a nightmare to get.
You needed an actual physical friend to have the game because there was no Wi-Fi kind of shit. You needed a cable, a physical cable to link both Game Boys up, trade the game, and then also that person had to restart their game twice to fucking get those Pokemon, and then you had to do the same 3 times for them.
And now you can catch starter Pokemon in the wild. How far we've come.
Can you now?
Yeah.
Depends on the game.
In the new DLC for Scarlet and Violet, where you go to Blueberry Academy, they have a big terrarium. If you do a bunch of side quests and get some points and do unlock features in the 4 biomes, you can now catch you can catch every starter Pokemon now within those biomes, except for the 3 starters for that particular game.
Yeah, so instead of having to buy another game and the accessories, you just have to buy the DLC, which costs about the same.
I spent a month shiny hunting basically every starter.
Yeah, I think Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah,
I think Scarlet and Violet also do these like big kind of boss battles where Nintendo will periodically, I think on a weekly basis, release new Pokemon. And you can catch basically souped up versions of the starter Pokemon if they're on rotation.
Yeah, the raid battles.
Yeah.
Bro, this nigga's fucking level was really 84 in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Oh my god, bro. No shot.
So this was after you fucking go through all of Kanto fighting the same gym leaders he fought, fighting his rival Blue as the last one. Then you fight the Pokemon League again, and then Lance actually had a good team the second time instead of just 3 fucking Dragonite. And even his Pokemon, I think, were like maxed out at around level 68 or 69 or some shit. And then Red is just like almost 20 levels higher.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Hey, Subcritical. What's up, dude? Yeah, Galactic, we're doing the stream. Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't do like a proper announcement of the stream. I should have done that. Again, I plan on doing more streams in general at some point because I'm going to do like other read-through shit and more reactions and stuff like this. So, but yeah, appreciate you, Admiral, for the list. So we'll get to our top 5 after we're done this cycle. So make sure you get their links, Admiral, now. And let's not, have that shit. Like, because that was smooth, Admiral. That was smooth shit. So, Ainz, give me your 9 through 6. Make it smooth like Admiral did.
Okay, mine should be quick since most of these already mentioned. So, first is the bitch that refuses to die in Dark Souls 3, Sister Friede.
Sister Friede.
Oh, she comes back.
She's a good fight, bro. I should put her on my list, honestly.
You have to wipe out her health bar 3 times.
Yeah, but it's a 3-stage fight. It's just fucking irritating. I'm not gonna lie to you. But yeah. All right. So Sister Friede, we got to her before. Shout out to Sister Friede. Well, I'm assuming also we include her father in this too. Sister Friede and father. What's his name again?
Ariandel.
Yeah, Ariandel. Yeah. After that, what do you got for yeah. After that, what do we got?
And we have the Arsenal bird once again.
Bird Liberty.
I gotta see this again. I need to see this fucking like these.
Yeah,
crazy
like I'm telling you, man, it's just
what the hell's happening in this game?
It's a good game, dude.
Ace Combat 7, Mission 19, Lighthouse, Epic Moment versus. Wait, what the hell's. Not again with this fucking giant ass shit, bro.
Yeah, look at it.
Yeah.
Like, who makes an aircraft carrier carrying other aircrafts? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is happening?
This is Ace Combat. Everything.
Wait, Cole. What the fuck? Cole, it's called an aircraft carrier. What the fuck do you think it carries?
In the air.
Yeah.
Aircraft carrier.
Air. Yeah, it's an air. Yeah,
it's in the name.
Yeah, it's not aircraft carrier. It's aircraft carrier.
With shields and lasers.
It's an aircraft carrying other aircrafts. My nigga.
It carries.
What do we normally have aircraft carriers do? All right, they're on the sea.
No,
you have a problem with those?
No, those are fine. Those make sense.
It's the same shit.
At least it's the Arsenal bird and not the Arc bird from 5, which is literally like flying in like low orbit, shooting lasers down at people.
Oh, you think that's crazy? There's a submarine
the
that
one
has
in
a
four
Wait,
is
like
like
that
the-
one shitty ass movie with the I forgot what it's called. Came recently.
The one
Like
in
it
4 is
has-
basically the mothership from fucking Independence Day.
Oh my god. Okay, after that, what's your 7? So. Oh no.
Eins?
7? Eins?
He's typing, I think.
Oh.
I don't know if someone mentioned already. I'm surprised that no one did.
Oh, now Notorious?
Yeah.
Pissed me off. I don't know I was having fun.
Notorious.
Was I having fun? I don't know.
Notorious from Dark Souls 1.
Yeah, Artorias. Okay.
Next is sorry, I'm getting a little bit of problem here with the internet.
You're fine. Oh yeah, doggo. Yeah, it was sad killing that dog in the fucking. I got spoiler warning. Actually, no, fuck that shit. It was sad killing the dog in the when you go back and pass. Like, oh no, no, I'm not doggo. But Artorias' intro is fucking crazy.
And he's nerfed, by the way, in the lore.
He's nerfed.
He's actually nerfed in
half dead, zombified, one arm working.
Mm-hmm.
Probably has.
Wait, Irons, hold on.
And
Next is
Nameless King. Yeah.
All right. After that, after Artorias, number 6 is the Nameless King. The fucking dog shit camera angle, Nameless King.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Bro, I'm telling you, half the battle was a camera.
A menace in the air.
Yeah,
the absolute menace in the air.
You know what? I'm gonna show you guys the real fucking best Dark Souls 3 fight. All right, I'm gonna show you guys the real one. No one said it. No one said it yet. No one said it yet, bro.
If you put Soul Cinder.
No one said it yet. No one, okay, Dig, give me your 9 through 6.
I knew it.
All right, number 9 is the Destroyer from Borderlands.
This?
The Destroyer.
This? You like this?
The Destroyer, the final boss.
Yeah, you like this?
Oh yeah, the original one.
But like, you spend the
interesting. Yeah.
No, you spend the entire game fighting monsters and maniacs in a desperate search for this mysterious vault with seemingly untold riches and power inside. It's like a 30-hour slog to get to this point. And I'll just get this bitch.
Yeah.
She just gets straight up eaten.
Jesus Christ.
A slog, that's what I'll be saying.
Like,
bro, what the
you
hell
like
happened
it,
to this woman?
You follow every single clue, slaughter every single bandit, go on every single fetch quest, and you finally get to the vault. It's opened up by these guys. They're ready to steal the treasure, and nope, it's a giant fucking eldritch abomination inside. And like as you fight this, throughout the game, you've been hearing about the Iridians, and you realize, oh shit, this is the thing that destroyed the Iridians, their entire civilization, and now you have to fight it alone / with 1 to 3 friends.
Destroy the civilization.
It's a twist payoff. Like you still get the riches when you kill this thing. You get a bunch of fucking guns. It's super cool.
And this guy's playing as Mordecai. Yes, sir.
I don't know. I felt this.
Yes, sir.
Mordecai was the G in the base game.
I like break.
All right. After that, number 8 is Kael'thas Strunsider from the Eye in World of Warcraft: The Burning Crusade. How do I explain this fight briefly?
There is no brief way.
It's just really fucking cool, man. It's a council fight. It's a fight. You have to fight these like animated weapons.
They're weapons that are like animated.
So you basically the guy sends his 4 lieutenants at you one by one. Then after you kill his lieutenants, he sends animated weapons after you.
Yeah.
Then after you kill the weapons, you can pick them up and use them. Then he revives all of his lieutenants, and you have to fight all 4 of them at the same time.
Yeah, and there's the bullshit daggers. The tank, like your main tank, has to use the daggers. But the problem is, at the time this came out, weapon skills were a trained thing, so you had to just use weapons.
Okay.
And if your weapon skill was too low, you couldn't hit anything. But you had to hit things with the daggers. Tanks don't use daggers.
Got better by using weapons.
So you would have to, in order to beat this fight as a tank, you would have to go get like a shitty level 1 dagger, go to the lowest level zone possible, and just stab people with daggers, one-shotting them over and over.
It's essentially, Cole, like that South Park episode where they're fucking hunting like boar.
You have to hunt boars for 20 hours to get your dagger skill up.
It's not 20 hours. I was able to farm my weapon skill up in like 30 minutes.
Okay, but it's long ass time though. It's just so funny. You have to go through this bullshit. Yeah, you have to go.
Like, how heavy is the WoW grind? Or at least back then.
Oh my lord!
In the last phase where you fight him, he fucking breaks open the ceiling and just throws gravity out the window. Essentially,
yeah, he's just like, "Hey, gravity, fuck off!" And then you start flying through the air, and you have to fight him in the air. It's just, it's such a spectacle. It's technically one of the strongest fights that they had at the time.
They had to nerf it.
They had to nerf it. They had to bug fix it.
You know,
but it was so fucking cool. Like, this was my first foray into like actual hardcore raiding that wasn't cleaning shit up back in vanilla.
All right. Okay, after this, what do we got?
My number 7 is Battlein/Part of You from Celeste.
Battlein/Part of You. So, is this what is this?
Oh, did I fucking... I posted the same shit twice. Hold on.
You did? Yes, sir. What's going on?
That's the wrong video. Where'd it go?
Hey, D1. I mean, D1098. Appreciate you for 96. Appreciate you... 89. Jesus Christ. Appreciate you for the Twitch Prime for 20 months. Let's fucking go. Much love. Appreciate you. Much love.
There we go. There we go.
Madeline.
So, you play as Madeline. Through this puzzle platformer up a giant mountain, climb the mountain, and it's Twilight is probably gonna post the fucking bullshit about indie games being a thing about depression, but it's a thing about depression. It's an allegory for depression, and it's just like your literal your worst aspects come out of you. And you like shun them, and then you eventually realize like, oh shit, I need these parts of me, and you have to go through this just awesome platforming section, dope ass boss fight. I really can't talk it up enough. You just kind of gotta play it.
Okay. Well, it looks pretty intense, honestly.
Oh, it's super intense. Like, this is not an easy game.
Yeah, it's a difficult platformer.
All right. Number 6, Virtual Mission 20, Devil May Cry 3. Virgil, thematically, is one of the greatest rival characters in fiction. He's your literal... I'll get to it. He's your literal twin, and he can do pretty much everything you can do, but like with variations. He has his own special moves and fighting. So like...
damn! Yeah!
Yeah, dude. Like you have what is it? A Royal Guard.
Damn!
You have Royal Guard, and it's like a tiny window of time, but you redirect damage. He has the same thing, but it's a huge window of time, but he doesn't redirect damage.
I never played as Virgil, bro. I never got the chance to.
Yeah.
Shit!
You can teleport. He can teleport better. He levels up each time you fight him in DMC3. He grows stronger along with you, so you notice this shit. The Virgil fight in 5 might be more visually appealing. I will admit that, but it does not.
About earlier.
It does not come close to the absolutely brutal difficulty of this fight in DMC3.
Yo, Dante's a beast too. Okay, so let me fucking Jesus. Okay, so this is Dante. And then this is the Virgil Mission 20 in Devil May Cry 3. Okay.
Yes.
Because you're fighting against Dante. I was like, hold on, because this sounds yeah. I never got the chance to play as Virgil.
Bro, it's so cool.
Like, I beat the game, I never played as Virgil.
Let me see here. Devil May Cry HD Collection, $29.99 on Steam. You know?
Yo, this nigga has to stop doing these down smashes. This guy is fucking a menace, bro. This guy is a menace, man. Oh my god.
Gotta use what you can.
Gotta be crazy. Gotta get motivated.
Can you lower your voice in Discord like 5 times the, you know.
Show me your motivation.
Oh, apparently Dig is a loud ass voice. I don't know what's going on.
Do I? It sounds fine on my end.
Sounds fine on my end.
I have no problem hearing him.
Yeah, Dig's at 100% for me. I'll just drop it.
He's fine.
Lower me to like 90 or something.
Yeah, it's fine.
I didn't know I sounded loud.
Okay.
Nobody said anything.
No, you know, usually saying that you sound like hella loud, but I don't think so. Either way, yeah, because you sound fun to me. All right, so Dig, appreciate you. Now I'm gonna get to Gabe. Gabe, I'm gonna need your 9 through 6. Saw.
Very well then. My number 9 is the Salt Baker from Cuphead DLC.
Christ, who the fuck is this?
The fuck? What in
the first Cuphead?
It's technically the DLC.
From the DLC specifically, but yeah.
Okay.
What in the hell am I looking at?
Cuphead is a very well animated game, and the Salt Baker is a very good display of how vast and how intrinsic they have gone for it.
Oh my god, you got the hand-eye coordination. You need to just avoid some of this shit is just nauseating.
Yeah.
Oh yes, you gotta avoid all of it.
The game is so hard. The IGN staff couldn't get past the tutorial.
Yeah, it's this.
Well, that's just because they were
That's why there's a
stupid.
journalist mode now, because journalists suck at video games.
Your cat didn't actually teleport? Ooh, what's that?
It's a skill you get later on. Yeah.
Oh.
There's so much shit to keep track of, and it's like, what the hell is phase change?
Yeah, changes the arena all the time.
That's a scary face change. I really thought that, I really thought that this guy just killed you on the spot, honestly. Okay, that was aggressive.
You paused
All
at
right,
a really good face.
After that, what do we got?
After that is a boss from Final Fantasy VII Remake. It is the Hell House fight.
This piece of shit.
Fucking Hell House, dude!
This piece of
Yeah.
shit.
It's
Not
such
surprising.
an out there fantasy boss, but they make it work in the game.
Sure.
Yeah. You'll see.
Okay.
Yeah, basically it was a random, like a silly random encounter in the original FF7, and they decided just to make into a whole boss fight in the remake.
Yeah, no.
Oh, it's actually like a mechanical house.
It's literally a monster house.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Don't ask questions, just...
Yeah, its main attacks are ramming you, throwing chairs
I can
at
see
you,
that. I can see that. I'm just
and sucking you into the house itself.
All right, so we have the House of Horrors. After the House of Horrors, what do we got?
Oh, all right.
Gabe. Yeah.
The next fight is an infamous one from the indie scene. You know it. Favorite Bone Man, Sans from Undertale.
I knew someone was
That's
Eventually it was
traumatized
gonna
a
happen.
generation.
Yeah.
First Undertale? I'm pretty sure it is.
That soundtrack to traumatize a whole generation of gamers.
Should we burn it?
Of all the fights, this is the one that everyone struggles with the most.
Yeah, it's just got a lot of great humor and stuff to it too, and just unorthodox fight, really. Is it?
Yeah, his
mechanically,
attacks-
it's very different from the rest of the game.
Yeah, while other enemies will deal damage with big numbers, he only deals 1 damage, but it's per frame that you're in his attack. And then if you get far enough, he starts attacking you in the menu too. His attacks will appear under the fight, act, item, mercy. God, just click on your feet.
Really? This guy sounds. This guy just sounds tough. He sounds worse than worse than the Cuphead dudes. My God. Okay.
Yeah. His big final move is to just not take his turn.
And a turn-based game.
Yeah, he's
His
like,
final move is to
it's not
take
your
his
turn. Hold on, it's not your turn yet. You can only attack me on your turn. It's not your turn.
Hold on.
It's never gonna be your turn.
Oh, this is Gabe, right? Am I fucking up?
Yes, me.
Okay,
Oh,
why the fuck do I have...
No, the entries are.
You wrote my things in Gabe's.
Did he write them, or are they just extended out?
Only,
Well, hold on.
only,
Yeah, only the top two.
Only
Yeah.
7 and 6, so you're fine.
Yeah, just take 6 and 7 and move them over.
Yeah, I can
9,
just
9 and
copy
8
it,
are right.
cut
You just
and paste them.
6 and 7, move them over. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, just cut and paste them.
Because the texts are so long, I can't even see the fucking.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm struggling over here with the master copy too. Like, don't worry about it.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. And so Gabe. Oh my god. So Gabe, he has the Sans Undertale at number 7. Right?
7.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Let me just. This is. Yo. Wow. These are long ass. Okay. Yeah, we okay. Christ. Okay. So we have Hell's House is your 8. Salt Baker was your
9. And 7 is Sans.
Yes. Okay. So give me your 6.
Alright. Number 6 is one that's already been done plenty of times. It's the red fight from Pokemon Soul.
Red!
Not Gold, Soul Silver, or Gold, Silver, Crystal.
Yes.
Yes, I just really like the fact how you go through your own journey in the Pokemon games. You go through the original journey, then you fight the main character from that first game.
Amen. Yeah. Oh, my Typhlosion! Oh my god! Okay. Fuck, it's been so long. My baby. My baby! Okay. Fucking shit. That and my Fraligator, too. Oh, my niggas. And then
That's shiny
punk
Fraligator.
ass. Okay, don't brag, dude. Yo, Reg was an actual prick, bro. Reg was an actual. I want to use the F word, but I can't. I'm gonna get banned.
The man doesn't even have any dialogue.
I don't know, but fuck this guy.
Shows up in the smoke.
Nah, there's no way I'm doing hard gold. Fucking nah, bro. I don't know y'all. Y'all crazy. Y'all fucking nuts.
What, you're not gonna do a Nuzlocke anytime soon?
No, sir. No, sir, bro.
That'd be a crazy return to gaming for Cole that he fucking emulates Pokemon Heart Gold. Just does a normal playthrough of Pokemon. That'd be such a weird return to gaming.
All right.
After 20 years, revenge on Red.
All right, Gin, give me your 9 through 6.
Number 9 is the best attendant in the series, Elizabeth.
Number 9 is the fucking who?
Yeah, Persona 3.
The optional boss, yeah.
Yeah. She basically, if you did not know what you're doing, she would just one shot you, just like that.
Yep.
Yep. You gotta keep on your guard.
What is FS Reloaded? What is that?
It's the name of the remake.
Yeah, all you have to put is just Persona 3 because...
Oh, the girl in the blue? That's her? Okay.
Yes. Oh, yeah, Elizabeth. She's the Velvet Room attendant in 3. She is probably the hardest fight in all of Persona.
Yeah.
Because she has very strict rules to her fights, and if you do not follow her rules, she just ends the fight.
Yeah, she just one shot you.
Well.
You gotta keep your toes up the entire game.
Yeah, see? Just instant death.
That's basically it. Number 8.
Oh, give me a second. All right.
So yeah, Galactic Meganium never gets love because Meganium's one of the worst starters in history.
Elizabeth. Yeah, Meganium's trash. What the fuck? Yeah, no, Meganium.
I like Meganium's design, but yeah.
Yeah, the design was
actually
fine.
a bad Pokemon.
The problem is that Chikorita's cute, Bayleaf is cute, Meganium sucks, and the other problem is that you can't give me Meganium after you just gave me Venusaur. You can't do that.
I mean, the other problem is Typhlosion is just cooler than anything else.
Typhlosion and Feraligatr was a monster, bro. Oh my
I didn't
god!
pick I didn't pick Feraligatr. Well, I didn't pick Feraligatr because you just get a free shiny Gyarados later on.
You do, but I mean, Feraligatr is still the shit though. Like Feraligatr was still dope as hell in terms of design, in terms of
Typhlosion. I've lowered on them in recent times just because of newer Pokemon, but
yeah, no, it's going. Yeah. Okay. Shit. Let me get your 8.
Number 8 is the Hot Girl, Fat Girl Ultimate Combo. The Sisters of Fate, God of War 2.
Yeah.
Now before I post,
Fate. Oh shit.
No, before I post this clip,
don't.
Please verify. I tried my best.
Just don't play the clip. It's
no. I know they are, but I mean,
I tried my best, but they do have one of them have their tits out.
Yeah,
I tried my best to verify the clip.
Yeah, no, we know. Sisters of Fate, that's what they do.
They just don't post it. Don't post it. We don't need to.
That's private Discord.
If people want to see it, they can type it in and look it up.
Yep.
All right.
I mean, if it's on YouTube, let me see. Hold on. If it's on YouTube,
Cole.
I mean, it's on YouTube.
On your channel. It's up to you.
It's not so much about YouTube rules, it's about Twitch rules. But then again, Twitch allows you to have dongs flopping around and fucking.
But it has to be.
So.
Yeah, like this has 1.6 million views.
But your stream has to be marked as not safe for work. Stuff.
It will be. I mean, I think my One Punch Man one's because of Tatsunaki's always marked that shit. Yeah, I mean, like they're out, but you can barely see it, my guy. Just barely, but okay. That's as far as I'll go. All right, after that, what do you got? 7.
Number 7, The Big Show with Don. You know how it is. You know what it is. Now, me as a person, I had a chance to fight pre-patch with Don. My brother in Christ. You will never get that experience, but that experience is glorious. Very, very impactful.
I need to see how they fucking goddamn.
He can get the experience. He just has to mod his. He just has to mod his game.
Because it feels like it's kind of bullshit. Like, how hard was this nigga to like? They had nerf. Like, I hear about Melania being hard, but I don't hear her getting nerfed. But I hear this guy getting nerfed. Like, Jesus.
My opinion, he actually wasn't that hard. But the experience you get in this boss fight is second to none in any Souls game besides one.
Really? Oh.
Besides one.
We'll see. Okay. All right. Give me your 6.
My 6 is Pretty Boy, Fuck Boy, Jetstream Sand from Rising.
Again.
Again.
Now, in my opinion, this is the best boss fight in the game. He has some of the best moves in the game. You do play as him in his DLC. His moves are pretty nerfed, in my opinion.
Let's dance.
But overall, excellent introduction, excellent character, excellent boss fight. Done to almost perfection.
Yeah, well, his name is Jet Sam or just Sam?
Jetstream Sam.
Jetstream Sam. Yeah.
Jetstream. Okay.
Yeah, it's a pretty good song for the game. And if you knock his sword out of his hand, the song continues, but the lyrics stop until he picks it back up again.
Gotcha.
He is, as Maxor points out, the weakest Brazilian male.
What? Okay. Okay. That's fucking great.
Seriously,
right. Jump. Oh, hold on, wait. So, because we're almost there. Julius, give me your 9 through 6.
Okay, so here they all are. Number 9 is Ravenbeak from Metroid Dread.
Nice.
He's just like a really fun final boss that like tests all your skills, and it's just usually you fight like big monsters in Metroid, but here it's like it's like
it's
human.
A Chozo who also wears the power armor.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, and then of course like the end of the fight's like pretty cool, where it's like you get the Metroid suit, and then you just have to blast the big monster thing. But
Cynthia from fucking Pokemon.
So it's the same thing that Admiral had.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not much
from Kingdom Hearts.
I was gonna...
one or two.
God. You said.
Oh wait,
It says
did I?
one here.
I just realized I put this backwards. Sorry.
Oh
yeah.
You
also gave the wrong numbers too.
Okay. So wait, hold on. So let's start. So who's 9?
Yeah,
You
Julian,
know what? It's fine. We can keep it in this order because they're about equal for me.
Well, no, Julian, it's not that. You gave them the wrong numbers. That's why there's confusion.
Yeah.
We're doing
I
8,
know,
7,
I
and
know.
6.
Yeah. But I assume those good. Yeah. So okay. So I'm gonna need. Okay. Fuck. Shit.
Yeah.
So, like,
Kingdom Hearts.
Who's 9? 9 is Raven Beck, right? Is that still the same or no?
Beak. Yes.
Beak.
You can just keep them as the same number. It's fine.
Okay. So then Cynthia is 8, or is she gonna be someone else?
10.
Cynthia is 10.
Wait, 10?
We're going.
Oh, wait. That's
order,
why.
Julius.
Okay, 876. Okay. Why did I do that? Okay. Sorry.
Yeah,
You know what it
point
is?
out.
I know what it is.
Okay,
It's,
so is it just...
Discord's bullshit. It like auto corrects number lists. Here.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, there we
That's
go.
why it did that. I was like, what?
Okay, so Cynthia's correct. Then Sephiroth.
Yeah. Okay. I was confused too. I was like, wait, why did it? If you put like the number period and a space, it'll like try automatically.
Yeah, it auto lists it, which can be annoying from time to time. Yeah.
Well, it'll like also auto correct the numbers that you put. So like I did put 9876, but it changed it to 9, 10, 11, 12. So stupid.
Holy shit. Okay. All right.
But yeah, so Sephiroth, it's just it's a cool platform battle. It's like the surprise factor of it, especially first time playing it. It's like, oh, you gotta deal with his instant death bullshit. It's like it's not like later Kingdom Hearts where a lot of times like you can spam like reaction commands and stuff to dodge shit. It's like, no, you gotta be like technically skilled. You gotta be weaving and waving through like all these bullshit.
You just gotta be on his ass with the fucking like
what you need
air move
is a Dance Dance Revolution pad.
That's it. You just have to be on his ass while like air attacks doing all that.
Yeah, and then number 6 is Baby Bowser. Basically the same stuff that Twilight said earlier, and just like really rad like music that goes with it.
Okay, so after Cynthia, Baby Bowser. Okay, gotcha.
No. The order: number 9, Ravenbeak; number 8, Cynthia; number 7, Sephiroth; number 6, Baby Bowser.
Oh, so I'm sorry. I forgot Sephiroth. Okay, Sephiroth. Okay, Sephi.
Yeah.
From Kingdom Hearts.
Yes, from Kingdom Hearts. I got you. I got you, baby. Hearts 1.
Yep.
Okay.
The 1 and 2 isn't
not
that
Kingdom
good.
Hearts.
I actually would agree with you. I'd actually completely agree with you. And then after that, Baby Bowser from Island Yoshi Island. Got you.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I'm waiting for
Look at Kingdom Hearts 1. Sephiroth.
I'm waiting for Senny to have the. I'm waiting for one of Senny's bosses to be the rhythm boss from Drakengard 3.
No, I'm not doing that.
I was considering that as a troll thing, but I was like, nah, it's not that good.
No.
Like, it's a funny concept of a boss, but it's not a good boss. Especially because it does some bullshit where it's like, oh yeah, you can't fucking see the screen. You have to just like know the spacing for the rhythm.
Bowser.
It's like so stupid.
Yoshi Island. Yeah. Oh my god, it's great. All right. Me. Appreciate you, Julius. And also making a seatbelt.
Yep.
Okay, so after that, me. All right. I don't think anyone has this, honestly, with you, so I don't give a fuck. For me, this one was interesting because it was like I was like a summer family event too, when like we tried to all beat this guy when I got to him at some point, several times in the game. But it's gonna be fucking Bass from fucking Mega Man Battle Network 3. This cocksucker, bro.
Damn.
No one knows. It's fine.
Bass?
No, I know.
I know her.
I know Bass.
It's bass.
Bass.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like music.
Bass. Yeah, bass. Yes, sir. Yeah, a lot of times I say bass. Now, there's the GS version, and then there's the EXE version. The EXE version, the GS one, as far as I remember, he was like an actual modded Navi spin-off clone of the EXE version he found later on in the secret area. We have to fight the real EXE bass, base. Fuck, I almost said bass. Base. But that being said, that being actually, don't fuck me. That being said, let me get that too, because I don't be that nigga. Yes, this is base EXE, base.exe. Let me get it right. I'm sorry. You should be in the secret. No, battle network.
This game taught me the meaning of RNG.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Yeah, it's basically a deck building battle.
Yes. This fucker was unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. Actually, even the GS one, it was insane.
Yeah, by the way, Cole, these games recently got re-released in a collection.
I've heard, yes. I don't know if I'm ever actually gonna dive into those.
Why would I walk back into hell? That sucks.
Yes.
Let's charge it up. Fast gauge.
Base to me, I thought he's a very tough one. Actually, like I kind of differentiate between the GS one and then the EXE ones. I think it's kind of debatable, like which one I like the most. I'm not too sure exactly, because the GS one was interesting because like there was an idea about like he was kind of confused who he was. The idea, because like he's a very sad Navi, a net Navi, and so because he's also kind of rogue too. He doesn't know his own creator, so he's kind of out there like this hidden area. And you have to kind of find and seek him, and he has a kind of deep lore to him. So maybe I'll just put GS instead. Either it's gonna be the GS one or the EXE one. One of those two. I'll probably put I'll probably put the GS one. I think the GS one. Oh man, like it was good. It was good. Yeah. So. I think I had more fun with that one too. But I remember several times I had other people like that were playing the game with me try to beat this guy too, and we had a hard time beating him as a group together. And at that point in time, I had a pretty damn stacked out Mega Man. I'm not gonna lie to you, but he was tough. He was like a super secret boss that you may not be able to beat, but hey, it was there. So you don't have to do it. But as a boss and these rechargeable shields, this cocksucker and his rechargeable shields, bro. Oh my god! And he had these teleportation, the mines! Oh, this guy's like, yeah, this guy was this guy's a cocksucker, make no mistake. And also, in terms of design, Base has a dope ass design with that brown cloak. Like when he has like that, I think it's a cool ass design. Either way, he fused with Gospel and Battle 3. Yeah. It's shit like that. But the EXE and the as far as I know, they're like he's like an image or like a projection of the EXE version, as far as I remember. But either way, I could be wrong with that one. So Mega Man Base, I'm put GS. So I think that one I prefer more. Okay, after that, let me stop the bullshit here. So it's time for the real shit. All right, it's time for the real shit. Okay. After that, after Base, all about that Base. I got Tonight, Gammon joins the hunt. Here we go.
Really?
Oh, yeah, nigga. That's right. Gammon, the first hunter. Bloodborne. This, it's time. Because Bloodborne, I love this game. That's actually my favorite game, I think, of all time. I love Bloodborne. Potentially. And Gammon is, if you do not decide to take the hunter's dream, and then you actually decide to fight him, Gammon's dope. Gammon, when he had the ability to actually give you visceral attacks, that was scary shit. When he had the split between his sickle and then the dual swords, also just clean. And Gammon, I think, had a pretty damn good setting. The Bloodborne music is just it's outstanding. And the whole fight is just flames. And how he comes out of the wheelchair. This fucker. Oh, the intro to it. He comes out of the wheelchair and straps up. Oh. So good. The mechanics of the fight are great. He can do visceral attacks on you, which were scary as fuck. He knew how to stop you actually regenerating from your own flask, which was great. He had Garmin had some good shit.
Yeah, this
Garmin was great.
Shotgun I've ever seen.
Oh, his shotgun, bro. His shotgun. But I had actually a lot of fun going through Garmin. I really did. So, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Nah, you deserve that shit, you fucking dumbass. Fucking clown. Fucking idiot. Okay.
Respect to the king.
No! Kill him! Okay. After this. Here we go, finally. Kingdom Hearts 2. Final Xemnas.
Oh, black and white dripped out Xemnas?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, final boss. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sora and Riku and wherever the fuck they were.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I think I have it only because of one thing. I fucking love the lasers reflection scene. I'm like, yeah.
That's
so cool.
That is pretty good. Even though I'm like, there's no fucking way.
And then right after that, Sora hits the meanest combo ever.
I was like, there's no fucking way.
Let me get
bro.
See, this is why I said I thought Roxas would be controversial, because Xemnas exists, Sephiroth exists, fucking Zigbar exists. Like,
we got to call a spade a spade. Kingdom Hearts 2 has some of the greatest bosses of all time.
It does, bro. Let me get the scene. Where we at?
Yeah.
Oh my
boss
god.
Boss fight.
Yes, Roxas and Sora in the middle of all these beams.
Roxas
just being oh, I love it.
Not Toriyama, that's
not even dual wielding. This like, yo, let's go.
Nomura.
Like, you forgot that Kingdom Hearts is like the story is just a vehicle for really cool boss fights. Exactly. If it was just the really cool boss fights and he didn't stress so hard about whatever the fuck the story has become,
and it kept on going.
And the combat too.
Yo, Roxas and Sora was so like, hey, bro, I'm telling you, like the levels of cool in that moment were unbelievable. It's over.
Like 12-year-old me couldn't fucking take it.
Could not.
I couldn't take it. I couldn't take it.
Could not, bro. Yeah, Riku got fucking. Oh, Riku! Oh no! Oh my god.
Like, I'm pretty sure I died the first time because like, I let go of the triangle button.
Why'd you let go?
Because it was so cool.
Bro, I was spamming for my life. I was calling my brother for help. Like, yo, please, it's time. I need you here. Just fucking stay in my area. Because fucking, I can't. I just stay here. Bro. Yeah, this fight's great. Oh my god, bro.
I mean,
the laser scenes is just incredible, bro. Okay, and after that, I'm gonna follow suit. It is what it is. Yeah, I agree. Number 6, it's Red. It's Red's cocksucking ass, bro. Fucking Red. It's Red. Now I'm gonna say Pokemon Gold and Silver. I don't think I played Hard Gold and Hard Silver. I mean, what's it called? Shining Silver.
Hard Gold and Soul Silver.
Soul Silver, yeah. I think, but Red still he's still a punk.
Well, maybe you should do that playthrough that of Harsh Gold.
Relax.
Hard Gold and Soul Silver were the last two good Pokemon.
I can direct you to a
Gold and Silver are great. Come on,
I can direct you to an emulator.
Crystal was
very
better.
Easy to download.
No.
Crystal is better because Suicune
Past
is
the
better.
Johto, past the Johto region, it falls off like a cliff. Like
Whoa,
Rayquaza falls off like a cliff.
What the hell are you talking about? Rayquaza is cooler than any of
that
them.
whole what's called like the whole region.
It's all right.
It's all right. It's not as good compared to Johto.
Too much
Johto was the best region, like by far, and then it just falls off. In my personal opinion.
What? Did it have too much water for you? Is that it?
I could get a fucking goddamn Steelix.
You didn't play Platinum, bro.
You have no idea how cool Steelix was when I first.
Thank God that we didn't.
Nothing was cool. Nothing was cooler. Nothing was
red
cooler.
metal version of Scissor was great. I forgot his name. Metal Scissor, I think. Scissor. Yeah, that was cool as fuck. Typhlosion, I love my boy. Typhlosion and Fire are still like my favorite two starters. I love those two.
Look in the
you sleeping on Blaziken?
Cole, look in the VC.
Yes, snoring on Blaziken.
Fuck Blaziken, dude.
I picked
Blaziken for my fucking
Gabe, let's go.
for my Gen 3 playthrough in Emerald, and I regretted it the entire time.
Nah.
What is this, bro?
There was nothing cooler than the cinematic of Rayquaza coming down and smacking down Kyogre and Groudon.
Bro, Kyogre, Groudon, like, what ass legendaries? Bro.
I know. What ass names were legendaries too? Like
honestly, bro.
Oh yeah, one can flood the world and one can dry up the oceans. Much cooler than Lugia and Ho-Oh.
No.
What did Lugia and Ho-Oh
honestly,
do?
too, like let's be honest too. Let's be honest too. The sub-legendary Pokemon, way fucking cooler in Johto. Entei.
No, the Regis.
Entei.
Legendary No, I don't want to hear shit about Entei. Entei had the worst Pokemon movie of all time.
No. The legendary dogs clear the Reggies.
Yeah, the Reggies are ass.
The Reggies suck. I never liked the Reggies.
I'm sorry, the worst Pokemon movie? Movie 3 is the best Pokemon movie.
No, ew. The Entei movie was garbage. The Unknown, garbage.
You are
no interest
factually
in
wrong.
Fucking
You have never been wrong in your life, sir.
The Lugia movie
Hold on,
clears
give me
the
a second.
Entei movie.
Boss. I think I'm gonna have to restart my Discord because I have full screen up, but for some reason it's not going. It's not fucking going.
Them tabs are fucking you finally.
No, it's not even that. It's not. I don't know what's going on. I'll give me a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, am I still here?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Hold up. All right, hold on.
Is it time for Google Hangouts?
Give me a fucking
no. I might have to send Cole the site that I have for emulators so he can play Heart Gold.
Yo, Cole, it's time to re-download Skype.
It's free. It's simple. You just download the.
Okay. I'll left the Discord for a little bit. I don't know what this shit. There we go. Jesus Christ.
Wait, has Wing got a list?
I'm back.
I don't know.
I'm back.
Can you hear us?
We don't have
I
time
can hear
for
you.
this list,
I can hear you.
We got him. So we got enough time for yours and like 15 other people, but not one more. All right.
Was that Wing?
You're mad.
Yeah. What's up?
You're super mad.
You came too late.
Yeah, too late.
Oh no, I've been here for a while.
You didn't say anything.
Yeah.
I know.
We might have gone faster if you'd said something.
All right, yo, shout to Celebi, shout to all the Lions, shout to Lugia, and shout to Ho. They're way better than all the guys, all the niggas in fucking Hoenn. That region can suck my dick, honestly. It's mad mid. It's mad mid.
It's okay. It's a 7 out of 10.
All right, come on.
And then the goddamn and then the space niggas are just weak.
Deoxys is better than fucking Mewtwo.
Deoxys, the only one that sounds even remotely cool is Arceus, but why can you catch a god, like actual god? That's just dumb.
No, man, that Pokemon lost to concrete. Wait, Cole, you didn't see the movie. They beat.
It's gonna be 9 p.m. Can we hurry up?
That's Gen 4, not Gen 3.
They definitely.
No. I mean the one. Yeah, no. I mean the one after that. Yeah, I'm talking about Gen 3, then Gen 4. Like Gen 4 was like. That was like my stopping point. I'm like, yeah, this is dumb. This is actually ridiculous.
Deoxys sucks dick. Ugly Pokemon, ugly design.
We gotta.
It's an alien.
No offense.
Yeah, we gotta keep moving.
All right, okay. So, IGD, I need your 9 through 6, please.
All right, my number 9 is from Infamous Second Son. It is Eugene.
Oh shit.
The video guy.
Very underrated.
Oh yep. Oh yeah. He's definitely my favorite boss in that game. I just think his powers, just the setting, it's sort of like this Hellfire and Brimstone type setting where you have angels and devils. So it kind of shows you give you a glimpse of what you can get once you get his powers, but it also kind of shows you like, all right, the first boss is kind of like a chase. This one is going to be like a battle platforming arena, and I really enjoyed that.
Okay. After that, what do you got?
Now, this is the beginning of the Michael Jordan three-peat of Elden Ring bosses.
Oh shit.
So my first one, and this hasn't been mentioned yet, is Godfrey from Elden Ring.
You mean
I love this boss.
I feel like he needed another like help.
You mean Horalu? That's what you mean.
I love both parts of him. 'Cause I feel like they're both him. Like him as in him, but they're also both him, yes. But yes, I love this boss. The music, yeah. Cole, listen to the music. The soundtrack is amazing. It's just so good. Like, I just love it. Yes, what Sandy said is true. He needed another health bar, but this is good. It's very good. I love this boss.
Okay. After Godfrey, what do you got?
After that is, this is probably gonna be the most controversial one because a lot of people do not like this boss. It is.
Wait. James, yes, you're correct. Lugia is easily the coolest legendary Pokemon. Absolutely. All right, continue.
There's better ones later on.
Fuck no. All right, give me. All right,
There
give me
is.
your number.
My next one is Malekith the Black Blade. I love this boss as well.
Fuck this guy.
Yeah. I know people hate him, but I love his moveset. I love his moveset. I love his boss weapon.
Yeah,
I love everything about him.
Like the game supports this shit. Look at this fucking thing.
He's very cool, but he's also very fast.
It's
Look at that.
Wait, did he just hang time in midair and say, yo, I'm gonna do another one?
Oh, he's so cool. He just. Oh man, I love this boss.
It sucks fighting him when you're using the fist weapon though, because his fucking hitbox fucking at all. But if you fight with a different weapon, it's a lot easier. But yeah, he's a good fighter.
Sometimes it feels like, oh man, like
He's swift. He's very swift. Like you can maybe get like one slash and that's it, bro.
Yes, and his attacks not only drain your health, but they drain your max health too.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yes, Cole.
Another thing.
I love it.
He has that much chip in. Oh.
Two phases, man.
Two.
Another thing is there's I think that fight should have a second health bar. But
I mean, the first part is not good.
And another thing is that you need to find a specific artifact to fight him, so you can parry his special moves.
Yep.
So
Wait, do you need it or is it easier if you have it?
No.
It's
You
easier.
don't need it.
You don't need it, but
Yeah, it just makes it easier.
Yeah.
Now we're talking.
Well, I beat this guy twice without it, but I did see people
can
use
beat
it.
him with
Yeah.
Like technically, like you could beat fucking like Yorm the Giant in Dark Souls 3 without the like without that wind sword thing. But, right, the Storm Ruler. But I mean, you know, it's gonna be pretty fucking difficult.
Well, it's not difficult. It's just time consuming, because you can dodge his shit, and his thing is pretty easy.
I mean,
like he's one of the bosses that had one of the easiest patterns to dodge, but he has a shit ton of health. That's the problem.
That's true. But yeah, okay. Anyway, so after Malekith the Black Blade, who do we have? Who's the last three-peat? Who's bringing this home? Golden Ring.
It's Radagon. I love Radagon. I love that boss fight.
Radagon,
that thing.
I haven't seen a
Radagon
single Millennia yet, bro. It's all been this nigga.
Radagon, the
No, this is a different one.
and
It's
the
the
Elder
final
Beast.
boss.
The final boss.
I love him because
the thing is, Cole, that Millennia's fight is.
Oh, never mind. This is the different guy. You're right.
It's challenging.
Yeah, they just have similar sounding names.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm confused. Okay, who the fuck is this guy? Oh, go ahead.
Cole, Millennia's fight is a challenging fight, but it is a terrible boss fight.
Like, I just love his moves. He uses Holy, which is, I also think is an interesting choice, not just because of his name, but because a lot of bosses, Holy is like, yeah, no, like use something else. But for him,
This
he's
guy
like, nah,
hesitates.
I'm a Chad. Let me just bash you with my hammer. Like, I love this man. Oh, and then the OST, I love
Yeah,
it.
but there's a second phase, and that's the Elder Beast.
Yep. Yeah, there's a second phase. You gotta go like maybe a few minutes ahead.
Really?
So bad.
Oh yeah, Elder Beast is a demon.
Yeah, that's the Elder Beast.
Sucks.
Yo, that's a crazy setting. Like you have the water, you have these pillars of gold, you have the sky and space and the stars.
Yeah,
that's a
it's
nice
another
backdrop.
dimension.
Oh my god.
It's a pocket dimension. It's another dimension inside the dimension.
Yeah.
Oh.
Elder Beast is like a concept in itself.
Fuck is this? Easy jump. Never mind.
Yeah, see, I didn't know you could jump over them, so I just kept rolling. I didn't know you could jump over them.
Can you have your goat thing appear or something?
No.
Not in this part.
Not in this part.
Oh, he has these big ass AoE moves. That was so
Oh. And then if you take long enough, he has an instant kill move, which I was like, oh, I didn't even know you had this.
Oh, I'm learning a lot, so this should be easy for me. Okay.
Actually, a crazy design.
It is.
It is a crazy.
It's like his veins or his nerves are like golden and like star. Like it's kind of crazy actually.
Well, it's the
Alright.
it is the grace basically.
Oh, it's called Grace. Okay, man.
Yeah, the
Sega!
golden stuff that you see through the entire game, the holy energy is grace, the grace of the Elder Beast.
Gotcha. All right. Oh, from
So-
him. Okay.
Yeah, he's the origin.
How many are we doing right now?
9 through 6, sir.
Okay.
Because we are about to approach the 5-hour mark.
So, this game and this boss is the man himself, Diablo from Diablo 1. Call him a man, but he's a demon. But yeah, Diablo was one of my favorite bosses out of all the games that I played at the original. Like, at the original Diablo, he's like one of my favorite bosses out of every game that I played. No, I'm not. I'm on my cell phone right now.
Just post
Let me
the
see.
image or something. Oh, I mean, that's it.
He's on his cell phone. He says so. Probably can't post anything.
I'm multitasking. I've been muting
All
myself.
right.
So I'm muting my background noise.
Diablo, including all cinematics.
Your story is quite grim, my friend.
It's an old school game. Man.
Shit, this is old school fuck.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So after Diablo, though, we're still gonna be. We're gonna stay in the Diablo. We're gonna stay in the Diablo verse, and it's Diablo 4 Uber Lilith. Lilith is the current like new boss right now in the world. Diablo.
It's
Diablo
the current
4.
big bad.
Yeah, Diablo 4.
Why is
Yeah, Diablo
Uber
4 is
her
like the most
fucking
current
name?
version.
It sounds kind of dumb, bro. Like,
Uber
is like some
Uber is just like her name is Lilith, but Uber is just the harder version of.
Yeah, you don't have to put Uber there if you don't want to. But like Cole, when the game first came out, when it launched, if you were one of the first, I think it was like first either like 10,000 or 1,000 or it's like in that range of number. If you beat the game, like beating the game is like pretty much killing her. You would have had your name etched on the statue that's in front of Blizzard's company. It's like a statue of Lilith. Yeah, it's like it was like the first 10,000 people that beat her got their names etched into her statue.
Killing me here. Even with a top
No, kind of. It reminds me of like a lot of the hype Destiny had originally for the first computers of the game.
And she's actually a pretty difficult boss.
Didn't some people not get their names on there though?
Oh, did they not? Oh,
I remember there was some controversy about it when it first came out.
Yeah.
The thing was, if you manage to get to Uber Lilith, to the final boss in hardcore, your name's gonna be put in the statue.
Yeah.
And the controversy is because the game had crappy connections. A lot of people end up dying.
Oh yeah.
Because of the disconnect.
So
because
they
the game
felt
disconnected, and they lost. And then in hardcore, meaning if you die, your character's lost forever.
I would say though, that's one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Like for a video game to do, to literally engrave your name into a clean ass statue.
Yeah.
It sounds dope, but if you have these shitty connections, the cats are losing their characters forever.
Yeah.
And then that's that's tough.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah,
Cole said, it's similar to that in Destiny. The team that first beats any raid they get WWE style like championship belts with their name and gamer tag on it.
Yeah, that was dope as fuck. That was hella cool.
They still do that.
Oh shit! Okay, damn.
From what I understand, yeah.
Hopefully they'll do for marathon too. All right, Sega, give me your 7.
All right, my 7 is it's not a particular like just singular person, but it's the final mission in GTA 4.
Wait, does this count?
I don't think so.
No.
Final mission.
Is that really a boss fight?
Yeah, I didn't see a boss.
All right, all
like
right.
a nigga or
all right. Then I'll use my one above it, and then I'll find a placeholder. So
okay,
this one has it's multiple bosses. There's only 4, so I had to use them all. But it's on the Switch, and it's Pokemon Snap.
Snap.
Yeah.
Wait,
Pokemon Snap.
Wait. So
is it Mew?
Yeah,
nah, it's like Xerxes and 2 other like crazy Pokemon.
So it's the newest Pokemon Snap.
Yeah, on the Switch.
Yeah, that's the name of the game called New Pokemon.
Yeah, Pokemon Snap. So the game's called New Pokemon Snap. And who are we like? Who's the boss?
No, it's called Pokemon Snap. It's just on Switch. I said new because there's one that's on Nintendo 64 from like a long time.
Okay.
Yeah. We know the new Pokemon Snap is called New Pokemon Snap, so they can differentiate them.
Literally has new in the title.
Yeah, but what's the boss name?
Xerneas.
Okay.
You just said
Xerneas.
It's one of the Xerneas is one of the legendaries from X and Y.
And there's 3 more. There's only 4 bosses in it, but I said all 4. It's not really like it's a photography game, so it's like
no, but
yeah,
bro, no, wait, there are legendaries better than Lugia. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Is
Xerneas is kind of cool. I don't think he's not one of the ones I would say is better than Lugia, but Xerneas is kind of cool.
Yeah, I like Xerneas' design.
Who's better than Lugia? Zekrom, Giratina.
Who the hell's that?
Zekrom is from Black and White. Giratina is from Diamond and Pearl.
Giratina is from Platinum.
Zekrom is Zekrom.
It's a lightning dragon, basically.
Yeah, he's lightning dragon. He's the yin and yang dragons with him and Reshiram.
It's also the dragon that takes away Pikachu's powers in the anime, so that he can lose to a Snivy.
Restarts Pikachu at level 1, essentially.
He's a massive lightning conduit dragon.
Sheesh, Stevie.
He's not bad.
And then
Giratina.
Oh yeah, sheesh, Stevie.
Zekrom was my favorite legendary. I fucking love Zekrom.
The
bulge. No, get that shit off my screen.
Yeah,
that shit needs to go away.
And then
AI generated.
And then Giratina. And then Giratina. Giratina is the other one. And the Giratina is basically the Satan of Pokemon.
I've seen it before. This thing looks not good at all. But I mean, so hold on. It's like the Pokemon that's like almost like a centipede, but then it has like these sort of like cosmic or like devil-like sort of like wings on its back.
It has 2
I know
different
what
forms.
he's talking about too.
It looks like a caterpillar.
It has 2 different forms.
It's like a caterpillar standing up like the dragon wings and a boomerang head.
They're blades.
I'm sorry, these guys are not over Lugia. Nah, no shot, bro.
Zekrom's cool as shit. I love Zekrom.
Zekrom, I like the idea of him being a conduit thing. That's kind of cool. It's a cool ass concept. But that was Mega Zekrom. You know what? Never mind. I'm not even going to.
There is no Mega Zekrom. Because Megas are coming back. People are once again starting up the whole, making a whole bunch of like fake and
fan
art
the only Mega legendary.
Cole, have you ever played Pokemon Snap?
No.
It's a lax game, real lax.
No.
Just chilling.
And what's how do you spell Giratina? Out of curiosity, G1.
Giratina.
It's just Edge.
Okay, and it's fucking cool.
This nigga is lame. All right.
That design is corny.
Oh, the origin form is better.
One that I like more than Lugia also is Tapu Koko.
The best looking Pokemon is Haunter.
Oh, there's no way, nigga, bro.
Tapu Koko is great.
No,
has the most clean design ever.
So in Diamond, in center you have the 3 basic legendaries. You have Dialga of Time, Palkia of Space, and then Giratina is straight up antimatter.
Lugia is cool though. I like Lugia a lot.
Lugia and the coolest one.
I like Hollow slightly. I like Hollow slightly more than Lugia, but I like Lugia.
Wait, how can you like Ho more? That shit looks like a Firo.
No, I love Ho because I like the Phoenix motif. And I've always liked fire types.
Are y'all only talking about legendary designs?
Legendary design. Yes. My problem with Lugia is
sidetracked. Yeah.
My problem with Lugia is that I always felt like it got mistyped. I hate that it's psychic when everything about it has to do with water.
Yeah.
And then its special move is flying.
Listen, back in the day, that's some big time shit. Okay, but now Lugia still clears. In my perspective,
I think they just didn't want to give it
Lugia is still very good in competitive battle for Ubers because it's one of the tankier Pokemons in the game. It's super tanky.
Oh, this is the Shadow shit? Shadow Lugia.
Yeah, Shadow Lugia is cool as shit, too.
Yeah, it was someone
that one
had it
playing.
in its previous.
I think it has like the eye shield thing looked different. It's like jaggedy.
It looks jaggedy. I don't know if it looks cooler or not.
The problem with Shadow Lugia is that Shadow Lugia looks so much like Charizard.
Yeah, kind of. Yes, you're right.
Wait,
I agree with that.
Yeah, I can see
I agree with that. I agree with that.
It looks a lot like a Charizard from the neck down.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that a Shadow Lugia is a real Pokemon? Legit?
Yes.
Yeah, it's XD Gale of Darkness.
Mega Lugia? Nah, we got a pocket right now. That's not real.
There is no Mega Lugia.
What are those hands, bro?
I'm sorry,
maybe.
My bad, Sega.
A lot of Megas are disgusting.
So, Sega, give me your 6, sir.
All right, so my placeholder is going to be a classic. The one that's really replacing is going to be Andross off of Star Fox Adventure.
Are you serious? Andross?
Star Fox Adventure?
The floating head Andross?
Andross.
Not Team Wolf? No? Andross?
Not even, hold on.
No.
Not even Star Fox 64 Andross, but Star Fox Adventure Andross.
Andross, yes.
That is not
Fax temperature.
Time out. Okay, so you want So you want Andross from where?
Star Fox Adventures, he said.
Yeah.
He's
an emergency placeholder. I didn't know, because I had that GTA final mission.
Star Fox, is he different this one?
Y'all gotta let my number one slide though. Y'all. I feel like y'all are gonna.
It's gotta be a boss. It's gotta be a boss.
I feel like I
not
have
a mission.
Like I have so much. This is how much hope I have. Y'all will agree with me. I have so much hope. It's like I believe in it. Like how I believe Mother Caramel's evil.
Okay, wait.
That's how much I believe. Y'all gotta believe.
Star Fox, not 64, but what is it? Star Fox 64.
Adventures.
Star Fox Adventures. Okay.
Bro, Star Fox. That is not a game I expected to see on anyone's lists.
Bro, the final boss is just an easy shoot 'em up, and I like airplane games. Like it's just nostalgia.
But like 95% of the game has nothing to do with the R-Wings.
That is true. Yes, that adventure bullshit.
It's fun. It's a fun fight. It's just a fun.
It's basically a shitty Zelda clone.
It's fun.
You know what? To each their own. Hey, fuck it. To each their own.
Well, because originally it was like a completely independent, like original IP called Dinosaur Planet.
Yes.
Yeah, and it was good. Like, and
wait. So on the Dinosaur Planet, they go in space still?
It had nothing to do with Star Fox. Nothing at all.
It was a different game at first. But
it was a
Miyamoto
different game.
wanted to add Star
and then
Fox
Miyamoto saw it, and he was like, "But what if Star Fox?" And it was the worst decision he's ever made in his career.
No. Okay. All right.
Isn't Adventure also? Isn't Adventure also where they introduced Crystal that ruined the fan base forever?
Yes.
The Blue Wolf girl.
Crystal is from Star. She was a part of the original Dinosaur fan.
And she's like, it's not even that it's the fans. She's just kind of like sexualized in the game.
No shot.
As I said, she ruined the fan base forever. Because now
you're meant to find the Blue Fox girl sexy.
Hey, the Lubu from long Fallen Dynasty, is that the same Lubu like from Records or not?
Oh,
Probably
Records?
not.
No.
Well, no, it's
no. Wulong
Dynasty
is different game.
Warriors.
Oh.
No, it's
But
Dynasty.
like, yeah, like Lubu is still the same Lubu, but like they're different games though. So, all right, hold on. So, Sandy, give me your 9 through 6.
Yeah, number 9, General Faust from the Project Wingman DLC. This is one psychopath. Like, you're like, yeah, it's a big plane. So what? That's nothing new. Yeah, it's a big plane firing freaking rail guns and mortars and rockets, and the people inside want to kill you so much that they're just opening the doors and shooting at you with their own freaking guns. It's like, yeah, we want you dead.
I'm so jealous because
Like,
I can't play this.
How many
it's just
beams?
crazy.
How many
Dude,
attacks
all
in
the
one
beams. I
plane?
posted like a bit of the I posted a link of the fight.
Like how many fucking
all the beams. All of them just to kill you. Like that's how much hatred.
Skip to like 8 minutes in.
Yeah, move further in and then yeah, right around there. And it's like you see it and it's like, yep. You gotta take it pieces apart, and there's like 2 others supporting it, so it's like, yeah, you know what? We're just really just trying to get rid of you.
And you thought the Arsenal bird was a little ridiculous.
Yeah, no, Arsenal bird is nothing.
Bro,
bird is tame as fuck.
This is like a fucking. It's like Ender's Games, but with jets.
Kinda,
like,
yeah.
What is going on, bro?
Yeah, man,
okay.
No, this is.
Yeah.
Okay, give me
Insanity.
your 8.
Next one. This one is a spoiler for the folks for Final Fantasy 16. This is the Titan fight.
Spoilers.
The entirety of the Titan fight. All of it.
Okay, so it's Titan fight for everyone that says Final Fantasy 16. Like, oh my god, just FYI, here comes the spoilers. Actually, no,
all of it. This was the fight that like it had me personally say like, nah, this dude, Clive is him. Clive is him. This was the fight that said, yep. There's a 3-stage where if you just skim through the fight, you're like, okay, we're just escalating at this point. This is the biggest. This is the best Titan ever. This is the best Titan ever. This is fucking insanity.
It's not calling someone named Clive him. It's like saying Norbert is. It's like someone named Norbert is him.
Oh, that's his name. What do you want me to do? You got a guy named Cloud. You got a guy named fucking Titus. You got another guy named Squall. It is what it is. You got weirdos all over.
He's taking like no damage.
Paul, jump 10 minutes in. Oh, you already jumped. I'm about to say it.
I'm jumping.
Next one up is
the next one.
This is just Bayonetta.
Yeah, you're right, because Platinum Games did help out with that.
Let's go. All right, give me 7.
Next one is Professor Harvey from Octopath Traveler 2.
Is it because he's voiced by Dio?
Yeah, it is. It is because he is screaming at you in the Japanese language is Dio, and the guy that's supposed to fight him is voiced by fucking Kotami Nikiri. So you just got both of them yelling at each other as they're blasting each other in matches. This shit is pretty good. I find all the boss fights enjoyable, but this one was like I had to like lock in for this one. Yeah, it's a turn-based game and everything, taking time with it, but this was very entertaining. After that would be... Yeah, let's put this guy. Good old-fashioned...
Okay, after that, what do we got?
Good old-fashioned... Not sure where he is. I was gonna put Genichiro. There he is. Genichiro. Every single Genichiro fight for Sekiro.
Genichiro?
Yeah, every single time you fight him.
Genichiro is your nigga. Oh, okay.
Every single time I fight him, like this is fun. This is just fun with this guy. The switch ups, the bow. Yeah, it's honestly also the bow. The fact that he can fire that shit 3 times in the air. And yeah.
I don't know. I like the scene where he has the lightning catching shit.
Yo, I kind of gotta go. Do you mind if I hop Big Boss real quick and just rapid fire? I apologize.
Yeah.
Yeah, I apologize, Big Boss.
Void.
Void.
Yeah,
I apologize, Big Boss.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, fair enough. Again, the stream is as per usual. We're doing it again. We're over 5 hours, yay. So yeah, give me your 9 through 1. Okay.
All right, I already typed it out, so make sure you don't get it wrong there. Dragon Lord Placidusix, I don't know how to pronounce his fucking name, but Elden Ring,
where?
he's this crazy dragon. Yeah, he's from Elden Ring. Crazy dragon, you gotta like time travel to fight him. Just the wild.
He's the secret boss.
Elden Ring? What the fuck?
He's a secret boss.
It's only for him. He's a secret boss, only for him. But yeah, just really
Dragon
fun
Lord
fight. He's got a crazy kit. He just starts
I
like
want to
turning
kill this
to
guy for
ash
sure.
and teleporting
Guaranteed.
and shit. Yeah, he's fun. He's a fun fight.
Yeah.
Then after him, I got Bahamut from FF16. This fight's fucking crazy. I know someone already talked about it, so I won't go deep, but yeah, just when you fuse with Phoenix and you fly to space and you're just given fucking Bahamut hands, peak. That's peak gaming right there. I love that fight.
That is.
Okay, after that, what do you got for 7?
Okay, so I got Virgil from Devil May Cry 3.
Hey!
I love this fucking fight. It's such a fun final boss fight. I do love. I'm picking the final one only because that's the one that gave me like the toughest challenge, but also too, it's just I love that fight. But yeah, give me Virgil.
All right, Virgil. Fine.
Yeah. So and then at 6, I got. I know that one just got picked, but another FF16 one, Titan. Another crazy ass Phase 3 fight. That Phase 2 is wild, and then you think it's over, and then like the Phase 3 fights, like you guys just fighting while you're falling to like the center of Earth. It's fucking crazy. The OST is insane.
Titan music is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
That shit should be a national anthem. Holy shit.
It's just upper body, dude.
It's absolute monstrous right there. It's like, nah, we want you dead.
It's got that One Piece build.
I want you dead.
Jesus, he's fucking nasty. Pause.
Yeah, he's fucking nasty.
What is leg day?
Honestly,
motherfucker.
Upper body lifestyle, baby. All right, give me your 5. Tonight.
Yeah, so at 5, okay, so I don't know how this is going to be counted, but I got Gearman and the Moon Presence because I'm always taking my umbilical cords when I run into that fight. And I like to include them both.
And wait, you're about to say the different fights. You have to pick one.
Okay, if you want to count this separate, fine. I'll just take Gearman.
Okay, I'm about to say because they are different fights. I understand. I thought the same thing too, but they are different fights. So I'm just gonna say.
Sure.
You just
Yeah, so
that's
I
like
love
me
that
combining. You get the point. Okay.
Well, to be fair, you can just continuous the fight after you kill Gearman. You don't get booted out the arena. But I go.
Well, hold on, but you only get the Moon Presence if you actually complete all the proper procedures. Like you get
cords before you fight them. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to have an inside like a certain level, and then you can do shit. But like if you don't have that, then you just get fucked by the Moon Presence, pretty much. And
you basically have to eat these 3 umbilical cords before you fight Gearman, and if you do, then the Moon Presence will descend and you get to fight him. But yeah, I'll pick Gearman. I fucking love that fight. Yeah, his little second phase where he just starts flying, doing anime shit. Great fucking fight.
Yeah.
Love that dude. Okay, at number 4, haven't been dropped yet, but I'm sure it's gonna be in a lot of people's top 5s. Give me the boss from Metal Gear Solid 3. I fucking love this fight.
The boss?
Okay. Yeah, the boss. The boss from Metal Gear Solid 3.
Her name is the boss.
Yeah, such a great fight, such a great character.
Pictures? No.
This one is enhanced a lot by the writing of the game, but I just it's such a great fight. And finally getting to give her the hands it's really rewarding because she's just beating Snake's ass the entire game.
The boss. Okay. All right, we see you.
Yeah, the boss. She's she's like the wisest lady to ever do it. Just yeah. She's awesome.
Oh, you just see
also a fun fact. Funny Shabber. In the Peace Walker novel, she walked up in NASA. She has a lack of space knowledge, but she's smarter and has better judgment than any of the NASA experts there.
All right, cool.
That's right.
Yep.
That's the ghost shit.
I don't play Metal Gear, so I don't know the boss. Hold on, real quick. Oxy King, when next Kingdom stream gonna be? I'll probably later this week.
She's one of the best written characters in video games.
Yeah, she's like Snake's fucking. Yeah.
All right.
The boss is legendary.
So 3. This used to be my favorite video game boss for a very, very long time. Give me Xemnas from Kingdom Hearts 2. I fucking love this guy. Everything from him just throwing skyscrapers at you and shit, and then he gets his crazy little fit when you're fighting inside. I don't even know where you're at, but then you team up with Riku, and everything you guys were saying with like the fucking laser.
Oh wait, Final Xemnas or just Final Xemnas? Okay.
Final Zemnis, yeah, the Final Zemnis fight. Yeah. I love that fucking fight. Me and my cousin, we have to swap controllers because he would just beat our asses back to back, just nonstop. Just great fucking fight. Great dude.
Bro.
The one where he turns into a boat.
I get
number 2. Number 2. So this is not a spoiler technically because the game came out longer than 2 or 3 years, but the final boss in Ghost of Tsushima, Lord Shimura. I always just call him Uncle, but Lord Shimura.
Oh,
Lord Shimura.
Yeah,
Lord
man. This
Shimura.
fight, obviously, as far as like difficulty and shit goes, he's not really there. But the writing, the atmosphere, the OST, it just all comes to a culmination, and it is just so good. And then, and then you're left with the decision to if you want to kill him or not. Like, and it's really the writing and everything. It kind of gives you the answer what you should choose. But it's just a fucking amazing final fight to the game, and I just loved it. Really fucking good.
It's crazy how that shit lost to The Last of Us Part 2, huh?
Yeah, no, journalists can be real dickheads, can't they?
Here we go. So, Lord.
Imagine having a story and then ending it off with a choice. And either one works.
Yeah, Ghost of
Okay.
Tsushima. And then final,
number 1.
My number 1 is the guy who took my spot from Zemnis. It's Ishin the Sword Saint from Sekiro.
Ishin.
I love this dude. It's just he's just a fun ass fight. I don't know what to say. Like he's basically kind of 4 phases really, but like every time you get through the phases, he just gets pulling out more and more crazy shit. And then he's literally just shooting you with a pistol, whipping out crazy ass lightning, wind moves, busting out the spear, busting out the katana. It's so fun. And then I love the respect at the end there when he's like, all right, you got me, bro. End this shit. Like, it's really satisfying. And he's there in terms of the difficulty, and then he's also there in terms of like hype. Like he's honestly got like the coolest boss intro I've fucking ever seen. But I love this fight.
Coming out of fucking like Genichiro's like body, what the fuck,
he's crazy, man.
I like the way he goes out. Like you said, he goes the final death blow, you do it, and you think he's about to fall. He's like, wait, nope.
And he's low-key giving you like tips while you fight. He's just like, don't hesitate. And then if you do, hesitation leads to defeat. You died, and then like you got to run it back. But yeah,
if you hesitate
that's my list.
to kill him, wow, that's crazy. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I apologize too. I had to run it early. That's my bad. But thanks again for having me.
Again, I did start later. I did start later than I wanted to, so it is what it is. All right, but I appreciate it. Appreciate it. No doubt about that. Oh, hold on, Void. You have 1 mulligan. Want to use it, or are you good?
No, I don't. But I do want to say shouts out Lu Bu because he was so close to making my list off for Wulong. That's just such a fun.
Okay, I heard about that. Yeah,
really fun.
Okay.
He's really fun. You got dodge to and everything.
All right, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate.
Thanks.
Yep. All right. So Big Boss. Yep. All right. Later. So Big Boss, you are here, sir. I'm gonna need your. What's happening in the chat? Whoa.
9876.
9876. I just.
Oh god damn, Big Boss. Okay.
Oh, that was good. All right, that's good.
So
why can't you guys do this shit?
Number 9 is Nameless King, of course.
Nice.
The clips already set up at that set time.
Actually, you're right.
No one has my nigga. Damn. Okay.
Man, let me try this.
Number
Dante versus Virgil Democrat 5.
Hey,
or is this DMC?
Yeah, we'll make 5. DMC.
Big Boss. When you're playing as Dante or playing as Virgil?
Playing as Dante.
Why not the
man,
Virgil?
it's just fun. No matter what.
Playing as Dante because
once you know what the hell you're doing.
It's a badass callback to Devil May Cry 3, and it's actually this is them fighting at their full power. This is them like they're both 100%, and there's no
bullshit to distract them.
There's no bullshit. It's a pure ass.
It's just hey, Dante. Hey, fuck you. Oh, hey, fuck you,
bro.
Virgil.
Dante uses some of the nastiest blocks I've seen in a minute, bro. He didn't even look. He just fucking blocked. What the hell was that?
Oh,
it is some. It's like one of the best. Like this is for me, it's basically the best fight.
I didn't play 5 because I didn't like 4, bro. So I said, "Fuck yeah, I'm not gonna play anymore."
Nah, well, 4 is fun, but 5 is just.
This is a no bullshit.
I don't fucking like what's his face. I don't like
Nero. Nah, Nero's fun.
I don't.
Nero's
like
great.
Nero's fucking fun.
What's Johnny and Bosch?
Listen.
This is a no bullshit.
I didn't like him, bro. I didn't like him.
This is a no bullshit fight.
He's a better
This is a fight
character.
that is just straight
Maybe I
up.
should play it, but I don't know.
Annoying.
I mean,
Is there a
like,
remake or something? Maybe.
All right, number
I'll
7.
He's like
Number
that.
7 is Asura's Wrath. Ashura versus August.
Ah, yes.
August
The
was who again?
moon fight.
Yo.
With Beethoven, was a symphony minor or some shit like that.
Oh, this nigga?
Yes.
The big ass, with a big ass foot.
You used to fight the moon.
Yes. Oh man, I forgot about this.
Yeah. And
I just love to fight.
and I think it's number 6, right? Number 6 is God of War 3 Hades.
Hades. Okay.
I think Hades fell down way too soon in God of War.
Yeah. He was the second official boss fight.
Hey, the 2 of the big 3.
Hades, God of War.
Dude, you love. When you say you're gonna be so yeah, Asura's Wrath is fucking.
No. I've played it before. I just forgot about August entirely. But yeah, good shit. Yeah, the moon. Because like, the scale gets so fucking out of this mind.
The music is amazing, but the scale and the amp and just everything. It's just the build up. It's like
That's just insane.
Yeah, you know.
And you can see the like if this is like a fight that you be like, oh, okay, this is what motivates him, motivates August, and then you realize, then Ashura realizes that he needs to fight something that motivates his goal.
And we want to beat this guy too, because we saw grabbing.
Also, real quick. So for everybody, because we're getting to the final stretch here. Make sure you get your links, all that stuff, because we're getting there. And I don't want to keep things like that, because Big Boss, he just kicked ass right there. He kicked ass. So Twilight, can you kick ass too? Yeah. What's going on?
Yeah,
You're
here.
9 through 6.
So 9. I have Ivan the Terrible from Fate Grand Order.
But why I see a 10 after that? Senator Armstrong.
It did the same thing. It did the same thing that Julius did. Just don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Terrible.
9 is Ivan the Terrible from Fate Grand Order.
Wait, you played Fate Grand Order?
Yeah. Admiral got me into it. Admiral got me into it, so I had something to do while I was in chemo, and I don't regret it.
Admiral, you couldn't get him into Arcness or some shit. You had one job.
Fate's better.
The fight with Ivan is super good. The build up for everything in Lost Belt 1 that leads up to Ivan is amazing. The story of Ivan the Terrible in this part of Fate is he actually wasn't an evil person. He's trying to save like all of Russia from a deadly cold, so he uses magic to transform everyone into animals so they can survive the harsh winter better. And he becomes king of the beast basically.
Huh.
There's
and that's just like pseudo mutation.
That's why he's a massive elephant, man. Yeah.
Wait, he's an elephant?
Well, technically his body is at the head or the crown of the elephant or the mammoth. So you fight him in that mammoth form, and then you fight him later on in the other form.
Yeah, and an 8 you have there is Senator Armstrong from Revengeance.
Yeah, I got that.
There's already enough said about him.
Yep.
7, I have Majora from Majora's Mask.
Okay, so you like that fight? Okay, that fight's so weird.
This is a nostalgia thing. It's not my favorite Zelda. It's close. It's definitely up there. It's probably in my top 3 for Majora's Mask is. But no, the whole building up to everything, resetting all these days.
Yes.
And then you finally think you're gonna fight Skull Kid, and then you get teleported into the moon. And then going through everything, getting the fierce deity mask, and fighting Majora, like basically God versus God, was so fucking cool. And the fact that all of its different versions, in some way, shape, or form, were when he goes into full Majora's Wrath in the boss fight, he starts mimicking the patterns of the other 4 temple bosses.
Yeah, actually, wow.
Yeah, he has the spin from Odawa.
Yeah,
he does. He does the
right.
weird like tribal chief dance, like phasing through reality bullshit that what is his name?
Odawa
has. He has the spin that the Goron dude has.
Go.
Yeah, the only thing he doesn't really like.
He has the laser from Go, the little laser ball.
Yeah, the only thing he doesn't really emulate too much is the stone things.
But like the Majora's Wrath form at the end is like weird.
Yeah, Majora's mask is like that's
no. His Wrath at the end. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Yeah,
the third stage.
Yeah, but it just covers everything. Like the mask version is not that hard. The Incarnate is like okay, but then Wrath is just what the fuck. And even with Fierce Deity Mask,
such a weird fight, bro.
Even with the Fierce Deity Mask, he's still fucking hard.
Yeah.
He literally whips your ass.
I was gonna say, like, to me, like, even though I love Majora's Mask as a game, I kind of found the last boss kind of lame, just because.
I
like,
wish he was harder.
You were saying he's hard. Like, no, he was super fucking easy. Like, even without deity, he was really easy.
Like Majora's Wrath is not easy, but
hold on, like like I know that if you have the deity mask, you can spam a certain attack, like the wind,
the laser beams from your sword.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, so like I know that people. I know because I remember seeing a friend like just beat the same dude and he just spammed that one move. I'm like, holy fuck, you can do that.
There's a reason. There's a reason that sword beams. Yeah, there's a reason sword beams haven't reappeared in a 3D Zelda since.
Okay.
Yeah. And then number 6 is Izanami from Persona 4 Golden.
Persona 4.
Izanami is the final boss of that game. Would have been my favorite boss in all of Persona if it wasn't for a different game. Izanami is literally anti-truth. And you have to beat it because your final persona is Izanagi, which is absolute truth. Your teammates all sacrifice themselves for you to keep you alive. The boss is one of the harder bosses in all of Persona. It's not the hardest. It takes a long time to do. Not the longest again, but Persona 4, everything that led up to this, and Persona 4's building of characters, the events of the game, everything leading up to this. And the funny thing is, this boss is almost optional. You can almost miss this boss.
It's easy to miss this boss, actually. It's
because
very easy.
Because there's an ending and a true ending.
Oh, okay. And so this is the true ending. We have to be like Nami.
The truth.
For us to end this.
Okay.
But no, Izanami is one of my favorite bosses.
Yukiko Senpai needs help.
All right. All right. Okay. So cool. Appreciate that. And then we have Vinny. So I'm gonna need your 9 through 6, and then we're gonna go right into 5 through 1, and then we'll go to stream.
I gotta go. I'm just gonna do 9 through 1 because real quick, I gotta go. So
everyone has to go now, don't you? Okay. Oh, okay. Well, listen. Hopefully the links are on point, Vinny. So let's see.
Oh no, I got them. I got everything.
All right.
I'm ready. My number 9 is Ludwig from Bloodborne.
You guys are just weird, bro. Ludwig is just an asshole.
But it's so much fun, dude. Like I said, my list is
it's a 5-hour slog of just assholes.
Yeah, but dude, like when he first appears and he comes down, like the fucking cutscene's amazing. Like the whole fight's, I think the whole fight's just fucking. It's a shocker of a fight too because you don't expect it. Like when you're running.
So grab the Moonlight Greatsword, go on his hind legs, and he's a goddamn knight.
That shit's crazy, dude.
True mentor.
His first phase is awful, man.
Oh yeah, phase 1's bad.
I can't.
All right, my number 8 is Ornstein and Smoke from Dark Souls 1.
The classic
the classic gank boss fight.
Yeah. The lads.
Dude, this was like the moment. This is the moment in the game when you reach the peak of Dark Souls 1, and everything after just kind of goes downhill. But
has anyone? Because I've never actually seen I've never actually seen when like Ornstein assimilates Smo and vice versa. I've never seen someone beat Ornstein first, and then Smo has to assimilate Ornstein. I've only done it I've only done it myself, and also seen it the other way around, where Ornstein is the last one, and then he assimilates Smo.
See, I think fighting Smo in his second phase is way easier because he's slow as fuck, and he only has that one move where he like falls on his ass if you can avoid it. Yeah. Fighting Ornstein in his second phase is a bitch because he can still do that speed attack with his lightning spear, and it's a bitch to dodge.
Yes, you're right.
So if you take out Ornstein first, the fight's easier. If you want to challenge yourself, take out Smo first. But yeah, I mean, Honor Londo is great. You get past that fight, you get to see Guinevere or whatever, the big titty bitch at the very top.
True, shouts to Guinevere.
Yo.
Where'd she go at the end? I'm not too sure. Oh man, but shouts to Guinevere.
And you get unlock the fast travel, which is great.
Yes.
Yeah. Anyway, classic gank boss fight from Dark Souls 1. Number 7.
Even this guy, he takes out Smo first, and then
taking out Smo first that's the key.
Yeah.
I'd take out Ornstein first.
Oh yeah, Ornstein first. Yeah, taking out Ornstein first is way easier. Taking out Smo first is kind of wild, but. My number 7. Okay. My number 7 is Malekith, the Black Blade from Elden Ring.
Oh, another Malekith.
Oh, Malekith's fucking. I think he's the best. I think he's like mechanically the best boss in Elden Ring, but Malekith's fucking great, dude. Like, I don't want to. I mean, I guess you don't really care about spoilers, but like,
no, because I'm gonna. It's fine.
Like, when you first like come across him and he's not Malekith, he's like the clergyman boss or whatever.
Correct.
And he's like, yeah. And he's like he's like throwing gravel at you, and he's like going frantic. The whole cutscene when he's Malekith and he pulls out the Black Blade, like, I love how whenever he hits you during the fight with his, I guess it's Scarlet Rod. I don't know what it is, but half your health, like some of your health gets reduced and you can't get it back. So it's like it's kind of a count. Yeah. It's like you kind of have to use like the arena itself to kind of maneuver around the boss because there's like the pillars in the room. You can use those to like dodge his fucking sword slashes and shit.
That's how he gets his sword from his ring, and then his decrepit form comes an armor set, and then he's like, "I'm a badass, my nigga."
Yeah. Malekith's great. It's so it feels like such a random boss too, like in the game, because you get that far in the game and you're like, well, I mean, I've already gone through Millennia. I fought. Well, you fight fucking. Well, you fight Godfrey after, but like you go through all these bosses in the game and you're like, there's no way there can be anything else that's even that as epic as early game. And you get Malekith and it's like, holy shit. Plus his weapon's great. The weapon you get from the drop is great too, so. But
Jesus. Oh, these hang time moves are kind of dumb. I'm like they kind of piss me off.
Yeah, when he's in the air.
Yeah, I can feel it. I can sense it, bro. All right.
Yeah, if you run around the boss arena and just use the pillars in the room, you can like avoid them, but you got to be like quick time.
Sneaky, yeah, probably, yeah. Okay. All right, so let me get your 6.
Number 6 is Lady Maria from Bloodborne.
Really?
Finally.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude.
I freaking one-shotted that one, man.
Finally,
dude. So. Like Lady Maria is like one of the most fun bosses to parry in the game. Like her second phase is great too, where she has the bleed damage for her I forgot the name, Rakuyo. She uses the Rakuyo as a weapon. Yes. And like when the blood she like slings at you turns to fire, and like she can hit you from like a fucking distance, and then she does these long dashes.
And then she had the teleporting ability too, like other like top tier hunters.
Yep. And then when she switches, the trick weapon, the Rakuyo when she's dual wielding it, and then she's doing the flames back and forth.
Yeah.
And you're trying to parry and dodge. Oh, dude, she's so much fun, dude. Like, she's easy for some people. She's hard for others, but no matter what, it's a fun fight, and you'll want to fight her every fucking time.
Every time, bro. Yeah, shouts to Lady Maria. Shouts to Lady Maria. Let's go. All right. Of the actual clock tower. Let's go.
Oh,
all right.
Yeah.
All right.
The cutscene's great too. I said the cutscene before the fight's great too when she grabs your wrist.
Yeah.
Like, don't touch me.
Great.
Don't touch me.
Great. I love that shit. like a corpse you left alone. Like, oh,
Yep.
fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
yeah. All right, 5.
Number 5 is Godfrey from Elden Ring.
This guy again.
Oh, dude, I love
Just
this boss
needs
fight.
another health bar. That's it. That's the only problem.
With Godfrey?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, because he doesn't get a new one in the second phase, does it?
No,
Just
he
stays the
doesn't.
same. Yeah, it stays the same. Yeah, Godfrey is just like, I think it was a bit of a surprising boss because you fight his like shadow earlier in the game, and then when you come across him again, it's like, wait, I thought I just fought this guy, and like, oh no, you're fighting the real fucking deal. But all his moves are kind of different. They're a lot more erratic, and he's faster. Like he has a grab move where he grabs you and then he throws you into the ground, like where he like runs and it's like, dude, there's so much going on in this fight. Yeah, Godfrey's a great fight, and then his second phase is even crazier. Like when he's all fucking bleeding and shit.
It turns into a grappler.
Yeah. Oh, it's awesome. Godfrey's a great fight.
He looks like a Nordic Kaido.
Busters out the champion Gungnir moveset.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, true. Oh, that's funny. But yeah. My number 4 is kind of like, this is gonna be an interesting, well, it's a favorite, so it's fuck it, but as far as Souls bosses go, I have Darth Eater Midir at number 4 from Dark Souls 3.
What? I know Midir's fuck man.
Listen, man. The best. It's the best dragon boss of any video game. I don't give a fuck.
Midir?
Hell yeah,
I haven't
dude.
played. I haven't
Hell
played
yeah.
Of any video game, I don't know.
I think like Midir is
That's a
like.
statement.
I think Midir is like the peak of dragon bosses. Like even the ones in Elden Ring like aren't like Midir. Like yeah, they're a lot more. The ones in Elden Ring like Plasuadax and Fortisax, they're dynamic and they can do a lot more. But just like Midir's presence, the locking onto his head, like him like flying around the beam, like the.
Why do you like the camera angle bullshit? Where like, the camera angle just gets completely fucked.
Dude,
why?
What did I tell you earlier when we started this? I said that my favorite bosses are the hardest ones in the Souls game. Those are my favorite. Like I love the ones that get my ass dog. I swear.
I agree in terms but only in like a mechanical sense, not a hey, the camera angle is just going to fuck you.
Oh yeah,
because the boss is so large or so elongated, you can't lock on properly, so you just get fucked by the end. Like, yeah,
it's about
the Nameless King. It's like, dude,
yeah,
what?
The cameras are a pain in the ass. You will die more because of the camera.
I mean, listen, man. Honestly, the camera's your biggest enemy in Souls games. A lot.
Sometimes, yeah. Oh, this stuff.
Yeah.
But here's a punk. Hold on. Tish, much love for the yo. Twitch Prime 14 months. Much love, appreciate you. Okay, after that, what do you have for your number 3?
All right. So my top 3. I'm settling.
It's gonna be harder than I guess you.
No.
Then.
So no. Number 3 is Orphan of Kos from Bloodborne.
Oh fuck!
This guy's pretty fun.
Yeah,
He's really fun,
dude.
Bro, the Orphan of Kos is a fucking bitch. I don't know what these niggas talking about, bro. Easy wash.
Dude.
Yeah, watch his number 1 be Lawrence.
Okay, you know what's funny, Cole? You know what's funny? You say that, but I actually beat Orphan of Kos my very first attempt playing the game, which is actually funny.
Then why is he number 1?
No, he's not.
Number 3.
Yeah, because the second time I played him, I couldn't beat him at all. So I think the first time was like a fluke, but I love like the boss area. Like, also too, it's kind of tricky because if you don't know anything about the boss going into it, a lot of people don't know you can actually run out onto the lake. You don't actually die. So like I love how much like. He's crazy, like his frantic moves in the second phase when he's slinging around that.
So it's like,
like
a fucked up cosmic Cthulhu newborn.
Yeah, the amount of space that you're given to fight this boss is kind of interesting because a lot of Souls bosses don't give you like that space unless they're have like certain phases or it's like a special area. But like, this is the only one in Bloodborne I think where you have this much space, dude. But
and he starts crying too.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is about Kos. I don't know if it's just like the boss or the theme or it's everything else or it's the arena. But like, fighting him you can feel it, like the pressure from the boss, like everything about it. And his second phase is awesome, and he's fun to parry. I mean, any type of humanoid boss in Bloodborne, yeah, I mean, you can parry him. Any type of humanoid.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Like Lawrence was like vastly more difficult. It was nuts.
No, Lawrence is bullshit. This thing was fun.
What do you? This thing is not fun.
This thing was
the
fun.
moveset was boring in a way. The fucking second phase was like whatever. You had a lot of space. Like
yeah, but it was aggressive, and it only attacked the placenta.
Dude, when he goes into his second phase and he starts like throwing it like a whip, like on some Mortal Kombat.
I mean, well, he does that in first phase, but like.
But it's like it's timed. In the second phase, he's winding it up like a whip.
Oh, that ground move. Yeah, I wasn't in one move.
Yeah. Oh, bro. Cindy's right though. This boss fight is so much fucking fun, dude. It's exhilarating like the entire time. Because like the thing was like Lawrence. The only thing that sucks about Lawrence is when he goes into his second phase and he's crawling on the ground like a bitch on fire. That's the only thing that sucks about that fight.
The biggest issue with that boss is the area you're fighting in. It's like you need way more space for Lawrence to be better. But you have because he's so fucking big and he has a magma thing coming out of him. Like,
oh, I hate it. Dude, what sucks about Lawrence?
The floor is on fire. His claws are doing damage.
Yeah. And see,
don't forget the pivots, man.
He's a moving hitbox.
Bro,
dude,
those
and another thing
were the worst. He would raise his hand and then do a full 180 snap torque. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Are you serious?
Bro,
like, there's no way, my nigga.
Dude.
You know what's funny? I've seen all these Soul bosses. I don't see the Soul Cinder yet.
Ain't nobody want
to
play.
We are.
Listen, man,
I have a Dark Souls. I have a Dark Souls / Bloodborne boss that no one's had yet. So it's crazy. So okay, maybe I'm just weird. Who knows? But okay, give me your two.
So my number 2 is Artorias of the Abyss, Dark Souls 1 DLC. I love Artorias, man. Like
classic, man.
Like the
lore,
his lore, the character, like the ties to Sith, like through every game, there's something in every Souls game that ties back to Artorias, man. He's such an influential character and boss in any Souls game. His entrance into the boss fight, his broken arm, like he's kind of deranged. Like he has this weird jumping attack where he launches down at you. Also, too, like the DLC being made a couple years after the game released, going into like that kind of newer Souls era where the bosses move a lot faster, made the boss fight so much more challenging because the clanky movements of Dark Souls 1. But Artorias moves like a Dark Souls 3 boss.
In a way, yes, you're right. He's much quicker. It's like, whoa, what the hell?
Yeah, man. And he's not
a G.
even like
He's a G.
If you think about it too, like his movesets aren't even that complicated, but there's just something about him that trips you up every time.
Mm-hmm. Not gonna understand.
Oh man, like I mean, I put this boss here for one boss fight and like the area, but also to like lore and character. Like he's an OG, man, like OG Souls boss for sure.
Lore and character. All right, and then give us your number 1. Someone's begging for Sephiroth and Kingdom Hearts 2. We'll see if we ever get that. So let me get number 1.
My number 1 is not only my favorite Souls boss, but I actually think this is the best Souls boss ever made. And it's a Slave Knight Gael.
Knight Gael. He's in.
Yeah, I can see why.
This is the best 3-phase boss fight in FromSoft. Like I don't care. Like it's so fucking good, dude. Like each there's like the second phase, or I think like the second phase when the lightning starts. Where he starts to like fly around, and in the third phase where it's like the lightning comes even more, and then there's the fucking I don't know what you call them, but like these fucking red. It's kind of like Logarius we were talking about earlier with like the skulls. Yeah,
right.
Dude, it's so much fun, dude. The area is great. I think the whole Ring City too as a DLC was phenomenal. I think like the hints you get throughout the game, you even get to speak to the Slave Knight before, like in the cathedral area earlier in the game.
Right.
But, like, yeah, bro. Like
Slave Knight. Yeah, Gael is good.
Oh,
so I think his moveset was like whatever, but because I thought he was kind of too easy, honestly. And it wasn't necessarily fun. Like, but like I see what you're saying.
Bar, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, like to me, you know what? I guess switched around because you said that the harder it is for you, the better it is, more fun. Though you have overall cause up there, and but you beat the first time around. Though second time around, you just couldn't beat him. So yeah,
I mean, the first time I fought Orphan of Kos, I was like extremely over leveled. I didn't even know he existed in the DLC because I had fought Ludwig first, and I did Lady Maria, and I didn't go back to the DLC. I thought I was done. I didn't know Lawrence and Orphan of Kos existed. So
you didn't know about the fucking like Marine. Oh wow, damn. Okay.
So I came back to them later when I was like level 250 or some shit, and I wiped fucking Orphan of Kos in one attempt. But then when I replayed the game. I replayed the game like starting fresh, and I was like level 90 or some shit, and he like kicked my ass. So like 15 hours trying to fight that motherfucker, dude. But yeah, Gael is Gael's just great, dude. Like everything about Gael's amazing. I think he even rivals some of the Elden Ring bosses, like even mechanically wise, like to this day, like unparalleled.
Bet.
But yeah,
all right, cool. So maybe I'm the weird guy. Shit, fuck. All right, either way. So because no one's gotten my because no one's got my guy. No, because no one's gotten my like the one that I think that's like really cool boss. But then again, I just could be weird. But yeah.
What in Dark Souls 3?
Yeah. So.
I think I know who you have.
No, you no one knows. So I'm just weird.
Maybe you're weird.
Yeah, I'm weird. I'm definitely weird. All right.
Yeah, I swear to God, if it's Vort of the Boreal Valley, fucking.
Bro.
No.
All right. So appreciate you, Vinny. No doubt about that. I'm gonna see you when I fucking see you in the next year. You're gonna find out. They'll tell you later on. Okay.
Vinny's entire list is Soulsborne games.
Yeah. It's pretty intense, bro. It's pretty intense, all right?
It's his favorite.
Yeah, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, yeah.
Yeah, he likes his dark rolls.
Listen, man.
But listen, you need to get this fucking Dark Eater Madeir out of that bullshit. That's fucking crazy.
Hey, Vinny, you can use your mulligan to replace them with Lawrence.
Yeah, you have a mulligan. You want to use a mulligan for Dark Eater Madeir only?
No, I'll use my mulligan for Dark Eater Madeir. But I'll tell you what boss is there. You ready?
Ooh.
Kratos versus Hades, God of War 3.
Oh my god.
No,
yeah, son.
I mean, you know what? Fuck it. I mean, as long as it's not Madeir, because you know Madeir's bullshit. Like you know Madeir's ass, bro.
It's bullshit.
Like Madeir is not.
It's bullshit, but I have so much fun fighting that boss. I don't know why.
Camera angles.
Dude, because I think it's like everyone bitches and complains about Madeir, so when you fight him and you beat him, it feels good, and you can just like, well, I did it.
You say that, it don't feel good. It sometimes feels, oh, thank God, it's over.
I mean, yeah, the first time you fight him, it sucks, but I mean, these aren't the type of games you play one time. Like, you go back to them.
Speak to yourself. I mean, well, that depends.
Dude, I don't know, but
either way, yeah, fair enough. But hey, he put Kratos there, so. Everyone now is like, okay, not bad.
That Hades fight, Kratos versus
Hades, God of War 3. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
That boss fight's great.
Great shit. All right, so Vinny, appreciate you for coming to stream. No doubt about that.
Yeah.
What we're gonna be doing later on? Have a good one. Be easy, bro. All right.
I can't wait to find out what the fucking the Dark Souls 3 boss is.
I'm scared.
No one's gonna have it. No, you don't have to be scared. I like to fight it a lot, but no one just has to fight. So maybe I'm just weird. All right, so
maybe I'll laugh. Maybe I'll get.
Yeah, maybe you'll laugh. Yeah, maybe exactly. Yeah, maybe you'll laugh. Like, what the fuck? Okay.
It's a tutorial.
Okay. It could have been in my honorable mentions, bro. I don't know.
It could have been. Who knows? But you'll see. All right, so we have our top 5s now. We are approaching 6 hours. So I hope we have our links. I hope we're good to go. I hope outside of the mobile assholes, we should be hopefully okay. All right, so.
I've already typed out everything in the thing, and I'm just waiting to hit enter.
Yeah.
All right.
Same here.
Oh wait, hold on, real quick. Someone said no fall love. There is someone had a true or a legendary Deathclaw. Yes, so there's a Fallout
from New Vegas. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, there is a New Vegas Deathclaw. So
yeah, Big Boss.
No love for Fallout. Boss?
Yeah, Big Boss. Yeah, that's his first one. Legendary. So there's love for Fallout. If you're wondering. But no one has Sephiroth from Kingdom Hearts 2 yet, so we'll see if that happens. We're Sephiroth again, like, we'll see.
Get him along.
All right, Admiral. So, are you gonna have Sephiroth from Kingdom Hearts 2? They're begging. So, give me your top 5.
Nah, never played Kingdom Hearts. Number 5.
Okay, sorry.
I didn't have a PlayStation. Hey, man, I didn't have a PlayStation growing up.
Fair enough. All right, give me 5.
So I got Zeus from Fate Grand Order at 5. So. Greek gods are pretty different in Fate in the sense of
no shit.
They're kind of connected to this old theory that people have of gods, like in real time, right? There's theories that people have of gods being based off of aliens that have descended upon Earth, and so like fucking ancient people from times thousands of years ago believed them to be gods. That's kind of what the Greek gods in Fate are based off of, where they're interstellar spaceships that came to Earth. That's Zeus.
Zeus is a space. Oh Jesus.
Yes, he's the spaceship itself.
The Greek gods are think of them as Gundams basically, right? They're interstellar Gundams that have come to Earth, and people thought they were gods because they were so powerful. And then they eventually transformed. They abandoned their spaceship forms and became actual like embodiments of what humanity would see them as.
And that's only 30%.
That is an interesting take on. So basically, it's like the ancient aliens concept, and they apply it to all the gods.
Basically, the Anunnaki.
Okay.
Yeah.
So fair enough.
It's also only 30% of Zeus.
Yeah. So if you want, like, this is his actual like manifested like humanoid form here.
Manifested
where he look
humanoid form.
Yeah, because they took humanoid forms basically afterwards.
But he's a ship.
No, so like
galaxy?
Yeah, so no, they eventually consolidated their power and abandoned their spaceship forms and became humanoid. But their true forms are the spaceship forms. So he this is basically a piece of a story where we went to an alternate dimension where they didn't abandon their spaceship bodies.
Oh, okay. So what galaxies are they from?
Not galaxy, like
dimension.
So
Plane of existence,
it's timeline basically. So like
timeline.
In the story there's like we go to like 6 different timelines basically, like where some big event happened, history diverges. It's like what Twilight talked about earlier with Ivan the Terrible.
Ivan, yeah.
That diverged when Ivan did what he did with the Winter, and then this happened when humanity just never abandoned the Greek gods.
Okay, fair enough.
All
After Zeus, who's your number 4?
All right, number 4. Oof. This is one of the best intros to any fight in any video game ever. I don't care what anyone says. Daisaku Kuze, the second fight from Yakuza 0.
Daisaku Kuze.
This is one of the fucking greatest intros to a fight, man.
I was about to say, no, this isn't the guy that fucking dances. This is
no, this is Kuze.
He chases you on the motorcycle.
Isn't Kuze Mr. Dame Dame?
No. Just watch the clip and you'll see. Like, Kuze is such a fucking badass fight. Like, you're fighting Yakuza. That's all there is to it. He's a Yakuza member. That's all I need to say. But we'll watch the clip.
He's doing the pipe shit? Kiryu?
Kuze is the one on the motorcycle.
Yeah.
I didn't get that.
I guess Kiryu's the guy that does Dame Dame. Jesus Christ.
Actually, it's Akiyama who does it first.
Yeah, so Kiryu's going through the sewers basically because, above ground the Yakuza's hunting him down, and so he asked this girl for like an entry, like a hidden path. She tells him to go through here. Turns out she's one of Kuze's men, who's like one of the lieutenants of the Dojima family.
Oh, she's a traitor. Okay.
Yeah. She was one of
not a traitor, but
men.
like she never helped this guy.
Yeah. Because, like informants everywhere and all that kind of shit. So he's a lieutenant of the family, and they're hunting Kiryu down, basically.
Oh, man, bro, this guy actually hit it. I thought Kiryu actually would, like, duck and dodge. No,
dude, Kiryu's arms are not even fucking broken after all this. He just fights the guy with the pipe using his bare hands.
Okay.
Oh, he just took, like, 3 points of damage.
Kiryu is one of the fucking greatest protagonists to any video game there is, video game series.
Daisuke Kuze from Yakuza 0. All right, give me your number 3, your top 3, sir. These are your best of the best.
All right, my number 3 it's gonna be Kerstaria Wodime from Fate Grand Order.
Fuck.
Okay, we're gonna find out, bro. We're gonna find out.
Oh, it's already okay. It's already there.
Yeah, he's the guy with the yellow. I mean the white.
So this is a human who basically he 1v1 Zeus in one. He is basically his. It's in the same timeline, and he's basically.
One has gotta be Gilgamesh, guaranteed, bro.
No. This is the last Fate one on mine. No, so basically, this guy, his goal was to create a timeline where he would usurp the gods, take their power, and distribute them among humans, and make humans kind of like deities. He wants to bestow like immortality, eternal life, tons of power. He wants to make humans powerful enough to stand on their own, basically, against the threats of the universe.
You lost
to
your
come.
whole fucking squad. Good lord.
Oh yeah.
That's what he does.
Like the first time, yeah, he's ridiculous. Like again, this guy 1v1 Zeus and won.
1v1
Zeus when he was the ship.
Yeah, the ship.
Yeah. No, no, he 1v1.
So wait,
Zeus
his name is
Zeus
So his name is Kish. How do you say?
Karsharia Wodime. It's in
Kasharia
the
video.
Yeah, it's in the.
No, I just know how to say it.
I believe it's supposed to be Wodime, isn't it?
Wodime? It might be Wodime.
Yeah. Kasharia Wodime.
Kasharia Wodime.
What's their regular name? Why can't you just call him Chuck?
Nah, bro. Wodime
Bro, Nasu.
or Wodime.
Bro, Nasu's weird.
Okay. So...
All right. The next fight is very much recency bias, and when I mean recency, I mean I just beat this boss 15 minutes ago. Daisaku Kuze's final fight from Yakuza 0. Yeah, same. Oh, yeah, so like
same dude, but Yakuza 0 final fight.
Yeah, so you fight him like 5 times in the game. So the first one I told you was the second fight, and then this is his final fight in the game, where he gets a whole new theme in there. For the first 4 fights, he uses the same theme, but for the final fight, he uses a new theme. And the fucking music here is fucking amazing. The quick time events are amazing. Kuze finally respecting Kiryu after this fight. And like what I linked here is like the quick time event for like one of the fucking best quick time events in the game. Not much to say. He's the same person from the fucking original. All right.
Oh. He just took the punches, kept the push.
Yep. Bro,
Kiryu is he superhuman? Like, what's going on with this guy?
No, he's just a regular Hugh. He's supposedly
he's a Yakuza.
I mean,
he's a Yakuza. There you go.
I mean, and I heard in other games he like fights like 2 tigers at the same time with his bare hands and wins.
Definitely human.
Yeah.
Like I think another character fights a bear.
So one is Daisuke Kuze in the sewers. The other one's Daisuke Kuze final fight.
Yeah.
Is that cool?
That works. Yeah.
Perfect. Then give me your 1.
Number 1 is hold on. Yeah, there's the link. All right, number 1, the Lich King from World of Warcraft.
I was gonna say what WoW fight is this about to be. You're not even fucking linking the fight. You're just linking the cinematic.
The cinematic.
He's not gonna know what the fuck.
I got it.
He's not gonna know. There's so much shit going on.
Oh, I know what's going on. No, I have no idea.
Give us the fight, not the cinematic.
You need to fight, sir. You need to fight.
All right, yeah. So go ahead. Yeah, the Lich King fight is like, it is a fucking almost 20-minute banger. Like. There's so many phases to this fight. Yeah.
You're on top of a giant pillar of ice.
He summons like dark angels, like basically dark Valkyries to fucking take people away and throw them off the edge of this fucking miles high pillar of ice.
Yeah, if you don't kill him in time, you just insta-die.
He fucking summons blizzards and shit. You can go into his sword, which is... His sword is like basically, it touches you, it steals your soul forever, and turns you undead.
Awesome.
Oh, for
Lich King Patriot.
This fight means a lot because... Oh yeah, this was like the end of almost 10 years of storytelling in the Warcraft franchise here.
Well,
no, we don't talk about Shadowlands. We don't talk about that. That shit never existed.
Okay, not 6, 7, because this was like 2009. No,
I mean, if you want to talk about Ner'zhul, 1999.
It's Arthas though. You're fighting Arthas. You're not fighting Nerzul. He's dead.
All right, so
next up,
yeah. So wait, real quick. So, we have a mug. You want to use this or no?
Nah.
Ainz, give me your 5. Your top 5.
Okay, let's see if this works.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Wait. Actually, yeah, sure. Damn, it's such a long ass fucking.
First one is so
Adam Smasher.
Smasher. If you've seen
Really?
the
That's
anime
the first
and you
Cyberpunk
have
I've ever seen. Okay, shit.
If you see the anime and you carry that grudge the entire way through the game, and you finally can beat this man, it is so satisfying.
Really, Adam Smasher?
He said Adam Smasher.
If you didn't see the anime, you do not understand the hate.
No, I understand.
We saw the anime, but it's like I beat Adam Smasher before the anime came out.
Also, just him like what he did to the main character and stuff like that. Like,
I was
we've been
sort of
waiting
fun
this fight the
for it.
entire time.
So you took revenge for Dave Martinez. Yo.
Yes.
Never again, bro. You gotta die.
He took revenge for Rebecca, not David did, but David.
David fucked up too. Let's not forget it.
David Martinez is
Rebecca thought they were having a moment, and then this guy just fucking
stupidest MC I ever seen in my life.
Yeah, disrespectful.
How dare you talk in my presence?
Rebecca deserved better, bro.
Oh, wait, hold on, wait. What is this? Hold on, wait. What
My gun Grimly did deserve better.
Wait, hold on. So after that, is that Republic of... Wait, what now? What else going on?
No. Wait. Which is this?
Oh, Ace Combat 7.
Mr. X.
Mr. X.
Is this?
Yeah.
Which one is this? Because there's like 4 Mr. X fights.
I think it's the,
The last
one.
fight.
The last one.
The last
Okay,
one.
Archon.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so this
Yeah.
is Ace Combat Skies Unknown. Trigger versus Mr. X. So I'm assuming Mr. X is the villain here, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
You highly a. My name is too goddamn long. Shalaje.
So
That's why everyone
Mr.
calls him
X.
Mr. X.
He has like
Fuck
8
the
fucking
G-Force.
middle names.
Ace Combat 7 Skies Unknown.
There's
Fuck
a guy
G-Force.
known as like the King of the Skies, and he earns that title during the entire fucking
In
game.
the 70s, a 70-year-old man's out here
Like,
boxing up in the sky.
No, this 70 or like late 60s-year-old man like turns a professional like fighter pilot into a sniveling little girl terrified for her life because she feels like she's being prowled upon by like a wolf hunting her.
Bro, so the last time I
his
heard about a
soundtrack
girl
is-
in this goddamn story, she passed the fuck out because she couldn't handle being a part of that goddamn crazy fight.
Oh, that's
No.
And
That's-
now this
that's-
other girl is like breaking down in real time because this old man's like mentally fucking her, unironically.
Yeah, no, he's like
God damn.
flying. He's flying around her, and he has clear shots where he could kill her, and he just doesn't. He just waits, and she's like, "Oh
He's
my
just
god,
playing with him.
I'm dead." She's like, "No, I'm not. I'm dead." No, it's over and over again. She just thinks she's dead, and then he finally pulls the trigger.
He's playing with her the entire time. And that's him basically the entire game. He's just playing with you and your team.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fucking
He get-
nuts. Mentally, that's fucked up. Now I'm seeing Gehrman. I like what I see. So
Gehrman, yes,
is
the
your
first
number
hunter.
3. That's right, baby.
And this man stands up from the chair. Everything like, oh my god, I love that moment so much. That's one of my favorite moments in Souls.
That's right.
And he stands up and just kicks the ever-loving shit out of you, this man.
Yeah, this fucking dude in this video, so we saw before, had the audacity
all
to
fun
bow.
and games
What do you
till you see
fucking
the
bow,
one-legged
bow
man
for what,
stand up.
nigga? Kill him. Good lord. Okay, yeah, Gehrman, I love that shit. Okay, 2. I need a 2, so.
The last boss in Dark Souls. The soul
Oh,
of
the
Cinder.
soul of Cinder! There he is. Ah, there he is, bro.
Bro, when
Nah,
I
fuck
was
this,
fighting this for the first time, and you notice it's Gwen. When Gwen appears, the first champion, I was like,
bling,
oh, this
blah.
is the end. This is the end. This is symbolizing the end of Dark Souls. That I felt that, bro, when I was fighting Gwen. Like from my first final boss to right back here, like I fucking love that. It gave me the feels right there.
The soul of Cinder. Dark Souls. My God. Holy shit. Now, the soul of Cinder is, it's okay. But yeah, it is the final boss of the franchise, and you feel something about it for sure. It makes you feel something away. Going through Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, see this guy's the final fucking one. Like, goddamn, bro, you really are.
Yeah,
Well,
final boss,
outside
and
of
you
the
realize it's
DLC,
Gwen.
of course. Yeah. Wait, so he's the what of Gwen now?
No, his second phase, if you realize, the music that starts and his
Yes.
moveset is Gwen.
Is
Gwen comes back to defend the flame one last time.
I mean, he takes bits and pieces from everybody for the most part. He has.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Not like he was actually the Gwen.
Moves.
It depends
The
on
first phase
you can interpret it as like a
Wait, one at a time.
Character.
One at a time.
You can interpret it as like the soul of Cinders itself choosing the strongest soul to protect itself, or you can choose it being the actual soul of Gwyn protecting his legacy one last time. I choose the latter because I think that's cool for the last boss of Dark Souls.
Yeah, I never saw him as Gwen, actually the Gwen, but I thought that he was taking, like, he was an amalgamation of very, very powerful people in the past. Or not, maybe not amalgamation, but like he was like embodying them in some ways, and then he was trying to defend it. Yeah.
The first phase, yes. The first phase is the amalgamation of every person that ever linked to Flame. I mean,
Yeah, sure.
The entirety of the Dark Souls fans.
Yes.
So that's why he can turn into the Pyromancer with the katana,
Yes.
the
Weird, though,
mage,
because
the spear wielding, faith bill, all that stuff. That's all together.
But in the final,
the
second
final
phase, he's like,
is-
fuck that, I'm choosing my strongest soul, my first champion.
Yeah, the final phase is basically a callback to Gwyn.
I don't take it too seriously because it's like
Sunlight.
weird where it's like, but I want to link the flame. Why does it think I want to take it out? It's like, whatever.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. I mean, to me, I never saw him as like, I never saw the Soul Cinder as actual Gwen, but I like the concept. Hold on, give me a second. All right, I'll talk to my brother for a second. Oh,
Yeah.
we here, right? Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
All right, so give me your number one.
And number one, I don't think anyone else is gonna have it here, but I think it's just the emotional roller coaster the entire game with this boss. And he's like a victim, but I still love him. Dr. Octopus and Amazing Spider-Man.
Oh.
I was just thinking about Spider-Man bosses. I was surprised no one had them.
Like
a lot of Batman
it's
bosses.
It's so sad because you know from the beginning what's gonna happen. Like you know what this will lead up to, and you see how good of a man Doc Ock was the entire game. Like, and you're just hoping and praying he does not turn evil. Even in the better end, you're just hoping. But then you have to fight him, and that last scene with him when he's defeated, it's like it's so gut wrenching. That's why he's like my favorite. Like, because the boss fight you don't want to, but you're also conflicted because he hurt Aunt May at the same time, so you're pissed off.
Yep.
There's like a lot of emotions in that fight.
Really? Okay. This is from Marvel Spider-Man. This is okay.
It's a really good. If you didn't play, I highly recommend. It's one of my favorite.
No.
Games.
I
the
can't
Insomniac game.
Listen. I appreciate the recommendations, but my list is packed, baby. Marvel Spider-Man.
That's my number one.
All right, there it is. Perfect. All right. So, Marvel Spider-Man, Dr. Octopus, final boss. Now, you have a mulligan. Do you want to use your mulligan? Irons on anything?
Yeah, I'm good.
He's good. He said he's clean. Dig! Give me, hold on. Do I hear in the background? No. Give me your top five, Sal.
So it's pretty interesting that Garnet Guy asked, will we see Lavos or Kefka? Because my number 5 and 4 are Kefka Palazzo from Final Fantasy VI and Lavos from Chrono Trigger.
You just made one guy in chat very happy.
I'm sure I did.
Here we go. Kefka, Palazzo, Final Fantasy, fucking.
The funny clown man.
So Kefka, he's terrifying. He's a monster that's not born or raised, but created. He yearns for nothing more than pure chaos and destruction, and he does it all in a unsettlingly whimsical manner. And 30-year-old spoilers for the game here, because game turned 30 a few days ago. The dude wins. He wins. He becomes a god. He destroys the world, and he continues destroying what's left randomly just for fun. The entire second half of the game is just about killing him. You wake up to Celis, and you can pretty much go straight to Kefka and take him on. Or you can play the second half of the game, get all your party members back, and have each of their re-recruitments add further fuel to the fire of wanting to kill this motherfucker. Every part of him is just epic, from the music to the battlefield, and it's just all the more uncomfortable by his creepy ass laugh that he just throws in randomly in the middle of the fight.
I think this was the best like final boss OST that Uematsu did. This Dancing Mad is something else. It's just crazy.
It's top 5 for sure. Like obviously, One Winged Angel's up there.
I prefer Dancing Mad. This is nuts.
Oh, that's his laugh. That woo.
Yeah,
yeah, that's him.
That's it.
Oh, this
dude was nuts.
Okay.
Dude, he's nuts. And then he's just crazy. So Lavos is so satisfying because by the time you fight it for real,
remember this guy.
You've seen it wipe out humanity nearly twice in 2 separate time periods. He's killed one of your party members and has just generally been a menace the entire game without you realizing. It has 3 phases, the final of which is Standout. Phenomenal soundtrack, as you're hearing now. And as you fight, I think it's the first phase? Yeah, it's the first phase. Which is skipped in this, because this is the whatever. The first phase, you see the different eras of the background flashing past you, while you fight all the bosses you've already been through, which each of them at their original difficulty. So it's not only nostalgic, but it shows you how powerful you've become over the game. It's very challenging the first time around. And you can even challenge him early and get your ass kicked. And then, after you've beaten the game, you can challenge him again with a single character and get your ass kicked even further.
Never went that far. Holy shit. Okay. Whoa. Wow. Okay, damn.
Alright, finishing up the Square Enix 3-peat.
Yes.
Number 3 is...
With more 3
spoiler, well, I'm not going to spoil anything because this game, not only did this game come out less than 2 years ago, it came out less than 2 months ago. It's the final boss rush from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Oh, here we go.
I'm like,
does count.
It's you fight over and over again. Like there's no break. You can change your materia and stuff, but there's no break in the story.
It is technically the same boss you fight in multiple phases.
Yes, it's multiple phases. Well, I mean, it's different bosses, but it's the same fight.
Yeah.
I don't want to spoil too much. I mean, if you're gonna force me to cut out Genova Life, I will. But
because it's a boss, so you're fighting all the bosses, but like in a no health regeneration survival sort of mode, right?
I mean, there's a one scripted health regeneration sequence at the end because it has mercy on you.
I mean, I guess there are bosses, so fair enough. Fucking Christ. All right, that is weird though. All right, 2.
Number 2, Mother Brain, Super Metroid.
Oh boy, it's back.
It is like it's a cramped room. No, there's no horizontal or vertical scrolling like there is with Dragon, Ridley, or Kraid, the 3 of the other bosses. It's just you and this one huge sprite that takes up a third of the screen. She doesn't move fast. She doesn't have anything particularly powerful except for the scripted hyper beam sequence. But the combination of music, animations, and sounds just make you feel utterly outgunned. And then
the baby.
You feel angry, you feel vengeful, and you feel righteous. As the baby Metroid there gives you the hyper beam that it just stole from Mother Brain. It dies.
It does die.
And for those who don't know the Metroid manga, Samus is very motherly, but because she's half Chozo, or like whatever percentage Chozo she is now, she
gains fucking star power. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and it's so unfortunate that games that have followed all double down on dialogue, text logs, monologues, when one of the best moments in gaming history, and the best moment in all the Metroid franchise, the one everyone remembers, had absolutely no words whatsoever, but you understand everything that's going on. It's beautiful. I cried the first time. I cried. I legitimately cried. I cried when the baby died.
Hey, yeah, the baby. Okay. Well, shit.
Right.
All right, fair enough. The baby. All right. Listen, okay, well, give me your number one. Who made you
number one?
Who cry, bawl, tears, excitement, where fuck, jerk off? Who?
I said it in the top video game stream last year, but Breakdown is my favorite game of all time. So it's gonna have to be Soulless Round 1 from Breakdown.
What is this?
Since nobody has played this game besides me, I'll set the stage. This is your girlfriend / partner, Alex, that was kidnapped by Soulless. The scientist you're trying to save is dead. Your only allies in the military are dead. And the enemy has launched hundreds of rockets filled with invincible Talon warriors across the entire planet, and they're destroying everything right now. Your only option is to destroy the organic supercomputer that controls all of them, called Nexus. But to get to Nexus, you have to fight Soulless, who is its literal avatar. It is Nexus personified. It starts up pretty even, as you can see, and about 3 minutes into a fight, you knock him down, and you're like, "Was that it? Was that really the final fight?" But remember, like playing through the game, when Talon warriors die, they turn into orbs of light and vanish. Soulless doesn't do that, and then the earth starts shaking. And then Soulless flips onto his feet, completely unfazed. He starts glowing blue with electricity. And you're like, nowadays, you're like, is this fucking Ultra Instinct? I don't know. But I do know that he's now chunking tenths of my health with every punch. And just when you get in the rhythm of fighting him, he fucking stops time on you. And he hits you so hard that your health just drops to 1. You lose. Round 1, you lose. You lose this fight, and you're kicked away like a sack of garbage.
Jesus.
Soulless, if you want to skip to like 4 minutes in or so.
I'm already there.
Okay.
4 minutes in.
He just starts slowly walking to you to finish you off. A wounded Alex tries to save you and gets kicked in the back so hard that her spine snaps. She tearfully pleads for you to save the world as she dies in your arms. And as a last-ditch effort from the US military, a nuke comes down from above and detonates 15 feet in front of your face.
Jesus Christ.
I won't spoil how or why, but you do come back and fight him again.
Spoil, you've already gone through this whole end sequence. So
this girl got roundhouse kicked to death.
Yeah, she got roundhouse kicked to death. And when you come back, you're stronger, understandably, and you see Soulless's composure, because you hear him, he's talking like a robot. You see his composure start to deteriorate, he realizes he's on the back foot, and then he starts to get desperate when he realizes he's losing.
Okay, wait, you gonna tell the entire story now?
Yes, I am. Shut the fuck up.
No, we got no time, it's 10:30, let's go on.
Hey, I literally skipped the entirety of... It's a fucking nuke! Nuke.
No way, bro.
They legitimately nuked
No way did a fucking nuke just land in the middle of that shit. Just so you can see, hey, it's a fucking nuke. America's like, this nigga has to go. And you gotta go with him. Sorry. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, this is a guy who's just completely invincible up to this point, and to see his mechanical personality slowly crack and turn into panic, it's truly great. And yeah, I'm kind of cheating because it is the same fight twice, but
okay. Okay, well, yeah.
This is part of why Breakdown is my favorite game of all time. This fight.
Fair enough. But we do have to go. All right, Big Boss is correct.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done.
You have one mulligan. Do you want to use this or no?
No need.
Perfect. Gabe, top 5.
All right. Starting at number 5. From Bayonetta, it's the final boss, Jubileus.
Hello.
Speaking of fighting with the camera.
Oh, very much so.
Very much so, baby.
Hey, it's a pretty badass sequence. You're fighting this big god figure, throwing faces at you, throwing galaxies at you. And you beat her with a tag team with Jean in a mirror image of her.
That's what the parts good.
Oh yeah.
Unlimited Big Bang bonus. Woof. Woof. Oh yeah, that's good shit right there. That's good shit. What's the game? That's Bayonetta. That's
yes, Bayonetta 1.
Bayonetta 1. Yes, right. No longer.
Yeah. You send the boss hurling towards the sun, and even then, you still have to go over, destroy all the pieces out left. All the while, the game does 2 fake out endings on you by rolling the credits. Bayonetta 1 is a very fun game.
After Bayonetta 1, yeah. What do you got?
Alright, after that, I have Ravenbeak from Metroid Dread.
Nice.
So, fun final boss from the newest Metroid game.
What a name.
Ravenbeak from Metroid Dread.
Yeah.
Wait, why the hell did you do
It's
that?
also kind of a mirror match since he uses a power suit, attacks you with the quick time events, and has the same draining power. And pretty big spoilers for the story too. Dun dun dun. Ravenbeak is Samus's father.
Not really, but in terms
Kind
of
of,
the
in a way.
DNA stuff.
It was his DNA that was donated to Samus to give her her super strength.
Yeah, but not like literal
family.
father. Like neither biological nor raised her. Just
yeah, but he
like,
just
it's
refers
just
to
his
himself
DNA.
like that.
In her.
But if Raven is the reason why she has super strength, then I mean, shit. Then they are related in some way by blood.
Well, genetic modification afterwards.
Part bird, people.
All right, fair. Okay, all right. After Raven, what do we got? Top three, sir.
All right, my number 3 is bit of a strange one, but hey, I'm gonna make my case for it. It's the end credits from Nier Automata.
I was like, okay, does this fucking count?
I'll
the
allow
end
it
credits.
because what it is
after
it's
you
a
defeat the
bullet
game
hell shooter segment that
Yes, you end-
shoot the credits.
Can't really. Can you lose?
Yes, you have to kill Square Enix. You have to kill.
Well, you
Yoko
can't
Taro.
really. You only
Can't
lose
really
if you
lose,
give
but
up.
yeah, I guess this could count as a boss. This is more of like.
You can lose because
more
if
like
you
a
die, you have to start it all over again.
Naturally,
Oh
but,
yeah, but.
but at least it's
Wait. If you die in the credits, you have to start the credits all over again?
No, I
Did
think
that right?
they have an
No,
option to, like,
there's checkpoints throughout.
It's checkpoints,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
Yeah.
But it's a super very difficult fight, and if you lose enough times, you reach far enough, and you still can't do it, you get the option to ask for assistance from other players. They surround you with their own ships, and you deal multiple damage and can take multiple hits. And at the end, once you finally beat these credits, you get the option to sacrifice your own save data so that you can help one other player, even if it's to take one hit. A very beautiful sequence about sacrifice and how far you're willing to go.
So
for other
you
people.
defeat the credits, and then your reward is to give up your save data. Did I say this right?
Yes, you get to see the ending, and you get the option to choose to sacrifice your save data to help one other player.
It makes more
the
sense
same
if-
way that they help you here.
Oh, okay.
But
no,
This isn't. You think this is wacky? You can fight actual
Bro, what the
corporate
fuck?
members of Square Enix.
Yeah, this is trippy as hell.
It is, and it's a very unique thing that can only happen because it's a video game.
Yeah.
Now we're going hella deep. Okay, shit. Give me number 2 then. What the hell's better than this?
Hello?
Gabe? Number 2?
Sorry, I was muted for a moment.
Yeah,
But yeah. My number 2 is a very simple one. from Nier Automata as well. It was the Songstress Simone.
Not the beginning credits? Shit.
Ah, Songstress Simone, okay.
Songstress Simone.
Yeah.
Simon?
Simone. Yeah, it was in this
Oh,
part.
you were in the anime. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, because it was in this part in the game where it elevated it all from the boss fight and the music to just something else.
This is called Bipolar Nightmare.
God
Let me see
damn,
this
bro.
track.
What the hell? Our records don't say anything about a machine like this.
So for you, it's more like a lore thing, where like the lore of the story uptakes in a dramatic way because of this boss fight. Am I getting this right?
Yes.
Okay.
This boss fight
nice
pretty much
music,
sets
bro.
the tone. Oh yeah.
The
Nier
game
has some
really
great music.
music.
Yeah, and this fight is basically what sets the tone for what else is to come.
She's laughing too. Okay, or whatever she's doing. Okay, bet. All right, after that, what's your number one, sir? The best of all time, the big cheese, the top dog.
All right. From my favorite Zelda game, it's the final boss of Twilight Princess, Ganondorf.
Why is Ganon ass in every fucking game, bro? Ganon feels like whether it was fucking goddamn Majora's Mask, not Majora's Mask, whether it was Ocarina of Time, whether it was what was that one called, dude? The one I played, the ship one. Fuck me, I don't know why I'm forgetting the
Spirit Tracks?
Wind Waker, Twilight Princess. Niggas sucked, bro. I don't know. Not in Smash, I love him, but I mean outside of that.
He's good. He's good in Breath of the Wild.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's good in.
I'm playing.
Yeah, he's good. Yes,
Like,
three. Yes, I guess 10.
I was either gonna put Ganon or Calamity.
Both of the GameCube Zeldas are incredible.
Yeah, Ganondorf, he goes through 3 phases from his demon beast, the pig, to the horseback
actually,
fight.
four, he possesses Zelda in the first phase.
Yeah, I guess you can count that. I mostly as a fight against Zelda, but yeah, and then there's this final fight, hand to hand, sword to sword.
Ain't nobody got the hands.
I'm the walking big, bro. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. All right, okay, bet. All right.
But he's not
That
using
is
the fishing rod to distract him.
No. No. All right.
No, that's an actual thing.
Yeah, it is a thing.
Oh yeah.
That is the thing. I even know that. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, if you the first item you get in the game is fishing rod, and if you pull it out, it like
He just looks at it like a cat. He's like, what the?
That's
what is
fucking
this? And then
insanity.
you can just pull your sword out and whack it.
That's insanity. Okay, I like that. All right, so Gabe, you have a mulligan. Do you want to use it?
You know what? Thinking about it, I'll switch my number 3 with my number 2.
Okay, all right, fine. So I'll take the end credits and I'll put them on top and bring this down.
Yeah, just a switch, like.
No problem. Paste. Nani? Okay, Max, I fucked up. Oh, no.
I can type it out again if you need it.
No, it's just that this shit's retarded. What I'm trying to do is this, but yeah, it won't let me paste it. I don't know why. Okay, it's fine.
You can do a cut and right-click insert, and it'll shift it.
I mean, that's what I thought I would do, but I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way. For some reason, just won't let me paste it. So we're fine. We lived. Okay, cool. Okay, appreciate. Excellent.
Anytime.
All right, again, give me your top 5. Let's go.
Number 5 is the Nameless King.
Nameless King.
Specifically the second phase, but I find
Nameless King.
I think the atmosphere, I think the aura he brings into the boss fight is immaculate.
It is.
I think it's one of the best I've ever seen. The boss fight itself is pretty good. I won't say the best in the game. I think that's Blade Knight, but his aura is second. His aura is second to none.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's your favorite, so like no one's gonna like rag on you. Oh, yeah, it's your fucking favorite. So fuck it, you know, do you?
I know. Yeah. Number 4 is Roxas from Kingdom Hearts 2.
Another Roxas? Oh, bet.
Yeah.
Final mix.
She think personally, he's one of the best boss fights in the game. Period. He's one of the best boss fights in video game history. Period. I find his story, his character to be very interesting, and where it connects to Sora is to be very impactful.
Roxas.
Okay.
Roxas, Kingdom Hearts 2. Okay. Oh, final mix, I guess. Yeah, sure. That matters or not.
It matters
Yeah,
because you don't actually follow Vanilla Cage too. It's just a cutscene.
Yeah, because I'm not sure how that works exactly per se in the other one, but I know about this one. This one is.
It's just you fight on where the cutscene happens in Final Mix.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they just didn't finish his fight basically for the original version.
This is it. Okay, so after that, what do we got for number 3? Top 3.
Nishikiyama from Yakuza Kiwami 1, aka a remake of Yakuza 1. This is a very interesting character. So this character over the course Nishikiyama.
Shikiyama from Yakuza 1.
Yeah, I ain't posting. Hold on, my bad.
Yeah, I'm about to say thank you.
So this is a very interesting character. So basically, over the period of the game, they keep showing flashbacks and reminding you that this guy cannot be Kiryu. They keep reminding him, and he has a mental breakdown over the period of the game, over the period of these flashbacks, and he went insane, and then he became, I think, evil. You can say that. And then at the final part of this game, it's his ego to show that he is superior to Kiryu. But we know as the player, between you and I, is that Kiryu beats him. So it becomes right back around into a dark turn that everybody that was saying that was technically right. Kiryu is just better.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a better character, which is pretty sad. And then at the end of the game,
right?
Yeah, and at the end of the game, he sacrificed himself for Kiryu.
Oh, he bitches out? What?
No, he didn't bitches out. He just like it's a bomb.
Oh, okay. So
it's sad as shit.
The characters that were made. Okay, I got you. Okay. I thought I actually bitched out or something. Okay, I got you. All right, fair enough. All right, cool. And then after that, give me your number 2.
Okay, my number 2 is Virgil, DMC5.
Oh, Virgil.
Yeah.
Is there only one fight with Virgil in Democrat or?
And DMC5, technically, yeah.
He's the last boss, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Different setting from the other one. Oh no, that was DMC4. Wait, no. Someone had DMCA5 Dante versus Virgil too, but the thing was different.
I mean, I think you can change it.
Because there's 2 versions of that fight. Yeah. Also, people mod the shit out of it.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, this one I don't think is a mod. This one, let me see here. So this is Dante versus Virgil. Dante must die. Is that different?
It's a difficulty.
Dante must die is a difficulty.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
So Dante must die is basically a mode, but basically if you get hit once, it's over.
This is someone said this is mod. Never mind. Okay, someone said this is mod.
So this is the accumulation of everything you've seen from the series. It's these 2.
Yeah, definitely modded.
It's these 2 characters basically peeking out and ready to bring in the next generation. So they fight, And then here comes Nero. Nero is a much better character in DMC5. Trust me.
Okay.
And then, and even though Nero by the end of that game is stronger than these two.
Wait, this is normal speed? Wait, what the fuck? Let me run that back. Nigga, Jesus Christ. The fight looks damn good. Hold on, give me a second. I'm tripping right now.
This guy's probably.
DMC is a fast-paced action.
I didn't feel like there was.
Nah, yo, he's one of those dudes that played God of War way too long. Like, bro, we get it. Holy shit. He knows all the combos. It's insane.
It takes time to get that good. A lot of time.
This guy been playing for like a decade at least.
Bro, this guy's fucking nuts. All right. Okay, so Devil May Cry 5, Virgil. Got you. Let me do it right now because I got something to the sauce. And who is your number one, sir? The top, the cream of the crop, the big cheese fight.
All right, the number one I think is the greatest boss fight in video game history. Liquid Ocelot and MGS4.
I knew somebody's gonna happen.
Listen, this fight, when it comes down to
Liquid Ocelot, Metal Gear Solid.
choreography,
Solid Snake versus
the scenery, everything that comes down into a narrative point, it's these two old animals. It's the same. It's similar to DMC5. I like it.
Twin brothers fighting.
It's these two old dogs.
Yep.
The two strongest in the verse. The two with very meaningful connections. A lot of callbacks to Twin Snakes, MGS1. A lot of callbacks to even MGS3. All the series, all the franchise, everything about this franchise, everything good, bad, everything is within this one fight. And you get, it gives you that feeling, that raw feeling. You don't get this type of feeling in books or movies or TV shows. It's the only feeling you get from a video game. And this one fight represents that. It's the peak of video games.
A lot of weird shit can happen in this fight.
You say it's two old dudes, but isn't Snake like only like 40 in this game?
No, he like the thing is that his.
I know, but like, isn't he only 40 like chronologically?
Probably. I don't know.
He's born in the 70s, and this is the early 2010s is when this happens. Or like
at least somewhere in his 40s.
It's because of the accelerated aging,
yeah.
All right, hold on. So again, appreciate you for the list. Do you have a model you want to use it, or are you good?
Nah.
Perfect. Appreciate it. Julius, give me your 5 through 1.
All right.
I want to speed this up. I want to be for 7 hours, so let's go.
Yeah. So my number 5 is Matilda from Banjo-Kazooie.
Oh, get the fuck out of here!
Oh my god!
Matilda is a fight. Actually, serious. You know what? You know what?
Genuinely a difficult battle. Like,
Ron to tilt.
I hear Banjo-Kazooie.
I can't believe it. Oh, let me guess. When she gets hot, let me guess. When she gets hot, you're like, all of a sudden, oh shit.
She only does that in the game over screen.
Horny.
Okay, anyway, so number 4.
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, number 4 is Lucas, aka the Masked Man from Mother 3, which, like, if you played, you just know it's like.
Oh,
the
you
whole
mean
thing
Cross?
is that like a cyborg monster.
Oh,
like
shit. More mother? Okay, shit.
And basically, you have to fight your brother to the death.
Bro, what the fuck is happening in this mother story? In this.
Well, this is just the background. It doesn't mean anything.
Weird, man.
Yeah, they have very colorful backgrounds.
But yeah, it's like a whole emotional roller coaster. This story, and it's like,
is it like a sperm battle or something?
No,
it's
it's
Lucas,
nothing like that.
Maybe.
No, it's like
very
legit. Like it's like a legitimate tragedy. Like he's been captured and brainwashed, and like in the end, like you can't kill him. So then he like, in a moment of humanity, basically kills himself, and then he dies, and you have to. Well, either way. So then,
after
number
Lucas,
3,
it's tragedy. What we got?
Yeah, it's just a really good emotional boss fight.
Technically,
and also your father's there too, watching. So your father literally watches you.
All right, nigga. Damn. All right, number fucking 3.
So yeah, number 3 is Sans Undertale from Undertale.
Sans.
Yeah, we already said enough about him.
Yes.
Yeah, he's just really difficult. Cool fight. Okay, right, so number 2. Hold on. Yeah, number 2, I have Amori from Amori, which, without really going into spoilers, it's basically the end of the game. You're fighting like your internal persona that's like you're self-loathing, that you hate yourself. And so it's just like basically you're just going through all the emotions that comes along with that, like you wanting to die and all that stuff, and feeling guilt over things you've done in your life. And the way that you have to beat the battle is you actually have to like lose, like get a game over and continue, because you can't like it's supposed to be like
game over. There's no other choice. Oh,
yeah, but then you come back and then you fight him, and then there's like a whole emotional sequence. But it's like it's trying to say something about like, yeah, when it comes like fucked up emotions and depression, yeah, you're gonna fall over the edge. You're gonna fuck up at times. It's like, but you have to get back up. You can't just succumb to.
Right. All right.
Yeah. But anyway, so then
the premise, but that's kind of intense.
Yeah, like I said, don't want to go into all the detail about that. But
Fair enough.
And then number 1, this one's gonna be a little controversial because I know some people hate this fucking boss. If I can find the picture. Leska from Final Fantasy X.
Fuck out of here.
Because
what is this thing?
It's like a woman on top of like a Medusa head thing.
The Medusa head thing is the boss.
Well, yeah, it's her hair.
Yeah, the hot chick up top is actual Leska.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a
Final Fantasy X, Leska. Can I show this?
Annoying.
Yeah, you can.
Piece of shit.
Probably not.
Yeah.
She's wearing clothes.
She's wearing
It's like a
bikini.
But yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, so it's like a 3-stage boss battle. I would say it's like the actual climax of the story. Like obviously there's more plot in the main final boss that you fight, but like in terms of the narrative climax, she's the narrative climax where you basically say, fuck the system, we're changing everything. And it's like she's like, I would say she's the most challenging boss in the game, because she's like a 3-stage boss battle that it's kind of like a puzzle boss. Well, I wouldn't say puzzle boss, but like the design of her boss is that it's like, okay, like if you use magic, she'll silence you. If you use physical attack, she'll blind you. Like she like has all these counter things to what you do, and then like when you get into the second stage, she starts zombifying your team and casting like cure spells to try to. Yeah, she makes your party members zombies, and like she casts heal spells that'll kill them. And then like once you get into the third stage, she does like a bullshit instant death spell that'll wipe your whole party. So you have to like balance keeping some of your members as zombies so they don't get killed by the insta kill spell. And it's just like, I don't know. I think it's really cool.
Oh wow! So the zombification actually helps your teammates survive this. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's like you have to.
Okay.
You can't keep your whole party zombified because then, like, eventually she'll kill you. But like, you have to balance.
Can you control your can you control your zombie teammates or no?
Yeah, you can.
No,
like,
okay.
Like she has an attack that zombie on you, but like you can also like unzombify for like holy water and stuff.
Oh, gotcha.
And as Darth found out, she has a special rule. If you just keep getting rid of the zombie on all of your characters, she'll just kill your entire party and end the fight because you're not letting her do her thing.
Basically.
Okay. All right.
She's like, let me do my mechanic, or I'm just gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah, like I said, the mega death.
Yeah.
And so yeah, then you beat her, and then yeah, it's just such a cathartic victory beating her.
All right, I can understand that. For sure, without a doubt. So, that is your number 1, and that's your list. So you have one mulligan, one user. Yes or no? You good?
No, I'm good.
Perfection. All right. So I'll keep mine relatively quick too, because it's time. So my number, so maybe I'm just weird. I don't know. So my number 5 is Champion Gundyr from Dark Souls 3.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
One that's straight hands.
The one in the
hands, shoulder tackles. I mean, I love the way more refined combat style of the first version of the boss, and like particularly when he had the combo, he hit you up, and then he just swing attack into a goddamn fucking kick into a shoulder tackle. I'm like, what the fuck is this? He had hands. I'm like, nigga, damn. So it's like so basically, let me get you and Les out of here, and just show some Champion Gundyr real quick, so the chat knows what's going on. Champion Gundyr is my favorite Dark Souls 3 boss, and I think I just enjoyed. Like, to me, it was hands, and it was a duel, and it was a good fucking time, for sure. And especially with my build, where with my build, I focus more on like dexterity and speed. Kind of think of like not like a Sun Raku type of sort of character, but a character that like definitely wants to have like that dual engagement shit. And for me, like actually a lot of my favorite fights are kind of like that, where I like that soul like dual hands, like try to time each other, like get that shit done that way. Yeah, and then Champion Gundyr was a great fight. I enjoyed it. You look at that kick! I'm like, nigga! Oh, yeah.
Still
like,
waiting
the
for your
side
Ragnar.
kicks were dope.
I'm still waiting for your Ragnar Lothbrok run, man.
The game?
So, huh?
As I'm still waiting for your Ragnar Lothbrok run.
No. But my number 4 is Kratos versus Baldur.
Ooh.
In God of War 4.
Which fight? The first or second?
The first fight.
The first one?
Yeah.
No, the first one. So let me tell you something, okay?
Slow and old.
Slow and old. Listen, fuck you guys. Listen, I played the game on like the max level, so this fight is completely different in terms of like how difficult it is to try and gauge Baldur's bullshit. I'm like, yo, it's actually hella difficult, especially when you're on the max level. And it was great. Particularly what I loved about it too was that when Kratos, so Baldur, when he's talking to Kratos, if in terms of the lore, it makes it feel like he's aware of the Greek pantheon, and he kind of portrays it like the Norse gods viewed the Greek pantheon as uppity motherfuckers high and mighty on their shit. And then so he's here because it's a Greek and Norse rivalry thing, rather than like it's a Yoan thing that's like revealed later on. You see what I'm saying? So like it's more mysterious when it comes to why Baldur is here in the first place when you fight against Baldur for the first time. And I did like that a lot in terms of like the lore of like what could have been. And then of course when you actually get the Spark unlock, I thought that was hella dope. So for me, I mean, I don't think I need to necessarily show it, but slow and old, okay? I mean, I even have like the clips somewhere on my drive. So I do enjoy Baldur God of War 4. This is gonna be the first fight. So Baldur first fight.
Look
okay?
what Paula posted on the chat.
Okay, give me a second.
I got it.
I'm just I'm trying to fucking be quick and also be okay. What I miss? What do you? Very well then. Facts. We call each other slurs all the time. Hey, this is true right here, bro. Yes.
Hey, Cole.
Yes.
I got you in the VC. This is the clip you wanted, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Slow and then he regens. Care to try again?
So, care to try again?
Oh my God! Care to try again?
You know,
bro.
You know the mod?
What?
Grandpa Kratos mod.
Oh, there's a. Oh, I didn't notice that. Hold on, shit. Oh, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Okay. After that, after Baldur, the first fight. This is my top 3. I don't give a fuck nobody says, bro. Lady Maria Bloodborne.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna put Lawrence.
No. What the fuck?
Or
no. What the? No. Lady Maria, the actual clock tower, I think in terms of fun, I enjoy fight a lot. And particularly for me, again, give like my build. So all the hunter, like a lot of hunter bosses, they have this technique where they can dash while vanishing. I had the same fucking rune or that same skill. So whenever she would do that, I would try to time her and do that same shit with her. So when I was fighting her, it felt like I was playing an actual Bleach character where it was like, I'm trying to time her shit. She's timing my shit. I'm trying to dodge her attacks, her visceral attacks, and then I'm trying to get her to, and I'm trying to get her to also be in the visceral animation too. And so for me, like again, maybe it's because of how I play the game, but using the Quicksilver Bullet, like, I think that's like the most I've ever used in a fight, where I definitely want to try and time her speed with my own speed shit. And then I tried to get her attacks. And then, so like the whole fight was really, really cool. She has an amazing intro. It's a great reveal at the end of it all. The whole Bloodborne DLC feel was just excellent. And I think for me, that duel that I have with her and her sword, I love her fucking swords. So to me, I think her shit was just amazing and dope. So, and then it's like the quintessential Bloodborne fight. Personally speaking, yeah, I could go for like, let's say, I forgot that one lightning guy's name, which I thought was a pretty good fight. But I think that for me, it was Lady Maria come the end of it all, because it was just a really cool duel between me and her 1v1. Just how the same thing with Garmin, the first hunter. It was an epic ass duel. We fucking matched. We tried to spar, almost like boxing in a way, and I liked it a lot for sure. And that's why my number 2 is Sephiroth Kingdom Hearts 1. After you go through all the trials and you go through all the fucking shit with you go through the entire cup. And I know that he's different in the 1.5 remix. I didn't play that one. I played Kingdom Hearts 1. So and mind you, my sword was like level like 98, like stupid high, but he was still hard as shit. So Kingdom Hearts 1 Sephiroth, it's actually one of the most satisfying W's when you go through all the shit and then you finally beat fucking Sephiroth and his stupid HP pool. Sephiroth, the music is great. His abilities are dope as fucking, were dope as hell. Sora and how you can match his powers, I thought was pretty damn. So like to me, it's like it's like a really, really good fight. I enjoyed it a lot, and also I think the whole thing was cool. I wish that the arena was better. But that was it. Like that was my only issue per se with that whole fight. The arena. Let me actually. Oh fuck! I didn't show anything. I only have to show Mulaney. I don't think I have to show me.
Lady Maria.
Lady Maria. But let me. Sephiroth Kingdom Hearts 1. Sephiroth battle.
Yeah, another thing too is that like the first time you go to fight him, it's listed as question marks, the option. So you go in not knowing what to expect, and then just sound like Sephiroth.
Yeah,
it's like oh shit.
It's shocking, honestly. The teleport shit, yeah, or something, bro. This man has so many elixirs on point. Smart dude.
Teleport wasn't going. Look, Heartless Angel right there. Bam.
Yep. Instant death.
The key is just to do aerial attacks.
If you had a good aerial combo chain for sure, if you were able to actually do that well. I forgot I think one of the key buttons actually because it was longer, so it did like the best, but I forgot which one that was.
I think how this guy is like cheesing this by just running away, taking the instant death hit, using the second chance to live, and then healing.
And then just healing or using elixirs and trying to get the shots on there. Yeah, every time.
You're supposed to rush.
Now he's doing the combo.
Yeah, you're supposed to stay on him at all times. I hate how he's not doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then every time he has that ability, then oh shit, I'm down to 1 HP instantly. So, but yeah, he has to kind of. But like, it's hard to stay on him whenever he does the fucking whenever he does the teleport. It's like shit, I can't stay on him. So
you're supposed to glide towards him.
Yeah, but by then he's gonna probably do that insta kill bullshit on you. At least that one where he goes from like fully pitch to like damn near 0. But
well, no, you got super. You should have super glide by this point. So.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, you should for sure. But I mean, maybe he's just not realizing that. Either way, so that's that. And then my number 1, I don't care. Suck my dick. My number 1 boss battle is to this day Sonic versus Shadow. That's right.
Is that where Shadow says?
Well, wait, which Sonic versus Shadow?
Sonic Adventure 2 battle.
No, which fight in that game? Because there's 3 fights between.
Okay, Sonic. Okay, no. So I'm telling you. So it's Sonic versus Shadow in Sonic Adventure 2 battle, the final battle, the final fight when they're on the runway. And you can either be Sonic or Shadow, depends, I guess, on the version of the game. That shit's amazing. All right, I don't care what nobody says. This shit is slaps. Okay, to this day, the music is godlike, and that is the single greatest fucking lead up I've ever seen in a goddamn boss fight. I don't care what nobody says. When Sonic is just chilling on the runway, out comes Shadow. Sonic somehow got there using a fake Chaos Emerald. How? We don't even know. He just had a fake Chaos Emerald and could still use Chaos Control.
Oh,
like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Tails made it.
But it was fake.
Yeah, it was a fake one. I was like, how the...
It was fake.
But he just believed.
No, bro. Listen, according to him, he's just a guy that loves adventure, bro. And that was it. Listen, he's a guy that loves adventure. Sonic, listen, I don't care. Listen, that shit right there, like, I'm playing it right now because I don't care what nobody says. That lead up is just goated.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. Outside Space Colony arc. Oh yeah. Countdown 5 minutes, 44 seconds. Oh my god. I have memes. I have OST remixes of this shit. This shit, if I make a manga, it's gonna be in there somewhere, somehow. I'm gonna pay how much of this? Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck are you
I love this
talking
shit.
about, Jack?
Using an emerald that's fake. So there's more than just looking like
The hype setup is unbelievable, bro. And honestly, even during this fight, during this boss battle too, I would just run next to either Shadow or Shadow. Shadow. I can't say it. Sonic or Shadow, and I would just get the rings and keep pushing until I got past them, and then you would have them say Chaos Control, and they teleport in front of you. Honestly. Honestly. Yo! I can't let you live, nigga! Nah. Great. How? How do you beat this? I don't understand. I don't know how you beat this, bro. To this day. And then you just appear, then boom, you're in the middle of space running this infinite runway, and then you're just matching each other the entire time. Bro. This shit's my boy. I don't care. So listen, that's my number one, okay? I have no mulligans. Well, I don't know. I have a mulligan to use, but I don't plan on using it because I'm good to go. And I had enough, and I've said my piece. So, I am good to go. Actually, I might good to go. Yeah, I'm good to go. I'm cool. All right. So, because I thought about, fuck me, actually, hold on. There was a fight in Tales of Vesperia. Nah, fuck it. Nah, I'm cool. All right, I'm cool. All right, IGD. I have my piece. Give me your top 5, sir.
All right, and now for the final spoiler alert for God of War Ragnarok. My number 5 is Kratos versus Heimdall. It was my favorite fight. Yes, I love that fight. I really do. Just the whole setup of the fight. And then finally getting it. It's the father versus the big bully. You finally get this fight. And as you can see, this is the new version of slow and old. Because obviously Heimdall just weaving him.
But you can't even touch him. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Heimdall's ability is that he can predict all
Yes,
the attacks. He can see it. He can see everything.
Yeah, he can like read minds.
No.
Yeah. Heimdall makes the Sharingan do obsolete.
Wait, Cole, you're putting it in reverse.
Well, yeah.
Oh wait, no, never mind. You're doing it right. My bad. No, you're doing it right.
Yeah, because you have 5, 4, 3. I see them, yeah.
All right, now number 4. Yep, Baldur versus Kratos and Atreus.
Yeah, Atreus.
That jump, and then he starts shooting the arrow. Oh, I love this. I love this so much.
Yo, Freya's no in the background. Jesus.
This fight was so good. I love
Bro,
it.
I'm not
I
gonna
love
lie,
playing
when Freya was crying when the fight started because Atreus stabbed Baldur with the arrow thing, and so he was able to feel pain. Oh, the fear, the horror on her face. Oh my god. Yeah, the mistletoe, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All
Now
right,
my number 3.
Yeah.
It's Titan Lost. Just like everybody else, it's definitely one of my favorite fights. Yeah, Cole plays the part I put. It's just fucking, just them running. It's just him running. He's just running, and he's just trying to get to that boss.
I thought you were gonna put the final phase where this dude like pushes apart his own body. Like get the fuck out. He starts wall running. Titan starts fucking. This shit
I'm
is
telling you,
insane.
Cole, it's crazy. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
Yo, they seem like the most intricate out of any Final Fantasy game I've seen in a minute, bro.
Yeah, in 16 you get to play as the summon.
Bro, that's epic as hell.
At least the one.
Yo, my boy was telling me to play this game for a minute now. Of course, I never did. But now I'm like, shit, maybe I should have. I don't know.
You
maybe I
get
should.
that.
Yeah, I'm say maybe I should.
It's very epic and the gameplay is very simple.
Okay. Time Lost. Okay, bet. After that.
Now my number 2 is of course Bahamut. I am a big Dragon fan, and man, I'm also a big Bahamut fan. And when I saw this, I honestly was happy. And this is also the boss fight that killed my original PS5, and it was worth it. It was that amazing.
So epic.
What do you mean killed your PS5? What the fuck did you do?
Cole, it overheated and it just gave out. Like Sandy could talk about it. It overheated.
This game
It
brought up the
overheated.
very limits of the PS5.
Cole, it overheated. It gave out, but it was worth it because I just stood there. I just couldn't believe what I saw.
This is why you should have a fan blowing on your consoles.
Yo, I had FPS drops when the Zeta play. I was like, oh hell.
I guess this is why the PS5 Pro is coming out this year.
It's fucking cooking. This shit was like, this thing was crazy. This was a cracked out Bahamut that was like, yeah, fuck this planet.
Yeah,
Fuck
he
the
just
whole
like,
planet.
all right,
Yeah, deadass.
go to hell.
Fuck this planet.
And I see you number 1, and he's back at it again. The Star Destroyer.
Yeah.
The Star Scourge.
The Star Scourge General Radon, my favorite boss. Yep, my favorite boss. Because without Radon, I would have never finished Elden Ring. Just meeting him, the experience of me learning what it really takes to be a boss in Elden Ring. So I think the other bosses, while they're fine, I think to him, he's the one that taught me what I need to know to beat these bosses. Yes.
Before the nerf or after the nerf?
After the nerf. And now that's the next thing. And that pisses me off because, and Gin knows this too, it pisses me off that they nerfed this man. But he told me there's a mod on PC, and I will find a way to use that mod on PC. I have to beat him. Even though I beat him multiple times, I have to do it.
He was the hardest fight for me because I had a Shred build, and Shred build back then was super slow, and he was super fast because he wasn't nerfed yet. He gave me a hard time, but it was a good ass fight.
Yep. I just love that it's just a full battlefield, and it's just the experience. It's you and him. You can choose to do summonings if you want to, but it's just the battle to be what you want it to be, and the whole thing is about celebrating his life, and that's what I love about it. It's a celebration. It's not a sad thing. It's just a big giant celebration just for one person.
It's trying to give him a worse death, basically.
Yep. And I love that he's also the favorite boss of Miyazaki. He's Miyazaki's favorite Elden Ring boss.
Yeah.
Because it means I liked him as well, and we both share that in common.
Which is
so
surprising.
he likes this like disgustingly small, tiny steed that's just fucking riding his balls.
Well, that's the thing. That's before the steed became that. It was a chat of a steed. That's the problem.
Good lord, bro.
Yeah, Radon grew to like
can't
be way
unsee
bigger.
it now.
Yeah, like
I just can't see it, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, Leonard's really going through it.
Actually, Leonard's pretty big. The problem is that Radon is massive. And
yeah,
real quick,
and then off the gate like this arrow shots. I'm like, yo, what the hell?
Leonard's emaciated and all that shit because of it's been a long time since Radon fell to the Scarlet.
I don't think that motherfucker be eating.
Oh, it'll make it. If you want to have like more room for everything, it'll really stretch out everything. If you click on the A at the top and then drag it all the way over to the what's the last letter? The O, to where they're all highlighted.
What are you talking about?
At the top of your screen.
Yeah.
Where it shows where it's labeling all the columns.
Yeah.
If you highlight all of them and then click on the middle to where it automatically stretches to fill out the longest text box in that column, it'll do it all at once.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Got you.
Yeah.
Got you. All right. Cool. Bet. Appreciate it. All right. All right. So IGD. You have one mulligan. Do you want to use it?
Nope. I'm fine with my list, and I love sharing my love for Radon.
And then we jump out of the planet to the land as the truck to be right. Yes, man. God damn, bro. Hey, I'm tapped, bro. I'm done. I've been done for centuries, my nigga. Let me go. That's crazy. All right. I need to find out the lore. I want the lore just because of the horse, honestly. But we'll find out. All right, Sega, give me your 5 through 1. What the fuck is this horse?
All right. So 5 comes from a game called, I think it's pronounced Medieval, but
Medieval.
Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Medieval.
It's the how do you say, revamped version, and the boss is named Zarok.
Spell that out.
Those are my favorite games. Yeah. My 4.
Wait, I saw
somebody
Zarok.
actually. ZAR. Okay.
I don't remember this game.
And that's from Medieval. Oh shit, let me look. Rock. Need a fucking.
Yeah, with the skeleton knight.
Yeah, that game is one of my favorite games.
Okay, so it's actually Zarok the Necromancer?
Yeah.
Okay. Got you. All right. It's actually medieval. Okay. Got you. Oof. All right. After that, what do you got?
I heard somebody say it, which I was surprised, but the Lich King.
Oh yeah, that was Admiral Star 1. Yeah.
That fight is crazy. Like you have to have everybody on point pretty much to get through it. And again, it's a long fight, like 30 minutes.
It's like double the health of the other bosses.
But the rewards are crazy if you're lucky enough to get it. Because I don't have Invincible. I never got it.
I still don't have that shit.
Okay.
All right. After the Lich King, this game is an old game, and I recently played it. I wouldn't say like within the year, but like I played it off of like nostalgia purposes. Like I was like, let me try this out, and I played off emulator. But the game is called Zoids Battle Legends.
Get the fuck out of
And
here.
then,
You played
bro,
Zoids Battle Legend? Okay.
That game was fire. Like it's like the pieces of the body or armor or whatever you want to call it, of the animals or the Zoids.
Yes.
They have like different stats and stuff like that. So I like stuff where you get stats on armors and you can customize it how you want to.
And then who's the boss to do that, sir? Your number 1.
Ultrasaurus. It's like a big old long neck, super Kaiju Zoid. That fight is crazy too. It's fun. Like it's still fun to this day.
I can't spell source. I don't know why.
I think the only Zoids game I played was the one on the 3DS. Or not 3DS, the Advance.
I hadn't played the one.
This was for the GameCube.
I was not let down by
It's the one that you can. What is it? Zoid's Legacy, maybe? The one that you can have any Zoid you wanted. I always picked. My favorite Zoid was always the Elephander.
I'm telling you, anybody that's ever even heard of Zoids, if you never played this game, try it out. Find an emulator. Try it.
Not what was the Black Wolf called? My boy.
Shadow Fox.
Shadow Fox. Yeah, exactly, bro.
Because he had a raggedy one at first. I wouldn't call it raggedy, but like I forgot what it was.
Agile,
it was like
quick, swift. Yeah.
Yeah.
He had like a super model of like the basic wolf one. Yes.
I want to say, bro, he had the Shadow Wolf, and then he got like this cat called like Lightning Sacks or some shit like that.
I feel that one entirely. But I got Ultra Stars Zoids Battle Legend. Give me number 2.
Wait, that was so we're on number 2. Okay, shoot.
Remember, you had a whole list weird shit going on for yours because you wanted to put like an actual mission as a boss, which is like how do you do that? So,
okay, then my number 2.
Yeah, you should have something in between Andros and Xerneas.
So I'll quick think of number 2, the strong that can make it. Shit.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay. We'll take it to Pokemon Stadium 2, and I'll say the Elite Four.
All of them?
Wait, yeah, was it all of them?
Yeah, the Elite
Four. Yo, this is like Wayne with all the admirals.
The Elite Four can kind of work because even though they're 4 separate fights, unlike the rest of the gyms, when you go to the Elite Four, you have to pick your 6 Pokemon and then stay with them for the entire Elite Four. Whereas in between gyms, you can switch your Pokemon in between gyms.
Okay, Elite Four.
Elite Four, you got to power through.
I forget that applies in Battle Stadium, but okay, we'll just.
I never tried Battle Stadium.
Wait. What?
Yeah, Pokemon Stadium does have the Elite Four in them.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Yeah, so this is Elite Four Pokemon Battle Stadium, or I guess Stadium?
Pokemon Stadium 2, he said.
Yeah, Pokemon Stadium.
Pokemon Stadium 2. Okay.
Yeah, you don't need the battle.
Yeah. I thought. Actually, hold on. Let me see. What difference? Pokemon 2. Oh yeah, actually, this one didn't play. Okay. You're right. Pokemon Stadium 2. Chat real quick. Here are some images of what the fuck we're dealing with here. So you guys can see Pokemon Stadium 2, the Elite Four. I guess this counts. Yeah.
It's crazy how Pokemon Stadium still has
that first panel. You got to get through all them blocks.
Yeah, it's crazy how Pokemon Stadium still has the most animation of Pokemon fights. Still,
bro, Pokemon Stadium is probably one of the best.
We've had so many advances in generations and fucking technology and consoles, and they've still never made anything as detailed and as soulful as fucking Pokemon Stadium, bro.
Gale of Darkness. Gale of Darkness is very fucking animated.
No, I'm tired of Game Freak shit. I really am.
There's also Pokemon Revolution.
The side games of Pokemon Stadium is what made it great.
Pokemon Battle Revolution too.
Yeah, Revolution had up to Gen 4, and it was kind of like it, but only simulated the battles.
But yeah, I say the side games. The side games made it a great game too for me.
Okay. All right. Okay. So let's just.
But Stadium 2 was legendary because you had the mini games, you had the free play, you had the challenges, and what is something a lot of North Americans didn't have is you had the ability to play the GBA games on a TV.
All right. So let me do one then. Sega 1.
All right, my one. Y'all might be mad at it. Y'all might agree. It's a game I've never beaten. I've never beaten because of this. I'm gonna call it boss. So in the game Lion King, it's like the 2nd or 3rd level. It's monkeys in a tree. You got to get to one side of it. I don't know. Like I feel like any kid that beat that game without a cheat code and knowing a guide, you have to be a genius. That was the most impossible thing for me to do, and I played that. I had that game for like 2 or 3 years and never beat the 3rd level of it.
Wait, boss. You want to put the level?
The monkeys in the tree. Like I don't know what you want to call it. Like so what you got to do, the objective is like you have to swing yourself to beat the level. And it's like it don't give you no hint, it don't give you no nothing. And it's like dozens of different monkeys in a tree, and you're Simba, and you're swinging from one monkey to another, trying to get over. And if you go to the wrong one, it'll throw you down into like the water or the hole or whatever. But I'm telling you, this shit's impossible.
Does this
like Asmongold made a video about
this is, I mean, maybe because this does sound familiar that there was a hard level in the Lion King movie.
I'm telling you, I don't know how whatever.
But I'm sorry. Okay, wait. Do you want to pick a certain? Do you want to pick a certain boss in that game, like Scar or something, like the hyenas?
Just put Scar. Just put Scar. You have to beat him at the end of the game anyway.
Yeah, you can't just put a segment of like a level.
Yeah, I need a boss.
I'm telling you, the monkeys are a boss. So you could put
What
Scar.
the fuck? No.
No, you
The
can't
random. What are their names? What are their names?
Wait, you can't put Scar. You said you didn't
Nah,
finish the game.
nigga. Nah,
Bro,
oh
they're like the sing-along monkeys, literally. They're the hardest boss in the game, I promise you.
Nah, bro.
They will not let you progress.
No offense to Asmongold, but I don't give a fuck about
They're
the monkeys.
not
I need
they're
a boss.
not a boss.
Man, just
I need
put
a
Scar.
boss.
This man before the stream said I have the best list bar none.
No,
bro.
Senny.
I do.
No, Senny, you can't put Scar.
He
didn't
has a
finish the game.
level, a mission, I think, in Grand Theft Auto, and now the monkeys in a tree.
Like, bro, I wanted to do the same thing, but I knew that wasn't gonna work. Like, I was gonna shout out what I wanted to do at the end, but yeah.
I'm telling you, it's not working. I'm telling you right now, it's not working.
Okay,
I need
number one, we'll just say we'll take it back to classic. Go to Kirby and take King. How do you say B2B? How do you call it?
DDD.
What the fuck? Okay.
King B2B.
From
Which Kirby?
game?
Kirby
D or
All
D?
Stars.
Kirby All Star.
Okay, so like DDD, our lad, and then shout out to DDD in Discord, and
What
this is
D-
Kirby.
What DEDE? DDD on the Discord is DIDI.
Oh, okay, never mind. This is D. Well, wait, 2 E's, right?
No.
3.
DE.
Yeah.
It's like
DDD.
Okay.
DEED.
Sure. Whatever. Fuck it. Okay. Yeah, the blue chicken guy. Okay. So King DDD. Which Kirby?
All Stars.
Okay. So Kirby All Stars King DDD.
Is that the one with Buff King DDD?
Holy
I assume so.
Yo, he wrote it still.
Okay, so King DDD. All right, listen. You need this. So you have a mulligan. Do you want to? What do you want a mulligan for?
Did you already use it?
Bro, in my life ring would probably go to somebody in World of Warcraft, but I got too many on there, so I'll leave it as is.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Too many.
It would have been better than the monkeys.
Voice is all.
Yeah. So, okay, hold on. So before I get to Senny real quick, I need to go downstairs for a second. I'll be right back. Don't fuck up the stream. I will leave it on this nigga fucking Rodon, whatever his name is, fucking Star Scourge of Holy Christ, motherfucker. All right, I'll be right back. Give me a second.
General Radon
It's funny because I have
ever
to
to
like
wonder.
sleep or whatever.
All these were done. Not a
How much
single
you wanna bet you
millennia.
get food?
I gotta go to work in like less than 6 hours. But whatever.
Go to sleep, man.
All you need is 4.
He's next.
Go. Yeah, man. Just go to sleep. It wouldn't be the first time somebody falls asleep on the stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna just spit out my list, spit out what I got, and I'm gonna head straight to bed.
We can have Wayne read it for you.
How the hell no? How the hell we last for this long?
But yeah, if you do want to go to sleep now,
Yeah,
you
next
have
time
to
let's
give your list to someone
if
else.
we're doing 15 or something, let's do it by 5 instead of 3. Instead
No,
of 1 by 1.
but if we did it by 3 at first, it would have been fine. We didn't need to go by 5.
Yeah, I'll do that.
We can't keep getting away with this.
Hey, let me ask y'all this. Has a game ever brought y'all to tears ever in your life? Like, you could be a little kid.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which kind of tears? Frustrating tears?
Oh,
or...
fucking
You gotta be specific here.
I mean, I wouldn't cry during like Tetris.
Or manly tears.
He just said fucking tears. It doesn't fucking matter.
Well, it does matter.
No, it tears, motherfucker.
You could be happy
matter.
in a game, I guess. And I see tears as tears, yeah. You can be happy, sad tears, whatever. Frustrated tears.
I have frustrated tears when I would try when I was
There
like
you go. Frustrating tears, manly tears, sad
Wow,
tears.
gas day where I had, goddamn it.
I remember one time.
I was 7. I was trying to be the Mortal Kombat 2 Shao Kahn. And I was 7 years old. And he just kept beating. He just kept
I remember
beating.
my
That's
older
the
brother had
frustrating
got fucking Resident Evil, and I didn't know. I was a little kid when it first came, when he had it when it first came out, and I played it. The first level scared the shit out of me, and I was scared to play that game. until I was damn near about 15. Like late zombie games. I had moved over to World of Warcraft and fucking Diablo, which got zombies in it, but it was like different. There's a couple of games y'all put in here I actually want to try out that I hadn't even never seen before.
Actually, I want to do one more than that.
We're doing Tiny Horse. Okay.
That horse is
Hey,
not tiny.
Have you tried Backpack Battle?
Tiny Horse.
That horse is not tiny. He's bigger than your character.
Minuscule.
He's carrying all that weight.
Yes.
Backpack Battle is goated.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing.
That horse
He doesn't feel the way because Radain's using gravity to.
It doesn't matter.
Lighter.
It looks so dumb that the horse is praying for death.
It does look goofy.
I wish in the DLC that you can fight Radain in his prime and Leonard in his prime. That would be a badass.
We'll see soon enough.
The fuck am I looking at? Okay. All right. So you don't want to use a mulligan. Sega. Okay.
You sure Sega? Don't have any Sega games you want to put on there?
Nah. Cause it'll take too long for me to think of like a legitimate first place. The Monkeys and Lion King will hold their place to me, really, in my heart for first place.
Yeah, in your hearts, sure, in your heart of hearts, but in reality, we just can't have that. Random monkeys on a tree.
DDD is fine. DDD is fine.
All right, Seti.
All right, Seti. Give me your
top 5. I'm gonna just put them all up right now with the
hell
links
yeah.
and everything. All right, what number is this? 5 will be V-Day the Wicked from Octopath Traveler 2. This boss is just the final boss, that links it all together. It links up all the plot lines in one neat bow, and it has a banger of a freaking final boss track. If you ever hear it, like if you go like towards the middle, like say I don't know 4 or 8 minutes in, or whenever you see
I'll go
like,
21.
the replay, yeah, you can like hear bits of music, and you're like, oh, this is
my turn.
There's that one. And then after that,
14 minutes.
Yeah, it's a long fight.
It's a long ass fight.
The final boss of the game.
Has you using every fucker in your party.
Yes, normally in the game, you can only use 4 members at a time, but for this final sequence, it's all laid out so you can switch.
Really?
Yeah.
That's how good this guy is, man. Or top, I guess.
Actual god.
Oh my god.
I need a plan.
Okay, all right. Okay, so that's your number 5.
5,
4.
yep. Oh, number 4 will be Loa Erebonius from Trails of Cold Steel 1. This boss was like a giant what the fuck. The music is absolutely insane.
Sure. Sort of shadow mecha thing. Or everybody's passion.
Please.
Here we go. Fucker just shows up.
That's a nice intro.
Yep.
That's a nice intro. Oh, somebody was waiting for that shit. Someone says, finally. Rod's waiting for that shit. Rod's waiting for that.
This was my first Trails game. I didn't know shit about it, so it's like, yeah, final boss and see how it is. And it's like this?
Like these.
It's like this now. I'm like, okay, shut up. The music's awesome and shit.
My turn. 1, 2.
Where are they fighting? It looks like they're fighting in like Eminent Shiro's like yeah, exactly. Fighting in Unknown to Death, No Life. Like, oh, okay, shit. All right, Final Fantasy 16 is your next.
Yeah, there will be. The next one in Final Fantasy 16 is the Omega fight. I love the freaking. I love Omega. This thing is some cracked out super robot that's going ham all over the freaking place.
From the DLC.
Yeah, they bring back the, they bring back the OST from 14, used as the theme, and it's just like, yeah, here's Omega. Fight it.
Yeah, it's a giant robot scorpion.
No, it's not a scorpion. It just has multi-arms. It looks like a giant beetle.
Oh, okay.
But it can just fuck with time and space.
We'd better kill it quick.
This is the hardest fight.
You sure it's not a scorpion?
No, it looks like a giant beetle.
It's a giant enemy crab.
Yeah, it has this multi-arms and everything, but it's like a giant enemy crab. This thing is insane.
Oh, crab, okay. They just got wings and fired that fucking goddamn death ray? What the hell? What the hell is happening in this game? Jesus Christ.
A lot.
Everything.
Yes, you get to use the power of the summon.
I don't think he summoned. I think he just got wings and he did a fucking Kamehameha wave.
Yes.
No, the story will explain it. Don't worry about it.
All right, 14. Number 2.
Number 2 is the final boss of Final Fantasy 14 Stormblood, Shinryu, and I think the link I got you is like a moment within the fight with the phase transition, where it's basically okay. Good. Where basically the boss is saying, "Hey, good hit. Let's take this shit outside."
Activate time maneuver. What the hell?
Oh yeah, I said we're gonna take this shit outside. And the music changed, and you're like, "Oh, let's go." Yeah, this is like, oh, this is a Final Fantasy boss.
Shadowstar Hockey also went for that one, apparently. Was waiting for fucking this Titan, or whatever, fucking Final Fantasy 14 big ass nigga.
Absolutely massive dragon. Easily up.
And then I'm gonna need a number 1, sir.
Number 1 is the final boss fight of Final Fantasy 16. Which is my favorite final boss of the entire franchise.
Bathed in light, I stand above you.
Really? The final boss?
This dude is... listen, yeah. He's great.
He wasn't
great.
a very
Multiple
compelling
phases.
final boss, but I can see that.
No, it's the
People
one
like
that has the most fun fighting.
You have known none of these. We have, so we know what they grant. They bring us together.
Like I didn't, for the most part, final bosses throughout this franchise was like, either you're good or you're absolute bullshit. But this was like, oh, this is entertaining. This is actual some fucking dope. My favorite part is just the cinematics involved, where this man Clive is like, nah, I'm just gonna be better at you at everything. I posted that second clip, but it's like 5 minutes. Don't know if you want to see it.
Bro, what is happening in this game? He had a white cape on, did some crazy ice shockwave thing.
All right,
man
listen,
is going Kamehameha again with these goddamn bat wings.
TLDR, you're collecting fucking summon powers, and it's like, yep.
Oh, so it's not just actual full-blown summons, but you can also use partial powers of other summoned creatures.
I posted the second clip where it's like, you see him using that shit.
Second clip. This one, right?
That's the big cinematic sequence of this fight.
That shit is killing a PS5 though. It almost killed mine.
Spear from his chest.
There you go. He's just running through all the summon powers.
Yeah, the matching up the summons abilities.
Oh, I see it. Go on, lad. So you actually beat the final boss is some dude that goes through summoning too, just like him.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, Earth Unyielding, and he does the same thing with Summoning too. Yes, this thing called Titan. Okay.
You could just there's like anime references all over the fucking place in this game. You got fucking
this has got to be thinking like Kamehameha move. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I need the wings. Oh fuck, Kamehameha move. Why is his name Clive? Like
British.
It's
That's
supposed to be
they
old
use
English
European voice
names.
actors. It's medieval as hell. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, Clive, Joshua.
Hey man, it could have been worse.
Siegfried? Like no epic ass names or something, bro?
No.
Siegfried is German. Hey, Cole, it could have been worse. His name could have been Ezekiel.
Oh shit, bro.
All right,
hey, yo,
on,
give us some more African sign names. Like give me a Zulu. You know, like how about that, huh? Like change a little bit. Shit.
Gonna have to talk to the Japanese about that.
Yeah. But okay, so I can see why you like this fight a lot for sure.
Yeah.
All right.
It's my favorite one.
No doubt. All right, so let me.
There is biblical context.
All right.
Yeah. No mulligans or anything. This will actually be my time to leave the stream. I gotta go to bed because I gotta wake up in 5 hours.
Good night, Sonny.
Yeah, Sonny, good shit, bro. Appreciate you, Manga. He's good to go. I know it's been a while. I know we've been here for like actually way more. We're actually over 7 hours. Fuck me. God damn it.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
How do we keep on doing this?
Usual time.
Okay. All right. Shit. Appreciate you, Sonny. No doubt.
All right. See you guys.
Have a good one.
Later, Sonny.
FYI, Wing, if you're still here, you're not doing your list.
He is not.
Okay,
Nope.
so
It ends with me. Yeah.
Yeah, it ends with you. All right. So Twilight gets to end up for the first time in a long time. Gets to end off a stream. So Big Boss, give me your second to last. Give me your top 5.
All right, I'm gonna post them all at the same time.
Thank you.
I've done the same thing. I already have mine queued up as well.
All right. Number 5.
Slave Knight.
Slave Knight Gael. Dark Souls 3.
We've seen it before.
We're seeing it, so you don't need to explain it. Number 4 is Soul Cinder. Soul Cinder has a special place in my heart because of the simple fact that since I've been playing Dark Souls since Dark Souls 1, I took this final fight as a very, very hard and very had tears of happiness. Just like
now, do you subscribe to the idea that he apparently is fucking like Wayne, but he's like back or something? Like he's just
the Soul Cinder is basically all the heroes and all the lords.
Yes, that's what I thought so.
But... That have linked the flame and all that shit to keep it going and kept the cycle. But
okay.
It is a fact that Gwyn is the strongest of all the lords.
He is. Yes, he is.
So that's why people love this boss character, because not only is he represent all the sweaty players that played this game, but also because they all wrap it up in a nice ribbon gift and cherry on top, if you want to be clear on it with that game. So
all right. So your 3 is okay.
Yeah, that's the
Raphael,
number 2,
baby.
Number 3 is Raphael. Yeah, number 3 is Raphael. Raphael is number 3.
Is that the one that somebody else had before too?
Yeah, with Wing.
Yeah.
With Twilight,
the singer.
sorry. Yeah,
the singer. The fucking
That fight in Baldur's Gate 3 is crazy. Here's the thing.
So good.
Here's the thing. Also, not counting Raphael, the highest health pool in all of Baldur's Gate is around, I want to say, like 350.
Yeah.
But they have like an armor class score of like 22 or something.
Yeah.
Raphael's an armor class of 19, which he can increase to 21, but he has 666 health.
Jesus.
And he's immune to, and he's resistant to most damage. And it's not even just that him being strong is a problem. It's the fact that he's also in a giant arena where there's 4 pillars.
That you got to destroy the pillars in order to.
You have to destroy the pillars to do damage to him, and he's in a room with a bunch of other people. Now, with correct dialogue choices, you can reduce some of the people in the room or turn them to your side. But at the end of the day,
hold on. Can you fuck this guy?
No.
He has an incubus in his bedroom that he uses as his own personal romance. His incubus can turn into him or a female version of him.
Yeah, because
every
super vain.
Every single person in Baldur's Gate 3 is bisexual except for one person. I think. Yes. Everyone in Baldur's Gate is bi except for I think Ketheric Thorm.
That's madness.
I think Ketheric Thorm is the only straight person in the fucking game.
There's no fucking way.
Or your playable character.
And they want to give you the option to
every person is bisexual.
Every single motherfucker in this. Everyone fucks in this game.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. But you're saying they're all so it doesn't matter if it's male or female. They'll fuck.
Every single person in this game, I believe, is bisexual, except for Ketheric Thorm, who is another boss in the game that you fight during Act 2, who is voiced by J.J. Simmons. What are his name?
J.K. Simmons.
J.K. Simmons, yeah, the guy who voices
J. Jonah Jameson.
No, the dude in Invincible.
Oh, really? Oh, Omni-Man.
Yeah.
Omni-Man, James Jonas Jameson.
Nah, he's not getting fucked. Nah, he's gotta be straight. He's not getting fucked. Come on.
Yeah. I really think he's the only straight guy in the fucking game. Yeah. He's the only straight character in the game.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
The only thing that's different is that.
Hey, some of the characters want to fuck bears too. So what do you add on to that?
Yeah.
Well, that's the problem. I mean, that's the thing about Baldur's Gate is that everything is horny.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, bro. This is. Okay, let me get it. Raphael's scary as fuck. Okay, let me get up here. After Raphael,
he is super 3. If you can hear like a big line of his dialogues, he's super cool.
Number 2 is Kratos versus Zeus. God of War 3 final fight.
That's the first Kratos versus Zeus.
Dude, this man.
Kratos versus Zeus is classic.
Like this will be number 1, but number 1 is already taken. But this fight right here, the music. The story.
So grabbed. There it is. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
The fucking everything, man. The build up is just.
You just see Cole watch highlights and he starts getting hyped. He can't say that.
Bro, it's such.
I'm listening. I turned it off. Well, I was just playing in the background.
It's an amazing fight, bro. Like it's like. All the way to the end, and the end is just like, oh my fucking god.
Would be like when Kratos you see all of Greece or Olympus and it's all destroyed. Kratos falls off, and then you just see the fucking ocean, and then
It's just and then the power of hope, all that shit. It was like, yo. And like opening Pandora's box and finding out it's empty and Kratos, and you see Kratos slowly getting more pissed off.
Yeah.
It's just,
Hello, you say?
It's such an amazing fight sequence.
And then number 1, sir.
Number 1 is, of course, put the clip in. Just click on the clip. Just click on it. Just click on it.
It's a fucking 23-minute clip, but I know.
Just the beginning. Just the beginning. Get the fuck in.
Oh my god, bro. Chakravartin, man. This cocksucker, bro. Jesus.
Chakravartin, man.
The WVA was also Gaara, too, right? Naruto? I'm almost positive. Yeah. It's hilarious.
Brian?
Yeah. Oh, that's that?
Yes.
Father.
Yeah.
That's my baby. And then he gets the fucking portal thing and she gets in the ball.
He threw hands with the creator, bro. Beat the shit out of him. Just all that, man. Everything.
Yeah, Chakravartin, bro.
Like actually, this fight was very like besides of course the quick time event sequences, but the fighting itself
those
was
are fun too.
It was fun.
Those are fun too. Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun. I was like, oh shit, they stepped it up a lot, but I fucking loved it. Like again, like Asura's Wrath is like a game of the decade. Like it's a 6 out of 10, but god damn, like the gameplay 6 out of 10. Everything else is 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. And I'm like, music, storytelling, atmosphere, art style, everything 10 out of 10. The gameplay 6 out of 10, but it's everything else is just amazing. I fucking loved it.
Everything
Like
with that gameplay.
It is visually appealing, like beyond belief. A lot of it is quick time oriented, so like you just kind of chill. You could just kind of sit back a lot of times with the controller and just try and mash the buttons at the right time. Like it's like a popcorn video game where like, you can just chill with it, honestly. But it's such a good like show if you want to get through it all. It really is.
I think
it's a good game to watch.
A move is QT. Yes, exactly.
There is no fucking bad boss fight in Asura's Wrath. Like now the boss fights I never got like of course the top two are August and Chakrabarti, but it's like bro, it's every other ones are pretty good. They're pretty freaking good.
Even the one where they had the DLC for Ryu and then Akuma.
Yeah, Ryu and Akuma.
Yeah, bro, that shit.
It's Ryu and Evil Ryu. And
Evil
Akuma,
right, yeah.
Because Ryu becomes Evil Ryu. He transformed into Evil Ryu during the fight.
Yeah.
And Akuma transformed into Oni. But it's like it was a Wii fest, bro. It's just a fighting anime Wii fest. It's just a pure shonen love type shit, man.
You learn more about the whole Buddhism / Hindu like hierarchy pantheon of gods too. It's like, oh shit, it's kind of cool.
A lot of the Eastern religion sprinkled on it. It was amazing.
I enjoyed it for sure.
It was
it's fun. It's not but I can't say it's like game of the decade status, but yeah, it's definitely a fun game. So you have one mulligan. You want to use that one mulligan?
Yeah, replace Ganon with Star Scorch Radon, and that's it.
Whoa! How does he do it? How does he do it? How does he keep on making this comeback?
Radon,
but you know what? Gan's Gan, whatever.
All right. Put a star on it. Put nerfed, unnerfed Radon. It's just.
Oh, you actually played it before he got nerfed?
Yeah, I beat him before he got nerfed.
Okay, so.
Yeah. Before patch Radon or something, unnerfed Radon.
Star, let me get it right, bro.
It was hard. I died like 25 times.
I thought coming this for sure that there would be a lot more Millennias because of her.
No,
like how she was.
I was playing. Millennia is
the thing about Millennia is that she has two
her mechanics
very gimmicky moves that just make it quite unfair.
Yeah, her mechanics. Her mechanics is it's like okay, she gets health back, but one her speed is ridiculous, so you gotta play very conservative with her unless you planning to parry every attack that she does.
Hell yeah.
And that's but even then it takes time to get used to the timing correctly with the parrying with her. And you got to parry her 3 times in order to actually do riposte or whatever to do the critical attack after she gets stunned.
Okay.
And the other problem is her waterfall dance, which is like the biggest problem in that fight because she can pull it out of nowhere, and it will take like. She pulls it out and she's like, and then you gotta figure out how to dodge it. But it's kind of hard to do that because you're thinking that where the slashes are happening is and you dodge it, you think you're safe, but it's very deceiving. And it took me a while to figure out like how to time that dodges.
Okay.
But here's the thing. When I fought her, I beat her in my second try. because the reason because of that is one, I was using the strongest strength weapon at the time, the Big Bunk, or the Giant Crusher, and I was using a special summon magic thing called the slime, meaning that basically you copy your character, you basically make a clone of yourself. And so I was stun locking her and beating the shit out of her because she couldn't move. She couldn't do nothing at the time.
You went the mimic tier strategy.
I used the mimic tier because I was like, I don't give a fuck about her. I'm just gonna destroy. Because at that time when I got to her, my character was like, okay, I'm fully maxed out on my build, and I just want to destroy everything, and I just used the mimic tier, make my clone, and then I just started wailing on her. She couldn't do nothing. She couldn't do nothing.
All right, fair enough.
So it was fun. It was fun.
Okay, so we're good to go. Big boss, good shit. Appreciate the list. Know about that. And then now I understand what's going on with Millennium a little bit more. And so now, Twilight, wrap this stream up. Give me your top five favorite bosses of all time.
Alrighty, you're gonna hear some familiar names here, Cole.
I'm pretty sure I am.
So number 5, Rhythm of 1,000 Voices, Destiny 2.
Oh wait, what?
The final raid boss at the end of the Forsaken.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh, let me see this.
Rhythm was the first time I actually had a team, like when I was playing on PC. Or not on PC, but when I was like getting back into Destiny, because I stopped playing Destiny 1 before the Wrath of the Machine DLC came out, due to just time and whatnot. And I didn't come back to Destiny until Forsaken. So Riven was my return to Destiny rating.
Really?
And having new people come back.
Because out of all the guys, we out of all the options, like not even Oryx,
Riven is, well,
actually no, maybe spoiler. Hold on. Either way,
yeah, Riven is my second favorite raid of all time. And
wow,
Riven is one of my favorite bosses, like in video game history, because it's how I felt playing against it, the strategies, the different ways people learn how to beat it. It's still to this day one of the most fair of all of Destiny's raid bosses, but it's still like super hard. Like there isn't a way to just flat out cheese it. You can forget some of the mechanics, and they obviously have made weapons post Forsaken that like made it a lot easier. But it was never one of those things where you could just wholesale ignore mechanics outside of the eye thing. But even that they got rid of. So now you have to do those mechanics, and people learn those mechanics.
Yeah.
And the thing is that there now are raids in Destiny that I haven't played. I know the Disciple raid. The Disciple of the Witness in Witch Queen is now like universally seen as one of, if not the best raid in Destiny. But I stopped playing before Witch Queen because it was getting to the point where I didn't have time to play anymore. A lot of the people that I played with stopped playing. And that was when Destiny was really starting to show like things aren't going right with Bungie, so I got out now before it got too late. So
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get to play that raid, and I think there's another raid since then with they finally brought Nezarec.
Nezarec is who now?
The fallen god. It's the one that the Warlocks had a helm named after. He was he was one of those dark void gods.
This shit, yeah.
Yeah, so Nezarec is now in the game. But yeah, Riven is my second favorite boss.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
Alright, much for the DC much for the happy partner anniversary DC.
Yeah.
Continue.
4 is Dr. Takedo Maruki from Persona 5 Royal. This is the new end of Persona 5. Yadabayoff was the boss from the original game, and he's still there in the DLC, or in the expansion. but Maruki's Palace is the new final boss of the extra semester. Maruki is very much Aizen, but a benevolent Aizen. And by that I mean he starts out as like this kind of wimpy, dorky looking like counselor dude, but when it's time to like square up and fight, he slicks his hair back completely and he removes his glasses.
Wait, what is this? This man has Aizen of the world. Like, look at this motherfucker. Are you serious?
No, this is. Well, here's the thing. This is why Persona fights are strong as shit, and why Shin Megami Tensei. This is why the Demon Compendium is really strong. So Maruki is a Persona user.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
This is in the main, like, the more recent Persona games, you're actually fighting a person. His persona is Azathoth. He has the ability to rewrite reality. And what his thing is he has seen suffering.
That's the Cthulhu god Azathoth?
Yes, he has seen suffering throughout everything. So his entire boss is set up as a guidance counselor and is set up as the Garden of Eden. Because he's trying to remove suffering by giving people alternate... He's basically doing Obito. He's doing Infinite Tsukiyomi. He wants to give people their own dream world to live in for the rest of their life so they don't suffer anymore. And your characters are rebelling against that because while he's not doing it malevolently, he's not hurting people, he's not doing it, he's not putting them to sleep like Infinite Tsukiyomi, he's not draining their life force or anything like that. But at the end of the day, it's still removal of free will. And that's what they're rebelling against, is you're still taking away people's free will, people's choices. People can no longer act on their own, kind of a thing. He's governing and controlling everything for as long as he lives. And when you get to his second form, he evolves not just from Azathoth, but to Adam Cadman, the first human, making him the strongest being in Persona.
Fuck, Adam Cadman?
Yes, he is literally the concept of Cadman, Kadmon. Adam Cadman becomes his upgraded persona, and eventually you beat him, and rather than killing him, he has a change of heart. We get to steal his treasure and change his heart, and he gives up his job being a guidance counselor and instead becomes a helper.
Now, show us.
He literally punches you with the force of existence.
Adam Cadman. Hey.
But we're still not going to run.
I mean, he sounds like a crazy boss. That's all I can really say.
It's a giant philosophy fight. Like, it's actually really
like Chakravartin. Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's Adam Cadman.
He looks like Chakravartin from fucking Archer's Wrath, like straight up.
You punched the shit out of him. I know that. Motherfucker's powerful.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, the thing about him is it's a philosophy battle because he's not evil. He has absolutely good intentions. It's just that he's removing free will, and that's the problem.
Dude, this sounds like Sinbad.
I know.
It's not a unique thing, but it's all about execution, and Atlas really executed it very well. It's not a unique. Number three on the list.
Yes.
I believe it was Gin who talked about it first. It's the Liquid Ocelot fight at the end of Metal Gear Solid 4.
Yes.
This
accompanied very good character.
Ocelot is Liquid Ocelot in general. Whether it's Liquid Ocelot, regular Ocelot, I forget his real name. Adam. Yeah. He's probably one of the best written characters in video games, if not the best written video game character in video games.
Okay.
Ocelot has been the linchpin of this entire thing. He obviously was there helping Naked Snake in Metal Gear 3. He was in the background in Metal Gear 1. He was in the background. He was a main component in Metal Gear 2, helping Solidus. He was in Metal Gear 4.
Stopped you.
I want to say he was still in the backgrounds when it came to Peace Walker. And obviously he was a major player in Metal Gear Solid 5.
Back before Father's time.
But the whole thing, and the reason why this fight is so memorable, is because everything is over at this point. They're on top of Arsenal gear, and at that point, everything is done. The entirety of the Patriot system in GW has been rewritten and destroyed. Liquid Ocelot has nothing left to fight for, outside of there can only be one snake left. So he still has to fight Snake before he can be done. And the key thing about this that Jin didn't talk about, which I probably didn't, when the game starts, or when this fight starts, it starts as Metal Gear Solid 5. Or Metal Gear Solid 4. So the overlay, the UI, all that stuff, and the theme song. It plays the normal boss fight theme song for 4. Okay. At a certain point, when his health gets low enough, it switches. It goes to the boss music and the UI from Metal Gear Solid 1. And then when you do it further, it goes to the Tanker Shell theme and the UI from Metal Gear Solid 2. And then when you go further, it goes into Snake Eater and Metal Gear Solid 3's UI. And then once that's done, it shifts to the old Snake theme from Metal Gear Solid 5, and there's now no more UI. It's just two old guys beating up each other.
Yeah, it's just...
There's no longer... And at that point, it kind of... Yeah, and at that point it becomes scripted. You just have to keep punching.
Yeah, it's the knife gauge fight, basically.
Yeah, and you can lose. You can absolutely lose. Unless you get to the final punch, I think, and then at that point, Ocelot just doesn't do anything anymore. He just stands there. And this was just a culmination of so many games. This is what everything was building to. It was the final face-off. Because, again, not only is he Liquid, Snake's brother, but he's also Ocelot, who helped Big Boss do everything and led everything to where it is now. He was on this side. It's just that he needed Snake. He was using Snake as an opportunity to do it in case he failed. They were both trying to destroy GW. Ocelot was always on our side.
Okay. All right. Well.
And then what follows this is the longest cinematic still in video game history at almost an hour and a half.
What?
Yeah, the ending cutscene for this game is over an hour. It is literally in the actual cinematic movie. It's an hour and a half long cutscene.
Kojima likes to make movies. His body is made of 90% movies, after all.
Yeah, it is still the longest cutscene in video. It's the longest continuous cutscene in video game history.
I'm sad that the Metal Gear series is dead, basically now. Yeah.
There's talks about him potentially bringing it back. I'm not sure.
Like.
Because the male, the fucking weird shit.
No, Konami.
No. It's Konami. Anyway,
Konami is the one.
Anyway, you talked about it earlier. This is because this was the first time I had an actual raid team. This was when everything was going good for me. 2 is Oryx, the Taken King. This is the pinnacle of Destiny raiding. This is my favorite raid out of any Destiny raid. This is one of my favorite experiences playing video games. Was all of us finally fucking beating this goddamn big motherfucker. Just everything that led to this DLC, because House of Wolves was obviously fucking dick on the ground.
Yeah.
Like, we needed a good DLC, we needed a good raid boss, and holy shit did Orcs deliver. Like, beating this in hard mode, everyone getting Touch of Malice, everyone getting their favorite guns, the Hunter armor for this raid was so goddamn good. I will be a Hunter main forever. I'll never forget that.
I was Hunter main too, so I know.
Yeah, just everything about this was peak gaming. Peak gaming.
Like peak Bungie too, huh?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. This raid is better than any Halo game. I'll defend that forever.
I don't know if it's better than any Halo game, but it's Halo 3. But this raid was unbelievable.
It's better. This raid was peak.
And the number one, sir.
And number one, anyone who knows me knows I talk about it enough. It's the boss from Metal Gear Solid 3.
The boss. Yeah. Yo, this
boss.
Yeah,
the boss is also one of the best written characters in video games. I mean, it's a bit of a spoiler, but again, this game is so old. The boss is Ocelot's mom.
Okay, Jesus.
Yeah. Which explains why he is what he is, and why he's so important. The boss is the most influential character in all of Metal Gear. She puts into place everything. Everything Big Boss does up until this point is to fulfill her wishes. Zero did the same thing, but wrong. Everything about this fight isn't complex. It's basically just using a lot of the things you built up in the middle of it. But it's the fact that this fight did one thing that I didn't expect. That is, when you beat her, this is the only boss in the game you are required to kill.
Really?
You can tranquilize every single enemy in the game or avoid them outside of bosses. But every boss in the game you can tranquilize. If you tranquilize, you can still tranquilize the boss.
Who knows?
But at the end of the cutscene for the boss, she's on the ground, and the game literally will freeze with Snake standing above her, pointing a gun down at her, and her on the ground. The game will not continue until you press the fire button.
The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the U.S., Soviet Union, and China.
Yep.
We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves.
I believe in the remakes they took away that, and I'm very upset that they did that. Fuck them for that.
I got the film containing the legacy.
And then what you're watching right here is the big twist at the end of the whole game, which solidifies Boss's character and why she's so good.
5 years ago,
Probably one of the greatest and saddest cinematics in video game history. It solidifies Big Boss as one of my favorite characters of all time.
But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes.
And yeah, everything about the boss culminates into everything.
So it looks like she said like a lot of shit.
There's a lot.
All right, the boss. Shit.
Yeah, and that's all I have.
All right.
And it can be, and A, I don't have a mulligan.
Okay.
And B, you don't have to write it down, but I just wanted to talk about it because I wanted to do something similar to Sega, but I knew it wasn't going to fly because it's a mission, not a boss. An honorable mention I wanted was the cops at the end of Need for Speed Most Wanted.
No.
Because that's when you finally get back the BMW M3 GTR and you have to run away from the cops for 5 fucking minutes straight until you finally get the radio transmission to jump the bridge. That shit is... That is some of the most tense gaming you'll ever have in your life because you are immediately at 5 stars, highest wanted. You are patrolled for 5 fucking minutes straight. You can't do anything.
Actually insane, bro.
The ending of Need for Speed Most Wanted is fucking so good.
Okay, Hot Pursuit, that shit. Yeah, okay, yeah, we know. Well, to be fair, no, actually, never. No, it's not. No. All right, so that being said, we're good to go. All right. I actually want to kind of use my Manga now, honestly. So.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, because like the Taken King was fucking phenomenal when I played it. I'm like, oh shit, like it was a great experience, like to this day.
Here's the thing too, like I have to pick one boss out of it. The whole fucking raid.
Yo, let me get rid
phenomenal.
of it. You know what? Fuck Bowser. Okay. Yeah. Listen, Bowser can skedaddle. Bowser can skadoosh.
Skadoosh.
I'll put Oryx. Yeah, he can skadoosh. I'm putting King there, bro.
What's your finger hole?
Yep. I'm using my mulligan because Oryx, the Taken King, was like fucking. Even like the lead up to it all, when you had to go through all those. I remember having to go through that fucking one garden area. I'm like, oh my god, like the garden area. An Oryx. Was it actually Oryx? No, that's a different area. Fuck.
Yeah, the King's Fall raid was immaculate because it started out. It started out with the Hall of Souls, where you had to bring all the relics to the middle part, which was that little part in the overworld where you could do the like big arena fight, like for funsies, which had thoughts to it. And then after that, you had to do the fucking Hive Tomb shit jumping puzzle.
Yes. And then you had to, because you had to try and jump on the fucking, weren't there like ships that you had to try and fucking jump on?
Yeah.
And I remember that warlocks were coasting, but it was like super fucking hard if you were like a hunter. Oh, I hate that jumping shit.
Then you had to fight the war priest, that big ass knight.
Yeah.
Who you had to hide behind the 3 pillars, and you had to like lower his. You had to get a buff so you could actually damage him, or he'd kill you.
Yes.
Then you had to fight Golgoroth in the cellar, the big ogre guy that you had to drop the
the dark blade. This nigga said that. The dark blade.
Yeah, and you had to fucking everyone icebreaker this motherfucker in the chest. Then you had the craziest gear check of all time with the Daughters of Oryx, the 2 Death Singers.
Yes.
And then
they had to go out first, and then you have Oryx finally. Okay.
Yeah, then finally at the end of it all, you get to finally fight Oryx, and it's just like Jesus Christ.
All right, I'm mulliganing, bro. Yeah, I'll fuck Mario. Mario's bitch can leave. Mario's a punk. All right, so yeah. Anybody else want to do an emergency mulligan?
Yep.
We good?
No, I think we're good.
No, I think we're good.
All right, cool. All right, so that is the stream. Yes, 8 hours, 7 minutes. We did it again somehow. Okay, so next stream, not sure what's going to be, obviously, but this was a pretty fun stream for sure. Rolling through the bosses.
Yeah, the next tier,
going down to memory lane for gaming. Yeah.
Yeah, next tier 3, I got to talk to people. A, and then B. The
WrestleMania stuff. I forgot.
Yeah, in terms of next stream, the WrestleMania stuff, because I was able to shoot Brago a message the other day. So I think your best bet would be talking to him and getting something, because he wants to do something for sure.
Okay, good.
So if you tell him my idea about how...
Because the issue is that I don't really know like who to get, because like you gave me a list of people, but then some cats like Jotun or Vibe, they're not doing it anymore per se, and the other cats, they are doing the stuff. So I was like, I'm not too sure, and then like I don't know if so it's gonna be like a little bit of a jumble. But I'll let people know, I guess, that we can just host. Like, if you want to host something, you can. You don't have to, per se. But like a giant Discord call. But I don't know if it's going to work that well, because if we all view it from, let's say, someone else's screen, whether my screen or your screen, I don't know if the quality is going to be good enough to actually view by that many people on a Discord call. That's my issue. Like, I don't know.
We usually watch shit on Discord calls all the time.
But is the quality, like, good? Like, can it be seen by everybody, and then we're not, like...
It kind of depends on who...
Yeah,
it kind of depends on who's streaming it. Because Twilight, who loses internet because he's in Florida and lightning storms, has bad quality. But
you did it well again, Cole. The easiest way to do it is that because you have probably way beefier internet than I do.
I think.
And you're set up for this kind of stuff.
I have fiber optics, sir. So.
Yeah, you're way better than I am. All you have to do is you would stream it on Twitch like normal. And then you would also just screen share in the VC, the YouTube page, like in full screen.
Wait. Second, I have to go and do share in the VC in the Discord.
Yeah, right? So like in the VC, all you have to do is hit share your screen.
Oh yeah, obviously, yeah.
Yeah, and you just do the YouTube video and then full screen it.
Yes, that's that was my idea. So I'm just hoping, because sometimes I do notice that like I'm a little bit choppy, not all that choppy, but sometimes I am a little bit choppy.
Yeah.
So I mean, hopefully that will work out. I'm not too sure. We may have to rely on somebody else for that, but I don't think so. But yeah, that's what I'll do. And then if cats want to come in or not, come. How long is it again? Out of curiosity, is it like an hour and a half or something?
3.5 hours.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so yeah, well, I'll let them know what's what, because there's gonna be a break for One Piece after this week because of Golden Week. So I'll see if we can't get them together for that kind of stuff, and we'll see what's going on. Probably on a Sunday.
And I'll try to I'll try to put up a poll soon about like topics for the next tier 3. So that obviously won't be until June, July, August probably.
Yes, because I'm gonna do some traveling stuff for like. I actually may go to Anime North, and then I also need to set up some shit for Anime Expo. Anime YC too. Yeah, so I'm gonna be doing some traveling stuff. So I need to figure out my traveling schedule, about what the hell's like what cons I'm going to, what I'm gonna be doing, all kind of stuff. But yeah, either way.
I heard Korea was in the works.
Yes, sir.
Also, Cole, if you look in Also, again, Cole, if you look in the VC, we have made the jump to 2K24.
Yes, I did see the pictures you showed me already. The
So here's some of the new models. Here's your new model specifically.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, so you know, I saw it during the Patreon stream.
Did you?
I feel like I look like Vibe with the goddamn facial hair. Honestly.
Well, what it is in 2K22, the facial hair looked like it was just painted on the people's faces.
Yeah.
Now
Here's one you'll like.
Hair.
Here's the Turlados versus Wing and Taekwon.
The Turlados have the best entrance in the entire game right now.
Jesus Christ.
Here's
Taekwon and wait, who's
Taekwon and Wing.
Taekwon looks like
Wing. Okay, got you.
Yeah.
Taekwon looks like he's put on 50 pounds of muscle since the last game.
Another one of our tag teams is from the Discord here. We have our mod Dante and one of our meme lords, Mr. Marcello. They decided to be a tag team. They are Rob Lucci and Hattori.
Yes, Marcello actually does some shorts with me too. Next year,
that is real.
He does do shorts. Yeah, that's crazy.
That is real height, by the way.
Except for pole ages. That's some funny shit, bro. But yeah, so what we'll do is that we'll try and set up something for a 3-hour block.
This was a bitch for me to make. Here's Sky King Ziz.
Why is he just? Oh, One Punch Man.
He's Saitama.
Yeah, he wanted the. Why was that hard? Bald or the shirt? Opie?
No, it's the fucking hoodie. It was getting it to be red on top and white on the bottom because the hoodies in the game are all monocolor. So I had to literally use shapes in the game and literally mask the entire part of the character.
Jesus Christ. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Show him the Booty Warrior.
I don't think I have a picture of the Booty Warrior, unfortunately.
I'm assuming it'd be at the WrestleMania match. But yeah, I like to get it, but I like to have it done this month. So we'll try and get that done on a Saturday or on a Sunday. The week after, I actually need to see my schedule too because I know I'm supposed to be going out, but I don't know if I'm supposed to be going out on a Monday or on a Sunday for a birthday for family. So I'm trying to figure out what day that is. But I'll work it out, and then once I work it out, I'll let them know it's what for the day and see if they want to come through. If they can't, it is what is there. But
yeah.
But I think it's gonna be a good time for sure.
Like I said, a big person to talk to if you want help getting people to come in, like Parvision and stuff like that. Ask Brago, because Brago really wants to Brago's into like talking to people to get them in to like watch like their fights and whatnot. So I would say collab with Brago. That's probably your best way of like getting everyone else.
Oh, Virgo definitely wants it.
Oh yeah, Virgo was laughing his fucking ass off when he saw his entrance. This motherfucker was geeking.
So then I'll let them know what's what, because I'm gonna probably have to do a call for not call a group conversation on Twitter on X for that stuff. Let everyone know who wants to know, who wants in, and then we'll see what goes from there. Okay, so don't worry about that. All right, I'll take care of that.
Gotcha.
So on that note, then I think we're gonna call the stream.
Yep.
We got guns on. Let me grab some of these tabs.
Excellent.
Okay. All right, so these are our list. Let me join tier 3 so we can bring some quality to this list. Yeah, I can't let you in, sir. All right, you have to. There's a paywall. All right, yeah, it is what it is. And these right now are better than any list right there that anyone else can make on both chats. So deal with that shit. All right, but that's what we think. All right, that's all I'll say. Now, the next one may not be gaming oriented because I know we did it before last time with the top 15 best girls. We did that before we did the top 50 One Piece characters shit, but so we may not do a game one again. Who knows? But we'll have to see what people vote in the Discord for the next stream. So
yeah,
but fun times ahead for sure, and I will try and stream more regularly for you guys. Am I later, Cole? I already did that yesterday.
Hey,
if you mean Monday, yeah, Monday, because I can say it's Monday.
Hey, I forget when we did the arc tier list. Was that just purely shonen, or is that all anime and manga that we did?
Purely shonen.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just shonen.
Mm-hmm.
All right, maybe overall anime next time then.
I'll put a list together. I know a lot of people once again are, because you wanted a break in between waifu lists. I know people are clamoring for another round of top 20 waifus in anime and manga.
But we already did waifu for games. We did that before, like a few months ago.
Yeah, no. I'm saying people want to do one also for anime and manga because the last one of that we did 3 years ago.
We'll think about it, all right? Because we'll vote on it and then we'll go from there, okay?
Yeah, I'll put it on the list, but again, it's gonna come down what people vote. I gotta think about. So you want to You want the next one to not be gaming related.
Well, I mean, I'm not too sure. My guess is that people don't. My guess is that they want some change up here. But if it is gaming related, that's fine. Still, it doesn't really matter to me.
I'll make
it's still fun all the way.
Then I'll make a big list of 10 categories: games, anime, manga, other stuff, and then we'll see what happens when people vote.
Yeah, it can be movies too or shows. So whatever. We're not limited to just it could be Netflix, it could be fucking Amazon shit, whatever. So it could be So either way. So
have we done a protagonist list?
Not yet. Not for anime. We've done favorite characters of anime and manga. So that could have been protagonist and antagonist. So
yeah. Either way, so that's it. We're gonna call it a stream over on YouTube and Twitch. Love you guys, appreciate you guys. On YouTube, if you want to like the stream before you go, be great. And on Twitch, I'm gonna see you guys. Of course, YouTube too. I'm gonna see you guys. I'm gonna see you guys for the next streaming content. So take care, stay safe, peace the fuck out. Don't be a brat. Have a nice one. Peace.